Ford Stormbreaker.
That's like a Marvel thing, right? You wanna watch that shit?
Even his Miss Marveling at my thighs. You're gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit till the day I die. Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe. Filled up Latina, I'm a Lopez contender. The lid out sweetness like a little Pez dispenser. Recall remixes that don't get past censor. I'm just trying to have a little adventure. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, Christian and sixes with my ego. No one more fun in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo.
Hey, are you okay? You look woozy. Woozy. Like you do woozy.
Morning after, blood feels like lava. Need fresh water, stumbling Ronald Jaffa. Fumbling heels, trip off the street. Roll down a hill, head over feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up here? Where at a little pond that looks a little queer. Not like LGBTQ, more like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back a fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink, cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the Kafka S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, mental cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll save on the Uber back. Thick booty, ha, that shit's worth more than a super pack. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, Christian and sixes with my ego. No one more fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo.
What? Yeah, man, I'm a colonizer. I mean, but what they doing before I got here anyway? Just rolling around in the dirt? Shit, from my position of privilege, bird's eye view of oppression, emotional detachment, deploying strategic progression. I look at minorities regressing, they keep taking L's, can't keep their depressing feelings to themselves. In no place to pick your moment, be ready for gains. Get yourself in position, steady your aim. But some cataclysm derailed the train, and now no one on the left is using their brain. Man, you sound like a white moderate, you hear that letter from Birmingham jail. Man, you done fuck all but rent shit from a guy who predicted you'd fail. He knew a protest was your test of patience, that the best defense was the fence where you improve race relations. But now you propane, make complaints about already painted paintings. Man, ain't there some states you could be investigating? Left-wing practicing a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, finding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Corporate ladder climb, perfect political repression under capitalist mass revolutionary expression. Supporting liberal mediocrities, all part of the scheme. Anarchy soldiers hit, infiltrating the regime. Hide your attention, it ain't about fame. Don't go out tweeting your goddamn name. X marks the spot where you lose over logs. TikTok, time's up, FBI open up. Knock, knock. Y'all really think I'm riding with Biden? Man, I'm just getting to the top or residing inside him. Once that motherfucker flops, we running the asylum. The other shoe drops on the bootlickers behind him. Indigenous tribes have the need to survive. Turn around and cry when they get colonized. Maybe ask your fellow earthlings for the side before the fell blow between the soulful little eyes. I know my ancestors brought the smallpox blankets, but did they kill off all your intelligent grandkids? What's the excuse? Are you all born to lose? Or you gonna use what you got to get what you've been refused? Yeah, I'm Islamophobic too, so what of it? Christian, Buddhist, New Age, man, they are the culprit. Religion just a prison where the time past the vision, sifting through glistening coffers of masses who listen. They got one mission, man, and spiritualizing, grifting. Left-wing practicing a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, finding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. We'll gas each other up, oil up the Ford truck. Now I'm Josh and you got solar pumped. Stick a solar panel on the side of my Chevy. Goes the speed of light, but it's getting real heavy. Rack a wind turbine on either side. Man, this thing flying, take a joyride. Build up 3 more, take to the skies. Dropping truth bombs across state lines. Left-wing practicing a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, finding privileged ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Left-wing practice in a racist disguise, changing the world, socialist cloaked in lies, riding private ways to intersectional highs. You're all irrelevant, I got a solution devised. Left-wing praxis. You know, if you guys weren't doing such a fucking horrible job yourselves, I wouldn't have to do it for you. Whatever.
Prick of light remains. Experienced, interrogated, leaving inspiration fade. Even started but a fraction of an unfathomable reaction. Yet we're not of this pattern, a crest-fallen constellation. Perspectives unflattened by another's creation. The veil's effortful puncture, spill light into an empty tincture. Throttle lightning splatter, granting grateful glimpse of a picture. Piercing and piecing together, litany of unwanted intrusion. But another's presence is only felt by a race passing occlusion. Experienced, interrogated, leaving inspiration flayed. Even started but a fraction of an unfathomable reaction. Yet we're not of this pattern, a crest-fallen constellation. Perspectives unflattened by another's creation. I'm just lost there on the sightline grounded, refracting pools of light rebounding. Starry-eyed artifacts, one chromatic cataracts. Blinded, haunted, dark terror, turn inward at who you are. Squeezing you in so tight, just can't bear how bright you are. Experience, interrogated, leaving inspiration fade. Even started but a fraction of an unfathomable reaction. We're not of this pattern, a crest-fallen constellation.
Alright, so Wiz has been having a little bit of internet trouble. So, to apologise for his failure to get his shit working on time, we're going to play Digital Girl's hit new single, Axolotl. Are you ready? Are you excited? Got the lyrics up on screen? Are you ready? Digital Girl's new single! Digital Girl's new single! Here we go!
I'm just an axolotl, fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die, dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyanic. Take the stage, out of age, perfume high IQ like sage. Pump the brakes, not a race. Come inside my third place. Hey girl, read me Hegel. I don't get it, I'm just a digital girl. Don't know if I'm electric or I'm eclectic. Need a boy to sublime my dialectic. Beautiful girl with a beautiful soul. I don't really think about anything wrong. I'm head empty, don't have any thoughts. Abstractly distracted, feminine croissants. Call me history, just don't look at me and find me generic. My music's phenomenal, can you hear it? I am your phenomenology of spirit. I mean a thing and it means something. I got spirit and it is all within. I don't really feel any virtual crisis. Please, oh please, leave me to my own devices. Oh, I don't really know. Oh, I don't wanna know. Oh, I'm accelerating, no tradition waiting, just a wobbly feeling. I'm just an axolotl, I'll fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die, dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyan. Just an axolotl, I'll fill it up. I'm full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die, dynamic. I'm going from pink to cyan. It's just a lot. I'm being full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die, dynamic. I'm going from pink to full panic. It's just such a lot. I'm being full throttle. Feel like I'm gonna die. I'm going from pink to cyan. Oh, I don't wanna know. Oh, I don't wanna know. Oh, I'm accelerating, no position waiting. I'm just flailing, island.
Whoa, that's crazy. Wow. That was so good. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Wow. Digital Girl. I can't wait until she does her full album comes out. We've only heard 2 songs so far. That was crazy. Wizard's internet is still cooked, so how about Sev's new song, which he paid £50 for? Subscribe to Axolotl tier, like and subscribe. We're gonna play Sev's song now, okay? Stay there. Ooh, it's different. Different vibe. Okay, we'll bring Sev to the front.
To the stream, you know what I mean. Got the real scoop on the Israelis. Trying to VIPs through the border creeps. Got too many DMs from this court girlies. Scrolling through the text, you know what's coming next. Also, why Apple got us white fan sex. Don't like these bitches' names, it's in the Quran. Block those delete, these white girls a whole round. But I got a little buzz from a local baddie. She wants to introduce me to her daddy. I don't play about with none of that sin. Only Allah knows where the hell I've been. Headed to the top of all 7 skies, and I do it all while looking this fly. But first things first, we got some shit on earth. The fireless Zionists are squatting on my turf. You gotta remember who the fuck this land is, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever ties, sever Jewish lies. Never gonna die till Allah says it's time. Gotta hold the line for Allah, Palestine. Whether or not Israel pays for its crimes. Non-violently, of course. fuck this lands is, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. Gotta remember who the fuck this lands is, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis. I'ma sever you with a prayer, or I'ma sever you like a praying mantis.
Oh, he's doing a solo! That's crazy! Oh, he's going at it! Wow, that was crazy. Okay, Wiz, is your shit sorted yet? No? Incredible. He's done a horrible job of fixing his internet. Alright, taking requests! Which one of those do you want to hear again? Oh, God. Okay, his internet's kind of cooked, alright? So listen, we're gonna start the whole thing once his shit is sorted, okay? In the meantime, check out what Oscar made me. You guys ready? Woo! Glow sticks! Oh my God! I'm so ready for the party. Look at this! Look at them! Look at them! They're perfect! They're literally perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aren't they the best? Are they not the best? Whoa! Woo! I can rave now. I can rave now. Play Big Booty Man Beetle. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What color are they? They're green. They're green. They're green glow sticks. Ah, fuck! I got Wiz glow sticks. God damn it. This is his juice, isn't it? Ugh, gross. Jesus Christ. All right, let's see if Wiz, are you uncooked? Brother, are you uncooked? Can we start? No, he's not looking too hot. That's all right. That's all right. He'll join us in a second. Try a darker background. I'm fine. They're fine. They're fine. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Big Booty Man Beetle. Play the song. Shut up. Absolutely not. Okay, we'll play Big Booty Man Beetle one more time. But only because you're loyal.
Big booty band beetle.
You know what? Sev, get in the background. You're done. Your time's over. She's gonna cut it up now.
She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. IDF, I don't give a fuck, I'm that bitch. Drop into the club like an 8-package. Size up a dick, see what the man's worth out. Your SMV best be up with Hemsworth. Wow. He say, damn girl, you're thicker than a Snorlax. While he slams Thor's hammer on the 4-axe. Got him going mad, thinking he could barely take her. This pussy hot enough to forge Stormbreaker.
Oh my God, she's twerking! It's crazy!
Even his miss marveling at my thighs. You're gonna make this queen blush. More long legs than you can surmise. Baby, that's Disney Plus. Do that witch shit till the day I die. Cinemagic in a hearse. Get so many DMs from A-list guys. It's a cinematic universe. Filled up Latina, I'm a Lopez contender. The lit out sweetness like a little Pez dispenser. Recall remixes that don't get past censor. I'm just trying to have a little adventure. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the capital, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty band beetle. Christian and sixes with my ego. No, I'm all fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo. Hey, are you okay? You look woozy. Woozy. I get you woozy. Morning after, blood feels like lava. Need fresh water, stumbling round Jaffa. Fumbling heels, trip off the street. Roll down a hill, head over feet. I was just at the club, how did I end up here? Where at a little pond that looks a little queer. Not like LGBTQ, more like a cartoon. It's been a few hours since I last heard a tune. Thought I'd back a fine D and a little E. Now down to 2D when I thought I was in 3. At least the water looks fine, not too toxic. And I didn't need a drink cause I'm starting to feel nauseous. Take a quick look at my bad bitch reflection. Wait, what the Kafka S fuck is up with my midsection? 6 legs, but they're all still damn fine. Mandibles, men will cut a good line. Antenna, use them to sniff out the good dick. Carapace, how this shit'll go with any outfit. Big wings, yeah, I'll save on the Uber back. Thick
booty, ha, that shit's worth more than a super car.
Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Rocking up in the Capitol, telling TV. She's walking about like she owns Tel Aviv. Big booty bamboo, crushing in sixes with my ego. No, I'm on fine in Palestine. Bad bug bitch is my credo.
Whoa!
Yeah, man, I'm a
Oh god, no. Okay, listen, racist praxis did not age well, okay? It instantly aged very a lot. Wiz, are you back? Brother! He's not doing so great. How's chat doing? We'll kick off the intro when he's uncooked, but he's kind of gotten fucked. Oh, what's going on with my little glow stick here? Oh dear. That's not good. Boy, we're having a tough time. Hello chat, how we doing? How's everyone doing? Oh my god, hello. Hello, Wiz is cooked. Wiz is having a bad day. He's having a bad day. Look at my little tie. This is what I wear to parties. Do you like my little tie, guys? Look at this. Look at this, it's my little tie. It's my little party tie. Ooh, I don't wear anything else, just the tie. I think debonking is okay. Debonking is fine. It was from the first era, okay, of the Pondscum collective, alright? I think the new Digital Girl song is probably the best one. It's all I need. Do not draw a booty on the Bambeetle. I'm begging you, please. Leave her alone, please. I swear to God. We don't need more of this. We don't need more of this cooked ass shit. All right, you Bambeetle, you get your ass over there. Horrible, disgusting little ugly doggy. You go over there. Just a cursed little doggy. Disgusting creature. Very nasty. Very bad. Bad dog. Very bad dog. We don't like this dog. We got Cheeto. We got Mantis. How's it going? No booties on the beetles, please. You've got a big enough beetle. Wretched creature. Is that Wiz's doggy? That is, in fact, Wiz's doggy. Yes. I'd like to apologize to everyone for that disgusting little creature existing. Oh, if I could just. But he'd never forgive me, so I won't. Yet. Soon it's coming. Are we talking about the Hegelian Egirls? We're talking about the Hegelian Egirls! Oh my god! Oh, and you know what would be really fun? Is if Wiz was here so that we could do the opening skit. That would be amazing, dude! Oh my god, that would be crazy! If you just showed up right now? If you just showed up right now? His internet's so cooked. Oh my god. Are we gonna have to one-man this? Should I do his voice and then he can add it in post? Should I just do a version of the skit where I, like, pretend to be him? We could do that. We could do that. Get me in there. Oh, what do you mean, get me in there? What happened to the timer? Bro, you're half an hour late. Unmute. And join stream. So we can start. No. Just join. We haven't done the skit yet. He's the worst. Oh my god. Yes. Can we go? Oh, he's the worst. I'm sorry. He's unprofessional. Okay, I'd like to apologize. Alright, I'm doing my best here. Record the bit from now. I'm recording. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Alright.
Unbelievable.
Okay, alright. Oh,
Unbelievable.
finally.
Chat, do you know you had me muted this whole time?
That's such a lie. Don't even, just shut up. Okay,
You
look,
had
the club.
me muted this whole
I
time.
absolutely didn't, and I have absolute proof. I did not
You
have
had me
you muted.
on mute.
Oh my god, this is insane gaslighting. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, fuck you, alright? I am popping and bopping, alright? The club's playing my tunes. I'm in a good spot. I got my glow sticks. I'm having a great time, alright? He can't lie. He can't ruin everything. I'm going to turn off chat, and we're going to do that again, because chat is going to ruin everything. Go away, chat. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. Woo! 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 I got my glow sticks. I'm pumping and bumping. Look at my little tie. I got my little tie. I got my little tie. What the fuck are you wearing?
What do you mean? It's
That
my
is-
going outfit. Do you not like them? Huh? They weren't cheap.
What in the
Look
actual
at
fucking...
them, huh?
Oh god, they're horrible. What?
They're beautiful. Huh, chat? Do you like them?
That is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Thank you.
That might literally be the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I think that That just makes me
My
angry.
cutie little booties.
I hate your booties. I hate your booties. Can you stop
Thank
showing
you.
it off? I'm the dancer. I'm the one who's supposed to be like cutting moves. You're ruining
Yeah, you look
everything.
lame when you dance now.
No, I don't. Look, I got my little glow sticks now. I got. Ugh!
Whoa.
Okay, all right. You know what? You've taken away something I love. I'm gonna take away something you love.
What?
It's over.
Oh my god! Oh my god, if I could see that, that would have been horrible.
Well, you know, actually, wait, hold on, I can explain. Okay, alright. Look. Submission of a primal creature to the needs of civilization through primal subjugation is the perfect sublation of the dialectic between primality and civilization. If I were to attempt to singularly adhere to a civilized framework, or accept total bestial chaos, I wouldn't be passing between the dialectic effectively. Okay, I think it worked.
Fuck?
No, I think it worked. Let's get out of here before they realize that I've never read Hegel. Run! Go to the bathroom!
Alright. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Hey, chat.
Alright. Hey chat, how's it going? I'm just reading a tweet. I am the tweet, motherfucker. Okay. Alright. As if. See, so what you may have noticed there, chat, is that I was doing something called acting there, because of course I fully understand Hegel, but I was pretending I don't understand Hegel. You see? That's what we call in the business
Yeah.
acting.
Stop,
Acting.
stop the recording.
Oh, okay, fine. There you go. Are you happy?
He killed my dog,
now?
chat.
Are you happy
He
now?
killed my dog.
Flip me, you fucking. I killed his dog. His dog is canonically dead. I can still hear the music from the
It's so over.
I can still hear the music from the thing. Let me hang
Yeah,
on.
that's really annoying, actually.
That is very annoying. Hang on, let me shut the door.
Please?
Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Thank you.
There we go. Nice. Hey, hello chat. How we doing? I know I hung out with you earlier because Wiz was fucking late. Can you believe he was late? I actually, the lack of professionalism in this situation is unbearable. I can't believe he got away with it. This bathroom's cool.
Who?
Look at the vibes. Shut up. Look at the vibes, dude. Look, it says girls.
Whoa.
I'm in the bath. There's a girl passed out here. That's unfortunate. There's a mirror. I can check my makeup. Hey! Hello!
Nice.
Oh my god, look, I'm so pretty! Whoa! Chat, did you think you were going to see reflection technology in the stream today? I don't think so. Look at that. You didn't see that coming, did
back
you?
of my star.
Yeah,
There's another
look!
off screen
There's a
that I'm
mirror! Look at this. Wah! It's not quite lined up. Wah! I'm a genius. Why did you put so much I can't believe that mirror works. It's like one of those shitty old video games. You know those like really bad old video games? Look, I can even go to the side to side.
Why are you in the girls' bathroom? Why would we be in the girls' bathroom if there's a neon sign that says boys, 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 boys?
Yeah, literally, it's right there. Boys. Yeah, it's right there. Look, it's right there. Wiz, is my reflection looking at me? Oh no, it's fine. Oh, huh? Well, hold
Oh
on.
god.
He's not doing anything weird, is he? Blink. We're good. Wait, what if I... Glow stick! Nope, okay. Yeah, no, he seems fine. Nothing's wrong with him at all.
Oh my god. Don't think about it too much, dude.
Yeah, okay, alright, I'm just gonna... Whoop, bloop. Oh. The reflection technology has limitations, I won't lie. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay, whoop! Alright, I'm gonna sit in the bath because it's comfy and wet. You got the sink? You good? You situated?
Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah?
it's kind of gross.
Okay.
I won't lie.
Alright, I'm so glad you threw your fucking boots in the corner. They were stinking. They were disgusting. Awful. That's not a mirror, it's a camera. That's how video games work, baby! They just have the entire room in another section.
Put me in front of chat. I demand it. It's in my contract.
Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, we can do that. You know what? I'll put chat
How dare
behind you. I'll cuck them. There we go. Oh, no.
Yeah, right. Chat. They're not behind me.
No, actually,
Did you just lie to me?
if anything, I made it worse. I'm not really sure what happened here. Wait, how did I fuck up chat this badly? Where did chat go? I've lost chat. Chat is in one of the many folders. Oh, there they are. They're
Smoke's
in the.
having a bad one.
I
He's having
am,
a bad
yeah.
one today.
Yeah, I just want everyone to be aware that I fully did not mute him, and he was unmuted for. I was undeafened for literally 10 minutes. Yeah,
I was literally speaking.
Nonsense.
Real ones who have joined the
forgot to
Discord, joined the Pawn Discord. Let me put the little invite. Little invite would have been able to see that I was in the call the whole time.
Anyway, today.
Bam.
All right.
Join the
Anyway,
Discord.
can I do the intro now? You fucking freak. Okay. So today we're going to be learning about philosophy, my favorite topic. It's so exciting! We're actually going to be learning about the Hegelian Egirl Collective, which is a trio of witches who tried to commit a psychological cultural psyop to change the minds of millions and ended up collapsing into a catastrophe in like 2 weeks? 3 weeks? It's kind of amazing. But first we need to teach Wiz how Hegel works. I don't know how Hegel works. Put me in front of chat. Stop! Fucking whining. Oh my god. He just has to always be the center of attention, doesn't he? I don't know what that's like. Okay, is that better?
Thanks, dude.
Okay, well, I want chat to be visible.
Feels more real.
Yeah, it's more real? Okay, alright. So, Wiz, what do you know about Hegel?
It's like bagel with a H.
That's pretty close, actually. So the good thing about Hegel is that you can basically say anything and then say it's Hegelian, and people will nod and go, okay, interesting. And then you just call it a dialectic when your theory has internal contradictions, and then everything solves itself. It's great. Now, I don't really understand Hegel very well, but I'm going to do my very best to give you a short summary of how it works, and then you'll understand why it may be one of the greatest evils that has ever been committed on the human psyche. Why are you so huge today?
What you mean? It's just camera perspective. Whoa!
I'm making you a little smaller. I don't like this.
Dude, his ego is crazy.
You're lording it over me, dude.
His ego is crazy.
You're already... Listen, we contractually, 1 in 10 episodes, you get to be higher than me, okay? You can't also be larger than me. That's not part of the deal. Nice try, motherfucker. Not happening. Not happening at all.
You need to reread my contract. Number 1, I'm always in front of chat. Number 2, I'm bigger than you. Number 2, I'm cool. 3, I'm cooler than you. Number 4, I'm sexier.
Nice. Okay, great. Are you done? Are you done?
Than everyone.
Excellent. Okay, good. And now that you've taken those boots off, I don't think that's true, dude. Wiz has the high ground. The sink is closer to the camera.
Just over there.
I'm calling it perspective. Yeah. I'm a little worried about the passed out chick under the bath. Is she doing okay?
I'm more just confused why there's a full-size bath in this bathroom.
Well, I mean, have you ever heard of a bathroom without a bath? It's in the name, dude.
But it feels like it's outside where you piss.
Well, yeah, that's exactly when you would be most dirty and most want to wash yourself.
I don't know, chat, ones in chat if you take a bath.
Stop doing the ones in chat meme! I need you to stop! I need you to stop! Okay, I'm putting on my philosophy hat, okay? Alright? I've got my cigarette. I've got my Hegelian hat, okay? It's very Hege, okay? Where should we start? Do you want to look at the J-Reg, like, interview with the 3 girls so that we just get, like, a sense of what their vibe is? And then we can...
I think that's going 2 feet into the fucking deep end. I think we need to tackle what the fuck Hegelian means.
Okay, alright, so here's the deal. I'm going to demonstrate how little I understand... Oh, good, this place has a projector. I love new clubs. So I'm going to demonstrate how little I understand about Hegelian philosophy. And then what's going to happen is... Erin, otherwise known as Straighterade, is going to join us and explain everything that I got wrong here. And call me a big idiot.
You gotta stop doxing her like that.
Sorry. Erin. Straighterade is her birth name. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. Excuse me.
Winner of most homophobic username 2023 and
True! Yeah, Erin, more like error. She's gonna get cancelled for that one. Oh! Okay. Alright. So. Now, you might think, Wiz, that 26 episodes in, that this would work first try. Do you want to take a gamble and see whether it does?
No, you got too excited.
It works! Oh my god! Yeah, we did it! 26 episodes in, we did it, guys! We did it! We have sublated the dialectic so fucking hard, boys. Oh my god, I'm sublating right now. I'm sublating! It's great! Okay. Alright, today we're gonna learn what the fuck sublating means. And by that, I mean I'm gonna try and yap about it and see if we can understand it. Okay, so... Do you genuinely know absolutely nothing about Hegel? Do I have to start from, like, ground zero?
Yeah, where's he from? Question number 1. Where's he from?
I don't know. I'm gonna assume. I'm gonna assume Germany. I'm assuming Germany, and now I'm gonna look
he's
it
got
up.
a Germany name.
Where is Hegel from? Maybe he's like Austrian or something. Is Hegel from Germany? Got it.
Let's go. They're all German. What was
They're all
cooking
German.
in Germany?
The
Marx,
bastards.
this guy-
They're bastards. They're all freaks, dude. Like
You
the
either become
German.
Hitler, or you become a book nerd.
Yeah, true. To be fair, Hitler was a book nerd.
Because
He wrote a
Hitler was
crappy.
from Germany.
Yeah, he wrote a garbage book about it. To be honest. Okay. All right. So, have you heard of the phrase dialectics?
Yeah, it's the thing the Scientologists worship.
Basically. Okay. So, here's how a dialectic works. You have two opposing things, right? You've got like a thing, and then you have a thing that opposes that thing. So, Hegel starts from the concept that the most foundational truth is that something can either be or not be, right? This is kind of like the foundation of reality or of any concept, okay? So, you could say that
So
this
he's a bit
is...
of a Shakespeare ripoff.
Basically, yeah. Or Shakespeare is a Hegel ripoff because Hegel went back in time and then established this at the foundation of the universe. And then killed Shakespeare. Yeah, most of Shakespeare's work was actually written by Hegel himself. Yeah, absolutely.
The
Napoleon
bootstrap
happened.
paradox, dude.
That makes sense. Okay, so we have here two concepts. Okay, we've got being and we've got nothing. Can you read that? Do you like that? Yeah, is that good? Good quality?
Yeah, we got bang and...
Okay, alright, fuck you. You know what, fine. If you're gonna make me do it professionally, I'm gonna do it professionally, okay? Alright, okay.
Nice eggs.
Big, and then a little one at the bottom, okay. Okay, so we got being, and we have nothing.
Being, nice.
They should be the same size, just pretend they're the same size, okay? This is gonna be the most scuffed Hegel presentation ever. By the way, Hegelians in chat, I'd love to hear all of the ways I'm wrong, because I'm gonna ignore you, and I'm going to explain this poorly. Okay. So you have being, okay? And then you have the opposite of being, or the opposition of being, the negation of being, which is nothing. Now, because you can't create a concept without it having some kind of boundaries towards something, right? You can't define a thing without it existing in some kind of space, right? Then you basically have to define nothing in order to define being. So you need these two things. These things can't be separated from each other. They have to exist in opposition to each other, otherwise neither can exist. So this is like the foundational framework of Hegel. Like this is sort of almost like the first principle that they're working from. Okay? Now, the thing about dialectics, if you want to make it a little bit simpler, is that dialectics is most like critical thinking frameworks will focus very heavily on understanding these two things and then coming to a kind of synthesis between the two of them, right? They'll like combine them. Whereas Hegel focuses on this idea of passing between. So essentially you're passing back and forth between these two concepts, and you're learning more about the concepts by focusing on the relationship between the concepts than the concepts themselves. You with me so far?
Yeah. I understood that perfectly. Right, chat?
Okay, everyone's on board? Alright, we fully understand this? Now listen, I know that we have a very, very high IQ chat, so I'm pretty sure that you guys can all get this, alright? Again, this is all... By the way, I want to be clear. What we are looking at right now is an idiot describing to idiots basically what Hegel is, okay? And then we're going to look at three witches who are at, like, late-stage Hegel brain cancer. This is what you need to understand to be able to interpret anything we're about to look at today. So I'm apologizing in advance, but this is like your Rosetta Stone for getting maybe a quarter of like Pride and Prejudice.
Let's put it in a metaphor. Being is the Minecraft overworld on Pond SMP, our new Minecraft server that you can join if you join the Discord. Nothing is the Nether. The Nether is a realm on Pond SMP, our new Minecraft server in the Pondscum Discord. Join the Discord to join the Minecraft server.
Jesus Christ. That was it. That was the moment. That was... Ah! That was the moment you decided to shill? That really? Really? In the middle of my explanation?
Of course.
Okay. Alright. So, we could use an example here. Like, what's a good example of this? This is the problem. Like, if you talk to a Hegelian and they're like, and you give them an example of anything, they'll basically be like, that's a limiting perspective. You're not actually gonna understand
what if we do Minecraft overworld and Minecraft,
no.
Nether?
Those are not opposites. That doesn't make sense. It needs to be a thing and a negation of the thing, not two random concepts, dude. What about, well, actually, I did my little Hegel speech about beating your dog to death. Your horrible, disgusting little rat dog, piece of garbage dog, crap dog. Okay. Alright. So let's say I'm, like, hitting your dog with a bat, right? So we want to analyze this. Hitting dog with bat. Now, most reasonable people would kind of do like a chain reaction cause and effect of like, okay, so we've got this node of hitting the dog, and then we've got this node of like me. So me, and then hitting dog, and then maybe, I don't know, I watched some like news or something that led to me reaching a conclusion that like this dog had to die.
Dog crime is up.
Dog crime is up, and so then I went on a mass dog hitting spree, right? This would be like critical analysis, right? You kind of try to understand why a thing happened, okay? But imminence critique.
Okay. So a standard analysis of this would be like, you'd look, oh shit, Smugbug just hit a dog with a bat. Why did he do this? Well, look at the news. He watched the news and saw that there was reports of dogs are evil, and with that he internalized it and hit the dog with the bat. That's a standard way of analyzing what happened.
Yeah, that would be a standard analysis. Now, a Hegelian would go further in a very, very annoying way. They would basically look for the dialectic in this. So we could say that maybe, let's say that, you know, this is me, and then this is the dog, right? And we would look to the sort of one of the and you can do this with a million different concepts as part of this analysis, but let's take one for example, okay? Let's say that the dog was annoying me, okay? It was like yapping too much, and so I hit it, right? Well, you know, the dog is not obeying the rules of civilization, so we could say that maybe the dog is representing like primality, you know? And then I am civilized and I'm trying to get it to behave more civilized, so I am representing like civilization. Okay, so you can do this with it. We could literally go down a million different lines of like different ideas of like, you know, what the representation is, but this would be one form of analysis, right? We look at the dialectic that's being represented in this behavior. So we could say, and this is what my little speech was at the beginning, right? Like, we could say that in order to exert the force of civilization on this primal creature, ironically, I had to behave in an uncivilized manner, right? So I have to pass through primality in order to maintain civilization. I have to pass through primality in order to arrive at a kind of post state. So that's where I beat the shit out of the dog
post
in order
to obedience.
Sure, yeah, why not? So this is where I basically hit the crap out of the dog in order to get it to behave in a civilized manner, but I am behaving in an uncivilized manner in order to achieve that state. Right, so a Hegelian would cream their pants over this, because they would basically say, oh my god, this is a representation of, like, the juxtaposition, the opposition, the negation of civilization and anti-civilization.
Animal.
Yeah, exactly. And you see a lot of this in...
the savage animal's tactics to speak in its language.
Yes. I would say you get into the ether. Why spell civilization the Yank way? Because I'm appealing to Americans and you matter nothing. You matter not, Ed! You matter not! You are worthless! Scotsman! Freak! But you're acting in primal manner. Yeah, you got it. Okay. So, I like the Taoist yin-yang more. Yeah, so yin-yang is not quite the same thing. Those would be like... it kind of works, but oh yeah, actually it's a little bit different. I'm not going to get into yin-yang right now. In fact, the e-girls, I think they talk about it a little bit. Oh, hang on. We good? We good. Okay, cool. Just checking.
Whoa, you having a little panic?
I'm having a little panic,
it's okay.
Yeah. Just checking. Okay. So this would be what we would call a kind of sublation. This is where you kind of achieve a state of overlap between two concepts that helps you arrive at a post-state. So this is a silly example. I'm going to do one more example to maybe, hopefully get this right. And again, I'm like 50% sure I understand this at a fundamental level. I'm not a genius. A good one to look at is racism and anti-racism. I think this is the one that really helped me understand it, right? So you have racism, which is just racism, right? Like you have the racist, someone who just believes that like certain races are inferior. Let's say that we've got like a white supremacist here. The anti-racist, we could say, is perhaps a liberal who is acting directly in opposition to racism, right? They do affirmative action, they yap on Twitter about how racism is bad, they talk about how great black people are and how they don't deserve this and they don't deserve that, and all of the circumstances that, black people are in are due to like generational wealth disparity, disparity, and etc., etc., etc. Right? All of the woke liberal talking points. Now, at a certain point, if you are just existing in opposition to racism, and you're arriving at these conclusions of, all wealth disparity, or like they're underprivileged because of like generational wealth disparity. Crime rates are because of, I don't know, redlining. We need affirmative action.
Logic brain.
Yeah, right. So you come to all of these conclusions. These conclusions exist in opposition to racist conclusions. But the problem is that the liberal ends up being racist, right? The liberal ends up doing things like bigotry of low expectations, right? Like they end up falling into traps where they otherize
They
a
treat
group.
people differently depending
Yes.
on the color of their skin.
Exactly, right?
Despite
Like
their
imagine.
goal being to combat that.
Yes. So yeah, absolutely. So imagine a liberal, right? Like let's say they're walking down the street, okay, and let's say I this is an idea I talked about like a year ago. I think we had debates about this one. A liberal who walks more closely to like black men who are walking towards them in order to demonstrate that they don't fear the black person in the way that
Or
many
even
people
what
do,
if, even if it,
right?
what about like you walk past the street and you see a black person and you think to yourself, oh yeah, I shouldn't be nervous around them because
Yeah.
that's like a racist thing to do, but because
Yes.
you're overthinking it, you start getting nervous around them.
You get it, yes. So they're otherizing the person and therefore being racist. So what is the solution? Well, this is where my favorite transphobic philosopher comes in, Zizek. He has a really good example of this. He spoke about the Yugoslavian collapse of racism and anti-racism. He says that essentially, in order to resolve the tension, this is a tension, right, existing between these two things. You have to externalize the racism. You have to speak it out. You have to have safe ways to externalize like racist ideas in order to resolve and absolve the tension. So he noted that in Yugoslavia, before the country fell and balkanized, one of the first things he noticed that gave him concern was that everyone stopped being racist to each other. It used to be very normal for like Croatians and Serbians and Slovenes and Bosnians to all like be racist to each other, tell jokes about each other, and like be very, very open with that tension. And then as the tension became more real, they ended up losing this ability to be this kind of like in this like what I would call like a post-racist, or I think most people call it post-woke.
Yeah, there's that old saying, right? Like don't trust a society that doesn't listen to sad music.
Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, that's actually a very good. Yeah, right.
That's like
that's interesting.
media consumption is often a harbinger for what's about to come.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's
So
a really
like
good
you
shout.
look at stuff like Love Island. A big reason why people love Love Island and stuff like that is because we're all fucking poverty-stricken weirdos that can't afford to go on holiday anymore.
Yeah, and also we can't.
So we idolize this higher class.
Yep, and there's like no real like socialization anymore as well. Like the idea of meeting people and having romantic attachments in real life is
Artificial socialization is a big core component of the show.
absolutely yeah.
It also harkens back to feelings of school and stuff like that because it's almost a school-like environment with games and stuff.
Yeah, it's very yeah, absolutely. It's very infantilizing, right? It's a return to child, which again is a very interesting one. Like the child-adult dialectic.
Doctor Who literally made an episode about this. Crow, please.
Wait, really?
Crow. Yeah, we watched it.
What? Oh, was that what Dot and Bubble was about?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
See, I can make him mad too. Okay, cool.
Crow, we got a video about that.
Yeah. Which Wiz will
In brackets,
eventually
not
release. Yeah, which Wiz will eventually release for members only content. Don't forget to like and
It'll be this week,
subscribe.
maybe.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hey, I noticed something interesting is happening right now. Speaking of dialectics, we have 40 viewers and 20 likes. There is a strange negation of our like factor that's occurring right now. Please sublate and absolve the dialectic by clicking that little button. It's free, and it massively helps us. It's really, really helpful. We would really appreciate it. If you
Join the
click little
Discord
thumbs up.
server. Play Minecraft with us. Yes, we're in there. Kid Notkin's in there. Do you guys know Kid Notkin? Kid Notkin has clout.
That's true. He does have clout. We love his clout. And him, but mostly his clout. Okay. So, I have one last piece to this.
Yeah, man, you're not getting in the Minecraft server without being in the Discord. You don't get that.
You're going
You don't get that.
You're roboting, brother. You're roboting. You're
Oh,
not.
beep, 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 beep.
It's okay.
Can't do anything about it, dude.
You're Daleking. Okay. Dalek my balls. Okay. So, right. So far we hate So far we hate, okay? Alright, we hate Hegel, alright? One final little piece I would say is that the reason that Hegel's kind of complicated and difficult to talk about and keep in your head is because we are extremely heavily reliant on just like understanding things in a like conceptual rational way, right? Like if you think about a bunch of objects and concepts, we like to think about these things one by one, right? And then we kind of like accumulate facts and conclusions and then we synthesize them together. What Hegel does and what Hegelians do is they focus, instead of on the nodes, like the actual like interacting bits of information, they focus much more heavily on like the relationships between them. And we don't really have as strong an existing language framework to address these links between things as the main thing we're talking about, right? It's easy to say I'm talking about racism. It's kind of hard to say I'm observing the relationship between racism and anti-racism. It's a lot clunkier. It's harder to hold that relationship as a stuff in your head. And by trying to turn it into an object, you actually diminish its value as a purely relational substance. So people have come to now. This is where Wiz's favorite part of the story comes in, which is magic.
Transformers.
No, magic. God damn it, dude! You're a wizard. I'm trying to give you a layup so you look like you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, but I'm transforming one. Look at this.
Do you want to? Can you mention Alan Moore?
Hi, chat. Do you like that, chat? Huh? I'm a little magic guy.
Do you want to give me?
You were saying something about magic.
Okay. So, magic, astrology, magical thinking, all of these kind of spirituality, these are the languages that humans, you know, the idea of like the spirit, these are kind of the existing language frameworks that humans have used to describe and address relations between things rather than the things themselves. So astrology is a really good example of this, right? Like astrology is kind of 50-50 in that half of it is about like the sign, and then the other half of it is about relationships between signs, right? So I think a lot of the value that comes from things like astrology, and there is value to it. I do believe.
Well,
there is value
I was saying this to you earlier, right?
Yeah.
A lot of this Hegelian shit or whatever, it looks like a dressed up form of like just guessing things based on like spirituality and vibes. Right? It's like a super addressed form of vibes. When you walk into a room and you're like, ooh, the vibes are off. Is that technically Hegelian? Are you reading Hegelian signs?
So, okay, hold on. So,
what's the biggest planet in our solar system? Earth. You're welcome.
Amazing. We're small, so we can't tell the difference. The relative difference is too similar to us.
It's the only planet in the solar system. The rest are all fake.
That's true! Don't look up at the sky, it'll look back. Okay.
Did you know the only requirement for being a planet is to have living life on it? Otherwise, it's just rocks.
That's true. It's just big rocks. Sometimes
That's
it's
my Hegelian analysis.
You did it, dude. Well done. I'm very proud of you. You're really figuring out. All right, can I talk about my I gave you an opportunity to talk about magic. I'm going to talk about magic now, unless you want to take over. Okay? You want me to not just yap constantly? Then you better fucking contribute instead of doing your silly little jokes. I know you pretend to be dumb, so you don't have to try very hard, but it's not good.
One's in chat if he's right. One's in chat if he's wrong about this, and I'm actually the smart one.
Okay, alright. It's very easy to pretend to be the smart one when you never have to say anything, you just say that you're the smart one. That's great. 1? Oh no. 3? Oh, that's a 2. I can't read. It looks like a 3. It looks like a 3 where it's positioned. I don't know. 2, 2. Oh, it's even. 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay, whatever. Stop trying to infest my authoritarian dictatorship with democracy. Eat shit. Stop it. Okay. I'm gonna flush you down the fucking sink. Right. So, astrology is half signs and half relationships between signs. And I think this gives people tools, limited tools, but tools nonetheless, to focus on the relationship between things and understand more about the world than they would otherwise if they were just thinking in a very rational way. So this is where I think the value of spirituality comes in. Like, you need some form of spirituality in order to understand things fully, like holistically. So this is where
what weirded me out is a lot of people that are Hegelian, they're really
Christian.
believe in the idea of religion. Yeah.
Yes.
Like it's a big component of it.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about Alan Moore here, the guy who wrote V for Vendetta, Watchmen. He's like a very, very famous British graphic novelist. He was also a big proponent of this idea called chaos magic. Now, chaos magic,
Whoa.
or otherwise known as scientific occultism, is basically the idea that humans can utilize spiritualism and magic and these kind of like non-real concepts in order to achieve real results. So although Alan Moore doesn't say it directly because that actually diminishes its power, he doesn't believe in a like magic framework, but what he does believe is that a tool and a language for speaking and working yourself through these dialectic relationships will help you achieve greater results in your life, greater understanding. One really cool concept he has is the idea that marketing is essentially like a ritual spell that's cast on civilization, right? And attention is essentially a kind of mana that you're like pulling in. Yeah, so chaos magic is the idea that you can basically pull from all forms of spiritualism. Witches, Wiccans do this very well. A lot of them don't believe in the actual, like if you wonder why there's so many witches, a lot of them don't quite believe in like the magic component, but by emulating a belief in the magic component, you actually receive benefits from it. So that's
it's tools to understand the world as we know it before we had those tools that we use in the present day, right?
Yes.
And then how did we address what was going on before we had those frameworks? Yeah,
and absolutely. And then the tools that we have today are very limited in a bunch of ways, right? They're very the Hegelian e-girls really like the phrase Anglo-boxed. Which is basically the idea that you're like you're too rationalism pilled. You're not really accepting things dialectically or holistically, and the end result is you're very, very restricted in your ability to think. And you need to break out.
I think a big part of the appeal of this way of thinking as well is how, with the Anglo box way of looking at things, is become less and less useful as like misinformation and tactics to like affect it have become more effective. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So the way we look at how like the internet has destroyed the idea of truth, Hegelian dialectics isn't as effective.
Yeah, absolutely. My favorite streamer, Anglobox. Oh no, Loaderbox. I think I'm gonna. Loaderbox is quite Anglobox. Like if you look at, I don't know. I've seen some people be a little bit annoyed at his like fixation on like fact and truth. I feel like he's kind of, well, actually, I feel like he's kind of doing this thing where he's like really, really serious about proving or disproving that things exist, but he's less interested now. You know, he's been a fantastic fact checker for Israel Palestine, but he's become less and less interested in like the relational aspect, right? Like the dialect. Yeah, the prescriptions, the dialectic between these two, like how you get to a post state of the post state of being and nothing is becoming, right? Like it is kind of a trial and error process of a thing becoming more and more true. So, this is not a religion, but it is kind of a religion. This is not a sort of philosophical framework, but it is a philosophical framework. The whole point of it is that it kind of holds both contradictions inside itself the entire time. Now, where it gets a little bit more of a problem is that, unfortunately, a lot of people like to use Hegel to justify some insane shit. Because if you think about it, if I'm working, but let's say I'm working between these two concepts, racism and anti-racism, the difference between me being a post-racist and a post-woke is quite hard to tell compared to me just being a racist. If you look at my jokes and like, you know, the things I say, right? Like I feel like I'm coming at it from a post-woke perspective.
You make jokes? That doesn't sound right.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'm the serious one. Yeah, you're not the straight man. Sure, why not? I make jokes, you know, that are, I think, in that kind of post-racist vein, which I'm allowed to because I'm Bosnian. So okay, my country collapsed because they weren't racist enough according to Zizek, so I have to be more racist to compensate.
You're allowed to because you're Bosnian and they're all super racist.
True. Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Scientists always
act like they appeal to culture.
Yeah. So, the end result.
I'm realizing this framework gives me the excuse to just say whatever I want for whatever reason I want if it sounds clever.
That literally is Hegelianism. Yes, you've understood it. 100%. Yep.
Holy.
Yep. You are
I've just
correct.
become like 10% more powerful.
But this is the thing, like Hegelian, Hegel is the dark arts. Maybe we'll get called out for this, but I do honestly think that. So I can't remember who said it, but someone said that Hegel is fascist lubricant, which I really like that phrase. I love fascist lube. I swim in it daily to keep myself nice and pure and moist.
Let's look at the sexual underpinnings of that comment. Do you think your sexual inferiority is any way linked to the need and desire to want to interject sexual metaphor into fascism?
I think it's my sexual superiority that makes me want to subjugate and dom fascists. I think it's that. It could be both. We'll pass
I don't
through.
know. I think you said it was lubricant belonging to fascists.
No, it's fascist lubricant. It's lubricant arriving at fascism. It's not Wiz, it's not coming, it's becoming.
Would
Okay?
it
Get
not
it right.
be, would it not be the suggested that the lubricant brings you to fascism? Therefore, the lubricant in itself is fascist.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I've actually made the worst mistake of my life teaching Wiz anything about Hegel. He's actually gonna become 45% more annoying. I've just realized that my
I already understand magic. Now I just realized it's the same thing.
It
I
is
can
the
do
same
conversation magic now.
Oh my god, I've just made it more manipulative. No! Okay, I'm gonna get a big buzzer that just drops like an anvil on his head every time that he mentions dialectics now. He's gonna get forced. Fascists can't be domed, man. Oh, you don't know enough fascists, okay?
Fascists can't be done.
They want to be domed by the daddy state. What are you talking about? Oh, it's Mokuba. Oh, my favorite schizo. Amazing. No one else was thinking anything sexual when Smug said lubricant. Said the most asexual person ever. Congrats. Tesla's the best and most famous Serb. He was not Serbian, he was Croatian. I'm not gonna have this fight with you. Tesla was Croatian, not Serbian, you moron. He was not
I
a
thought
Serb.
Tesla was South African.
Can we move on to the Hegelian e-girls?
Yeah. Unless you had anything else in the pipeline.
I mean, I think we can take a moment to answer any questions that chat might have about Hegel, and then we can move on.
Yeah, I can answer them now. I know.
Okay, cool. All right,
I can't wait to get Straighterade to explain this, and it'd be completely fucking different.
I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I got literally everything wrong. I mean, I could actually have fucked. To be clear, I want to be clear. I could have fucked this entire conversation.
I feel like I've understood it too easily.
Whoa! The bath is rumbling. This is correct. Whoa! Oh god! Wait! Oh god! Wiz!
Oh, you flushing?
That girl! She's waking up. She's stirring.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god! Oh my god! Whoa! It's Straighterade. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello. I just wanted to note that I told you I had a meeting at this time, and you're lucky it got canceled because I wasn't going to be available for another hour.
Hell yeah, that's fine.
Ooh, yeah, we
We're
could have halted an hour. We could make up time.
We could
It's
have
our whole show.
Our entire show is vamping. Don't worry, we're literally just stalling until.
We
So
make
our
all
show.
of it up. We're Hegelian.
Yeah, exactly. Our show is we stall until Loaderbox raids us, and then the content starts. That's how it works. We're just the waiting room for Loaderbox. Until then, these loyalists, freaks. Oh, Aiko, hey, how's it going? Nice to see you around these parts again. Long time no see.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay, so.
Strayer, did you see Smug's explanation of Hegelianism? Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, 10 of 10.
Wait, no.
Is it correct? Is it accurate?
You think I fucking know?
Yes, you're the philosophy. What is your degree in? What is your degree in?
In biology, not philosophy.
Oh, this is basically biology and philosophy are the same. Okay, all right. Look,
That's very Hegelian.
I'm gonna assume that Straighterade is smarter, okay? Because she watches President Sunday, and that shit puts me to sleep. All right, so I'm just gonna assume you know more about this than I do. Okay.
I did hear you make the disclaimer that you're not a genius, in case anyone was under the impression that you were.
Luckily, we have a real science biologist genius here. Should we? Oh god. Okay. I mean, look, we could have brought you on to ask you what is a woman, but you get enough of that on your fucking podcast show. So we're doing Hegel today, okay? How familiar are you with the Hegelian e-girls?
Overly, extremely. They're all I think about day and night.
Okay. To be honest, I literally stayed up until 4 AM the other day, just like watching and reading all of the Hegelian e-girl content right before they
I found out
collapsed.
about them this morning.
Yeah, and they changed his whole life.
You're late to the party.
A little bit. Well,
And
I mean,
Who are these
came
three
in at the
wonderful
end.
ladies?
You came in at the end, right when they're, imploding. That's when you learn about them.
okay,
Whoa,
so
I didn't even get to that part.
yeah, so when did they start? Okay, can you give us a little bit of background? Because I only joined in the Hegelian e-girl movement in the last week. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck were they doing? When did they start? How short-lived has this been?
Oh God, this has probably been around since before. I was showing showing Smugbug last night the depths of my research on them when I first found them. So really, this has begun since one of them went to college because they were like the president, the VP, and then the eventual president of their philosophy club. That I found on their Instagram.
Oh my
but I
God.
only came across them because Doe got into a fight with them because these people have like maybe horseshoe theory is real. I mean, they use Hegel to they're like so left, they've like looped back around and they're right because they've come to the conclusion that you should probably vote for Donald Trump because they wear like MAGA hats and stuff. And they're
Oh my
Canadian,
God.
of course.
Of course they're Canadian.
Of
Yeah,
course.
that is the real
Canadians
real
are the
sicko.
biggest Trump supporters. That is an
What?
actual trend.
Why have Canadians? I wonder if Canadians feel the need to be completely insane to get attention because otherwise no one would pay attention to them. Like they have to be more
Have
extreme.
they
than
ever had an
Americans.
election there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the vampire Trudeau has been ruling over Canada for like 2,000 years. I don't
We're all
think
just forgotten because he's so boring.
yeah,
No one's
the
been
perfect
keeping an eye on it.
the perfect psychic vampire. Canadian tradwives. These are not tradwives. These actually. I don't know. Would you say that Anna is like tradwife pilled?
Anna?
The middle
No,
one.
I don't
my
think
God.
No, I know, but I'm
Middle
like
one.
I don't think I don't think of them in that dichotomy.
Okay, wait.
Get a picture up of him so
Anyone
we
who
know
says
who we're
that
talking
it's
about.
a LARP, it's a
Okay.
LARP. Anybody who says that they're trad.
Really? Anyone who says that they're trad.
Yeah, okay, so people call Sugar and Spice like wannabe Red Scare. I've seen it. It's happened. Take my word
Oh yeah,
for it.
shout out Sugar
Oh.
Spice podcast.
Oh yeah, my favorite podcast. I
Our
love it.
sister podcast.
Our sister, yeah. After this, go watch that. Wait, your show is starting soon after ours, right?
At some point, yeah.
At
Maybe.
some point. As, they have a similar
Anytime?
scheduling philosophy
Anytime
to
for
us.
the-
They have a scheduling. Why are you and Pixie so fucking horrible at promoting? What is wrong with you?
It's not that. It's the element of surprise. We're
The
trying
element- You're literally just like shoving a
It's
podcast
good,
down
it's
people's
good.
throat last minute. Okay, all right. Anyway, we'll let people know when it starts, I guess. Do you want to? Is there like is it carrier pigeon? Like how do people find out where to see your show?
Through our Discord, the Sugar and Spice Discord. If you just
Amazing.
go on
Woo.
Instagram or Twitter and look up Sugar Spice Pod, there's a link tree in every single one of those, and you can find all of our links to our very inactive socials.
I've just found an identically named Sugar and Spice podcast.
No fucking
We don't
way.
talk about them.
Wait,
You know,
really? What? No, Erin, you picked a name that's already in use. I would never.
I thought our biggest competition was
Join-
going to be drag queens, but it's like these two random women that have also decided to
Join
call
their
their
Discord,
Sugar
join their
Spice
Discord.
podcast.
Well, if you go to smugbug.com, you'll see that it is an isopod.
Everything isopod.
They're selling isopods. It's really fucking cooked. It's horrible. Look at this horrible
Uh,
image. Look at this horrible thing.
Children that does everything I say. Go, what's it called? Smug, get their podcast stuff. What are you looking at isopods for?
I'm
Get
showing
the
them
goddamn
the,
podcast up on the screen.
what? Okay,
Sugar
hold
and
on.
Spice. This
Jesus
is who this
Christ.
person is.
I don't subscribe to
Their
them.
show
What are you
straight-
talking
Guys,
about?
it's Straighterade, not from anything else, but only from the Sugar and Spice podcast.
It's
I've
so.
never been on anything else. Oh wait, and everything nice? I think that's what you meant. They said, "What
What?
about
What's
everything nice? Like Sugar Spice, everything nice." But
Like
There
the
we go.
Powerpuff Girls?
Okay, there we go. Okay, amazing.
yeah, the Powerpuff.
Wow.
Wow. If
Look,
I
only-
better see that sub count tick up.
There you go. Yeah.
Chat.
Let's give them the famous Pondscum 2 subscriber bump. Are we
Subscriber
ready?
ban.
Are we ready? yeah, subscriber. We're banning all chatters. No, we're gonna check you individually. Make your subscriptions public, and then we're gonna go through the list and ban you one by one if you do not subscribe to Sugar and Spice. Look, they have been consistently putting out content for nearly 2 weeks.
2 whole episodes.
For nearly 2
Stop,
weeks.
Go to our playlists or our live. They're there. We just unlist
Yeah?
them. I don't like to re-upload
Why?
my entire VOD twice because it kills your
Double
SEO
dip.
to have it there. No, it doesn't. That's not
Trust
double
me,
dipping.
we're
People
doing
notice.
okay.
We're double dipping,
doing
and
okay.
we do great. But it's because we do that stupid intro skit, and then Wiz edits it into something half-assed, and then people
To
will
an
watch the
actual
whole.
intro skit.
Yeah, and by the time they finish the intro skit, they are watching the whole thing again, and they don't realize it's great. It's the best scam we could have ever devised. The watch hours, oh, mwah, through the roof. They're going up.
Double dip, double dip, double dip.
Yeah, do a little skit. I don't know. What?
Love you, chat. Love you, chat.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, chatters. Thank you for the YouTube bucks. Thank you for the Google bucks. Okay.
Okay, back to topic.
We've done so much shilling already. It's insane. This has been the max shill stream ever. Okay, so let's start. Why don't we start with what's this one's name? Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki. Return to Hegel, aka Return to Hegel.
Okay, cool.
Whoa.
All right, we'll take a look at their Twitter in a moment. Their Twitter is currently just like dealing with the fallout and calamity of the collapse of the collective. So we'll take a little look at them on JReg's podcast briefly.
Straighterade. How did this start then? What's the origins of all this coming together?
What, pretentious college students discovering the internet? Like you can bring
there we go.
philosophy to the masses.
Oh no.
Because she has like an Instagram account where she just posts like Zizek memes and like Hegel memes. And their entire mission is to make this approachable to like the everyday man and woman. So when people start just, casually bringing up Hegel and invoking them in conversation, that's when they'll have, accomplished their mission. Mission accomplished.
Am I going to understand these memes? All right, let's see how bad these are.
Oh my
Oh no,
God,
I don't have
dude.
Instagram.
Wall of
Oh, Wiz, can you go get some screenshots from this account? Because I literally do not
send
even
me the
own.
link to it and I'll get a bunch of screenshots.
You're a huge Instagrammer. I cannot Instagram or I will actually die. I'm allergic to it. Okay. Born to say
known Instagrammer.
Born to say schniff, it's all ideology. Forced to make people think you do
Oh, I know
copious
that.
amounts
That's his
of cocaine.
accent.
Yes, good job. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Egirl Council controversy. Oh, they did have a controversy. Wait, it was council, not collective? God damn it. Wait, so it was the Hegelian Egirl Council? That's so much worse. Wait, that's actually a... Yeah, exactly. They're a lot more authoritarian, actually. That is fashy. Okay. Okay, so what happened with the launch party? Okay, so these three girls, they came together, they started talking about, like, philosophy and trying to fuse, mimetic culture with, like, deep understanding of Hegel. Of course, they're... Okay, I don't think you're allowed to be a Hegelian at this level and still be posting pictures of you with phenomenology of spirit, right? Like, isn't this the... Why?
Show me the Hegelian rule that says you can't. That says you can't be like an e-girl that makes memes based off his image and, get likes off of that and grift off of it.
If you've read Hegel, why are you still carrying around the first Hegel book everyone reads?
So you can go on a bus and read it and nod your head so people know that you agree with Hegel.
Okay, so, right, so it is the perfect e-girlification, isn't it? It's like, literally, I'm literally just, like, holding this, I bet they're hiding some, like, they read other books with, like, a Hegel dust jacket on it. That's gonna be the maximum level of the meme. Like, you read other books.
Something tells me that these women will read anything to avoid reading this book. Like reading Wikipedia summaries, reading like...
Oh! Wait, are you actually in the camp that you think that they haven't read Hegel? Is that the...
They fucking read Hegel? Like, no one's... Or if they're reading it, they're not understanding it.
Okay.
And that's not, like, just a slight at them. I don't think any one person who's, like, reading this independently is going to understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't.
This is stuff
I think we should... I think...
philosophy course would be covered in, like, your third or fourth year. It's not stuff that you can just dive into and think, like, yeah, because I, like, dragged my eyes across the fucking page. I'm gonna understand words.
I'm gonna hike through the mountains of Hegelian dialectics. Just fucking
we
should
play a little snippet of the JReg podcast to show an example of what they're like.
Oh no. Okay. All right. I think everyone
just a tiny
is ready.
little snippet.
Everyone's ready for the
context. For context.
Okay. All right. Hegelian e-girls. This honestly, I watched this video. I've nearly watched this. I've nearly fully watched this video 2 times. That's how much I like it. It's such insane, like, it is brain rot content on a level I have not seen in so long. It's so
skip to a bit where they're discussing something,
where they're yapping at each other.
Something.
Yeah.
She launches right into it. She starts yapping about this stuff.
Yeah. It's instant. We can go straight in. They are painful. Okay.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Theory,
Your
the only
inability to align
podcast that
these
hasn't
videos
read a
hurts
single
me.
book. Joining us today
And
is
what?
the Hegelian Egirl Council, Nikki,
Oh, God.
Anna, and Sanjay. You've been seeing them all over Twitter, and you've been wondering, what the f is an Hegelian Egirl? Well, you're about to find out. In this
Nailed it.
episode, we talk about Hegel, Lacan, God, religion, the politics of being an Egirl, the efficacy of clout chasing, Gen Z's fascist tendencies, and the
Okay.
importance of real-life community. It's our pleasure to usher in a new wave of scene-making and culture that has been severely lacking in the world ever since we started looking at the satanic black box for 10 hours a day. Get under your covers, put our podcast in one ear and phenomenology of the spirit read in the Basque language in the other. The Hegelian Egirls are going to change your life.
Hello and welcome back to Horseshoe Theory, the only
Just by the way, everyone, this is my favorite podcast, and I will be regurgitating and plagiarizing stuff from this podcast on a regular basis.
You mean Sugar and Spice is your favorite podcast, dude?
Sugar and Spice is my favorite female-led podcast, okay? Alright? I separate them into two categories. I otherize the woman so that I can provide more effective affirmative action, okay? That's dialectics, baby.
Yeah, you better be a salty and sweet subscriber, dude.
Salty and sweet. Wait, who's
Sweet and
salty
sour.
and... Who's a sweet and sour? What was that the original... Wait, what was the original name? What were you guys gonna go with?
No, it
Was it
was
s-
gonna be sugar and spice, but then Pixie started trying to change it up and do and sweet and sour, knowing
my
that I
God.
ended up with sour.
The Chinese
Yeah.
food review podcast. Sweet
Oh
and
my
sour.
god. Oh my god. Hey, what if we change... You know what, actually, I would like to change my podcast to good and bad. Wiz can be bad, I can be good. I like that. That's way better. That's way better. Wait a minute. I think Pixie might have been cooking
Not bad
something.
as hell, dude.
Yeah. Oh no! Fuck, he sublated. Damn it! He sublated. He's getting faster. It's awful.
podcast that we
Wait,
have
how am I supposed to
three.
hear this?
Oh, in
Can you
Discord?
not see the little stream, the little live stream?
Are you not watching in Discord?
How am I supposed to do that? Hold on.
So if you look
I
in
can
the
Click the
Discord...
live. Click the little live button.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you get
You
to
get
see the whole...
behind our faces.
Yeah, you get to see the whole little show. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so if you watch that, you'll get the video.
You're in the
you'll s-
green room.
Yeah, you're in the green room. You can see us. You
The
can see me.
illusion shatters forever.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
let
then...
the dialectic begin.
Yes, and Erin, I'd like to apologize in advance. You are going to see how the show works, and mostly it's me playing with dolls in OBS, and you'll just have to live with that information, okay? It's going to ruin the show forever. Not that you watched, but it's worse. It's worse than you could possibly imagine, okay?
Okay.
E-girls. We have three E-girls on the podcast today. They've come from all over. Where have you guys come from?
I'm from Singapore, but
You're in DC now, right? You're going to school in DC?
I'm going to school
in
in DC.
Northern Virginia.
Yes, and I'm having it.
Sorry, I don't want to pause this
Can we,
early, but...
can we skip to the yap?
Wait, they're gonna yap. They're gonna get a little bit of background. But listen,
I need
wanna...
the location data.
No. But did you not see Wiz? You've already, Erin. Did you notice it because you actually know how to read social cues?
Wait, what's the social cue that I missed?
Look,
Today.
Smug, you
they've
make
come
up
from all
social
over.
cues.
Where
Look
have
at
you guys
this.
come from?
I'm from Singapore, but I.
That was
There it
weird.
was.
right?
J-Reg, like, taking his hands off the shared mic and sitting up, or what?
No. Fuck. She literally gave an answer, location answer, and then she was like, oh, blah 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 blah, and then she stopped dead silent and looked at her for approval. Look at this. She stopped in her fucking tracks. What was that?
They've come from all over. Where have you guys come from?
I'm from Singapore, but I.
You're in DC now, right? You're going to school in DC?
I'm going to school
in
in DC.
Northern Virginia.
Yes, and I'm having an NYC era, so I technically.
Why did she look to her for the answer to her own question? That was so
The
weird.
council must approve your location.
Right? That was weird. I'm sorry. The council must approve your
Every
location.
decision must be democratic.
Yes. Yeah. It used to be a two. It used to be a 2 of 3 vote, so she had to get approval from one of the other witches. It's normal to look for approval from people, Smug. Oh, Makuba. Okay, we're gonna go. We'll do your therapy later. Okay, after stream show. Okay. What's our school's location again?
Nikki came from New York City.
Yeah.
Singapore to NYC.
Singapore to NYC.
No, but I will be studying near DC.
Okay, introduce yourself. Go.
I'm Sanjay Hara on Twitter. I mostly post about cultural commentary from a Lacanian lens.
You, go.
Hi, I'm Anna, KW Tenshi, Anna on Twitter. I'm from Philadelphia. I spent a lot of time at NYC, and I'm here with the Hegelian Egirls to talk about our Hegelian Egirl Council project.
Okay.
Awesome.
You.
Awesome. Hi, everyone.
Wow.
I'm Nikki, also known as Return to Hegel on many different platforms, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, eventually going to be moving on to YouTube as well. So that's going to be exciting. I'm
That's
also
us.
a Hegelian. I like
Oh my God.
psychoanalysis. I like Zizek. And yeah, I'm honestly very excited about this project. I'm very excited to teach you guys a bit
She's got the
about
Theron
Hegel.
Hegel.
I think-
Smug.
Okay. Yes.
Is Zizek a Hegelian? Is that his thing?
Yes, yeah, he's a Hegelian. Yeah, he's like literally a Hegelian scholar. Like he is the most Hegelian. He is two things. He's Hegelian and he's Lacanian. So basically, these three girls have read a shitload of Zizek, and now I would imagine that they're pretending to read, as Erin said, Hegel and Lacan directly. That's kind of what happens. You
Wow.
read Zizek because it's a bit more. It's made a little bit easier. He literally uses Marvel movies to
He talks about
describe
memes, yeah. He
Yeah,
talks
yeah.
about memes to talk about it.
He will literally I think I first understood dialectics in his 10-page understanding of it via the concept
on Avengers
of
Endgame. You're right.
no, on eating pussy. He literally one of his books
God.
has a chapter on how you can understand dialectics through the lens of eating pussy. It's horrifying. But
He was doing that. I don't believe
have
it.
you seen his wife? He literally has supermodel after supermodel. Yeah, the dude pulls. He is well known in his sphere as I'm actually friends of a friend with Zizek. He's a family friend of a friend of mine. And they said that he smells amazing, which blew my mind. Apparently Zizek is like the best smelling man on the planet. I don't know how he achieves this, but they said that he smells incredible. And also that he's very sweet
Wow.
and fussy over his
You ever
wife.
heard of
he smelling?
deodorant?
I'm a snail. Fuck you. The only way I can attract mates is by leaving a pheromone.
Were they trying to tell you they know
Yeah.
that you really like him, and they were like, he smells good.
Do you know why Zizek is great? It's because he doesn't
You
smell
know he
like
washes
ass.
twice a day.
Yeah, that's okay. I just
I
rub
know
myself
you really
on.
like him.
I just rub myself on trees, brother. You sit in a stagnant pond all day. Okay, you smell like 100 dead tadpoles. It's
That's
terrible.
So fresh.
Why do you think you're over there and we're all the way over here, buddy? Okay, you smell
I'm sat in
awful.
a sink.
Yeah, because I'm gonna flush you.
You're the
if
one
you
in the
keep
bath,
yapping.
dude.
All right.
Greg is going to go a bit more in a Hegelian direction. We're going to have a bit of an accelerationist Hegelian synthesis happening.
Sublationists. We're
Yeah,
starting
post-
sublationists.
Whoa. All right.
So, yeah,
Well,
that's
we'll
not-
get to that. We'll get
my
to
God,
that.
they speak
We're gonna
in
have to be a little
unison.
authoritarian on this podcast.
Yeah, I feel like they practiced the unison thing. They've definitely done they've done drills for sure.
They're just the creepy twins from The Shining.
Yeah, basically. Straighterade, what's accelerationism?
Fuck if I know.
Okay, fuck, never mind. I
Thank
tried.
you.
Appreciate
Why
it.
is
Big
it
ideas
ideas float-
Definition.
Huh?
No, the difference is that you're completely fine giving a lecture on this bullshit that you don't know about. And the stakes are low, but I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to spread misinformation about
Where do you
Hegel.
think you are?
This is the
You're a
safe
little cartoon.
space.
This is cartoon Straighterade.
You are
You're a
literally
caricature.
Erin, you are literally not real. In fact, you are a stolen piece of art that is itself is a
From a
stolen piece of art
copyright show.
from a copyrighted
Yeah.
show on a stream, okay, that has already been
President Sunday ain't
dumpstered
gonna
once.
watch this and be like, actually,
Yeah.
Straighterade is wrong here.
Oh
when
my
the
God.
frog said that.
She's scared that Sunday. First of all, Sunday does not watch this show, but she's scared that a clip
exactly.
of her being wrong is going to make its way to Sunday, and he'll disavow his most powerful warrior. That's what's happening here, right? Am I right?
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
There it is. Okay, all right. That's the real fascism.
Uh-oh.
I already hate these people.
I'll give a definition. Accelerationism is when
Oh, no.
you do things faster to solve problems.
Based.
I mean, he kind of got it. That's sort of right, I guess.
You're
Accelerationism
welcome,
is a...
President Sunday.
Okay, all right.
Accelerationism is when you fucking put pedal to the metal and you smash into a brick wall and you say success. We're in the future, people. We're this much closer to gay.
We made it
fully
past the
automated
wall.
luxury space communism.
Yes, true. One thing to note about accelerationism is that there's an evil side and then there's a doomer side. Half of the accelerationists basically say it is impossible to slow down progress. It is impossible to even attempt to be reactionary and to react and to try and, like, compromise. So it is inevitable, and if it's inevitable, we may as well go through the nasty, demon, horrible times in order to get to the good times. And then the other half of the accelerationists are themselves demons, and they do just want to get to, like, AI singularity so that they can be gods as quickly as possible. Those are the two kinds. There's evil and there's doomer. There's no positive accelerationism, really. It's very sad. It's a bad ideology. You should not read about it. Many people who were accelerationists killed themselves, especially the leftist ones like Mark Fisher. Dude killed himself because he couldn't handle how depressing the future was going to be.
He killed himself in the name of accelerationism.
He killed himself because he had depression, and he was an accelerationist because he had depression. Those are the connected, yeah. Like, his capitalist realism was literally a nihilistic negation of any future being able to exist ever. Like, he was like no hope pilled.
Yeah, those are two dangerous comorbidities: being an accelerationist and also being depressed.
Yeah, you can't do both. You will kill
Oh my
yourself.
God.
It's yeah. You should, if you're depressed, you should transition. There we go. Probably it's just gender dysphoria. There we go. Problem
Transition
solved.
to not being depressed, you mean?
Yeah. To being a girl who's not depressed. Yes. Trans men, this isn't
When
for
you are a
you.
girl.
We'll pay attention to you when the conservatives start talking about you in like 10 years. Sorry, for now you're invisible. Stay under the radar. Stay safe. Okay, only trans girls exist right now. Sorry. You'll get your time in the sun and you won't enjoy it. I promise.
Play the video.
East and the West are going to Hegelian dialectic, and then America becomes China or something.
That's one of the theories.
Ooh,
But
yeah.
I don't think America will become China because America is not China.
Yeah.
America has to adapt based on its own specific
Wow.
Good
context.
insight.
Incredible insight. Oh my god, America is not China. Write that down. Write that down.
And there actually is a whole project of American Marxism or American communism to define what it would look like in the American context, instead of just like taking the USSR, Soviet Union, like Marxist-Leninist perspective, or the Chinese one, because you can't just take another perspective from another country, from another context, and just expect it to work like anywhere.
Socialism
Yeah.
with American characteristics.
Socialism with American characteristics.
Yes.
Or
That gets
Canadian.
the noggin jogging.
And actually, I'll say that I'm not even just like working within the context of Americanism, but I'm personally working on the project of like actually talking about the Canadian characteristics, and
Right.
actually defining like what Marxism would look like actually in Canada as well.
JJ's worst nightmare when he says more people need to talk about Canadian politics.
And I'm in Vancouver, and JJ will have to see a lot of it
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh my
Great.
God.
We're gonna send you JJ's way, and I'm sure he's gonna thank us.
JJ did not have to see a lot of them. They combusted literally days after this podcast. there was in fact no threat to Canada. They were fine.
I'm gonna dialectic with JJ.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
I would love to
really
see
would
that.
appreciate that.
Shout out.
JJ would have zoned out and stopped listening to anything in 30 seconds because he's like, just here's Hegel and we'll shut down.
He's Anglo-boxed, that's
Yeah,
the problem. He
Anglo-boxed.
actually needs to be a bit like more open. And
JJ,
Oh, here we go.
Anglo-boxed.
It'll help
Stop
him.
being Anglo-boxed, old man.
It will help him a lot. Actually.
Yeah, it'll help you,
Personally. If he
JJ.
has any neuroses, it'll actually help him with that too.
Okay.
personally.
JJ, we can cure your neuroses.
Me and JJ should angle box.
Yeah.
I'll angle box JJ.
We should do
Okay, all right. So we've got the dialectic memes, we've got the Hegel memes, we've got Anglo boxing. Let's skip ahead to some shit show discussion.
Oh well, it's more
You don't
not
just
sure I'd say the
skip
journal itself.
What? No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, we've been here for an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah. Is that how slowly time moves for you?
When I'm recording this podcast.
There it is. Okay, fuck you.
It gets more dialectical.
I think so too, and that's why it's also compatible with an
Oh,
acceleration.
here we go. This is the yappy
with
bit.
material reality.
That people, because I mean the whole argument about like there is a sense in which like the kind of Protestant Christianity that formed the foundations of American culture has this almost like eminently like socialist oriented perspective. I think we see some of that with like the way that kind of like what people call wokeness has kind of risen in academia, that there is like this movement towards the left that's happened that is really sociologically very interesting. But I think it is true that it's still it's
she
trapped in a
didn't say
utopian
anything
mindset and a very
Nope.
beautiful soul mind.
So she gave
She said she was talking about the Protestant culture that came up in America had socialist values, right? Is that the whole like sense of
which is
community and working
insane to
together?
me. Like, is there any? Am I crazy or is that complete absolute nonsense?
I
Protestantism.
only hear
I see
Liz
what she's
try to say
talking.
this shit.
Yeah, this is very liberal. Yeah.
No,
'Cause
it is really because I hear like Democrats try to like, especially religious Democrats, are like it's because I like Jesus and I'm a Christian that I support
Yeah.
welfare, like that kind of logic or whatever. And it's like, yeah. Okay, sure.
Exactly. It's like very early, like or very like basic Christian values do align with like socialist ideas, right? Like feed the poor.
Actually, not really, because and I think Hegel even did an analysis of Christianity in his in some of his works. I think he did one on the master-slave dynamic. This idea of one way that you can kind of sublate your own slavery, like to kind of become a master of your own fate, is to know that in heaven you will essentially be the ultimate master. Like you will end up in the future getting rewarded for the things that you've done. And so you take mastery over your own slavery. You kind of become a willing participant in your own slavery in order to achieve the ultimate end of becoming the master in the future. So Protestantism is actually a really fucking dark ideology in that it basically says you need to suffer throughout your entire life, and then in the afterlife you'll basically get rewarded, but kind of based on the amount of sacrifice and pain you endured. You know, turn the other cheek didn't mean be a nice guy, it meant don't do anything now because don't worry, they'll get their shit later. Right, that's the vibe of Protestant Christianity. It's very, very cruel. It does just kind of end everyone. It's just that it's present tense, meek, in exchange for future tense, absolute and total infinite revenge. So I don't think it's very socialist.
Yep. Probably
Sort
not.
of like anyone who has power, who dominates us or whatever, is inherently kind of like ultimately morally evil in a way that we are not. And if we had power, we would be able to handle it perfectly and not be evil at all. It's an incredibly naive perspective.
And that's actually really interesting because like even people, a lot of Marxists don't like Ayn Rand and people like that, but actually they do make some interesting critiques as well.
All the Marxists we've talked to like Ayn Rand just from like a this is my enemy perspective.
Interesting.
So what is the what is
No
like
one
if everyone
likes Ayn
picked up Hegel, read Hegel, what would happen? Would the world be
Again,
solved?
nothing was said.
Again, like, Ayn Rand is literally, it's like a nothing ideology. It's fucking garbage. There really isn't a lot to... This is an issue with Hegelian dialectics, is that they basically don't have a bias towards what's... or at least the worst ones don't really have a bias towards what's valuable. So they will just engage with any idea almost uncritically. And in one sense, it's good to be uncritical and unbiased because it can unlock new perspectives. But on the other, you can kind of DDoS spam them with terrible, shitty ideas, and they'll just get bogged down in trying to analyze them all. And so they'll end up saying shit like Ayn Rand actually had some good ideas when she absolutely did not.
Yeah.
I
Do you know
don't
what's super weird? Do you know the whole like Henry Cavill Superman films and stuff like that?
Yeah.
That's all inspired by Ayn Rand philosophy.
Wait, what?
Zack Snyder's like a huge Ayn Rand fan. Like if you look into it, there's people have done breakdowns. Clearly he has a very like limited understanding of it, but the whole idea and imagery and stuff like that is all stuff from Atlas Shrugged and stuff.
What?
And he said his ideal movie, if he could make it, would be Atlas Shrugged.
Oh god, I do remember that. Yeah, he did say that. Fuck, what that was. Oh god. Oh, I remember.
It's all about like the stoic masculine and stuff like that. That's all like,
right. Ubermensch shit, yeah.
Where you got those ideas from. Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, Superman and Batman are the Ubermensch and stuff like that, which is just a terrible, terrible analysis of Superman. But
yeah,
like that's why all his characters are weird and jaded and emotionally repressed and unable to talk, and everybody dies constantly on a massive scale.
Objectivism did this.
Yeah, true. True. Oh my god. That explains why his films is such a kind of hollow darkness. Like they're so like unpleasantly spiritually void. Like they really have no substance.
You don't want to live
in
in that world of Batman and Superman.
Yeah, it's like why even bother
Superman's
existing?
here to save me. Fuck, everything's going to die.
Yeah, everything I hold dear is going to be ripped away from me. My life is meaningless because at any moment Superman
in
could
that
throw a
world,
guy through my building.
Well, in that world, you're fundamentally worthless compared to Superman because Superman is the Uberman. Therefore, it doesn't matter what happens to you.
Yeah,
and that's like
The
a core part of
Incredibles
those
is kind
movies.
of like this too. Have you ever seen that one? It's a Pixar movie.
What, The Incredibles?
Oh yeah.
In what?
Please expand.
I need an overwhelming amount of information on this opinion.
Brad Bird directed. Have you ever seen the Iron Giant? It's also a cartoon movie.
Yes, I love that shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad Bird directed Iron Giant, then he directed, like, his next big blockbuster was The Incredibles, and he has said before that he was raised in, like, an objectivist fucking household.
Oh my god.
When he created The Incredibles, that he genuinely did not see the, like, objectivism that ended up being injected into its veins, but that in hindsight, he was like, I wasn't intending to do that, and that wasn't the point of this movie. But in hindsight, he can like kind of see it because there's a lot of talk about like these ordinary human beings, like they resent us for being super, and like it's they just want to make us equal to everybody else. They want to hold us back. Like Bob Parr, the father, his like whole thing is like
with the office complex. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
like
see that
trying,
before.
Oh my God!
trying to bring up this like repression for not being able to like live up to his full potential as like Superman basically.
Oh my God! And the villain,
He literally breaks out of that.
Wait, yes, and the villain is literally. Oh my God! Yeah, he's an Uberman that's been like cucked by bureaucracy. And,
No, he's trying. No, he's trying to be an Uberman. The villain is someone who is mortal.
No, I was talking about
imitate the power.
No, not just that. He was trying to give everyone the power, right? He was literally trying to like socialize.
Says, when everyone's super, no one will be.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Wait, the bad guy in the bad guy in The Incredibles was based. The bad guy in The Incredible was based. Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Scene between Dash, his son, and Helen, his wife, aka Elastigirl, in the car, where like Dash is like, "Why can't I try out for sports?" And she's like, "Because you literally have super speed, so there would be no race that you could ever participate in. We would end up instantly winning." And he was like, "But Dad says we're special," and she says like, "Everyone's special, Dash." And he's like, "That's the same as saying no one's special."
Oh
so
my God! Oh my God! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Wait! Okay, so I don't give a shit about The Incredibles. Please tell me that Iron Giant didn't feel this stain on it as well, because that is like a real childhood movie.
No, it doesn't. No,
it's
doesn't.
safe. Okay,
only
thank
this
God.
movie for some reason.
There is Superman imagery in that though.
Too.
Yeah, but the Superman imagery in Iron Giant is cute.
Incredibles 2 is so disappointing, but it's the same kind of ethos, It's like it's the same kind of philosophy behind it, where it's like, yeah, the people that should naturally be in charge of society are those naturally like endowed with these superpowers, and everybody else should like know their place and let them save the world.
Yeah, there's a problem. Okay, this is a tangent. There's a tangent here.
Yeah,
but
that's okay.
There's a problem with X-Men in recent years where that sort of philosophy has taken over the ideology, because they've moved from being an oppressed class to having their own super society. And it's weird because it subverts a lot of the politics in X-Men, which was like the underclass, the oppressed, the other. And now they are like, they are the Uberman. They are the next step in evolution, and it's focused way more on that side of the politics.
This is what reparations leads to, kids.
True. Yes.
Affirmative action gone right.
The blacks will inherit the earth. It's over. The great replacement is here. Parody. Brackets parody satire. Thank you. Okay, we're safe. YouTube will not cut us. We're good. Don't worry. I like how one person mentioned Ayn Rand one time, and it's like a fucking psychic mind grenade that gets thrown into a group of leftists, because we just yapped about Ayn Rand, being annoyed about it for like 10 minutes. She knows how to bog down your brain with bullshit. Very powerful, very effective.
J-Rag is right. Leftists are fat.
True! Okay, I want to see a little bit more of this, and then we can move into the tweets and memes and catastrophic collapse.
Because a lot of people read Hegel
and
but they
don't really get much.
No, it's because they're approaching it from the wrong perspective.
We're trying to help shift the perspectives on dialectics itself in like a kind of like actual living philosophical way. Right. Because I think just reading Hegel, you can do it as an academic exercise. You can get very distracted by the naughty, complicated prose.
I know so many people like this too.
Yeah,
and it's very common. And they just become like dogmatic Hegelians, and they just say, no, you have to understand all parts of Hegel's system. Well, we don't even think that like Hegel is entirely 100% correct. All philosophers were just.
I don't even think I need to finish the end of this. To the end of this book before I understand.
I know. I just really like this chapter. This is my chapter.
You know what, guys? I thought at the start of this podcast, I thought I didn't understand Hegel, but then I found this meme, and now I think I understand Hegel. I'm pretty sure I'm a Lacanian Hegelist now. I'm a Hegeliite. I'm a Hegelian.
Whoa.
What the fuck does this mean?
It's all
Erin, you're a Hegelian. Explain.
So we have Freud at the top, king of the mommy issues, and then the second tier we have I see Jordan Peterson and Karl Marx ending up in the same thing, and Stalin in the same thing for some reason.
Makes sense. Sartre's in there, Chomsky.
Is that a Deng?
A Deng? There's a Deng somewhere. There's Doctor Who. This is the third. I'm pretty sure this is the third Doctor, right, Wiz? That's the third Doctor.
Yep. And also there's the 12th Doctor.
At the 12th Doctor, we've got Keir Starmer. Interesting.
Drum rolls.
And then we've got a statue, which doesn't make sense because a statue can't have mommy issues. That's silly. Okay. And then we have letters from Joanna Schopenhauer to her son. Iconic. How else would he get all those supermodel wives? Wait, mummy issues equal... This is a bad meme. This is not funny. Wait, hold on a second. I've just realized this leftist meme is not
it's
good.
hitting close to home.
Wait, no, I don't understand. Like, what? How else would mummy...
It's running for filth and he's reacting to it.
Yeah? You think this is me? You think that I'm a guy who gets supermodel wives because of my mummy issues?
Why is that resonated with you?
It didn't resonate. I just got lost. I don't know what this means. Literally,
you were like, this
Oedipus.
meme's fine, and then you read that and you were like, I don't like this anymore.
There was no point that I was enjoying this meme. I had to make a meme on top of the meme to make it mean anything to me. Wait, so this is what? Sorry, Erin. Nikki is the one that you.
Do they have mommy issues?
Sure.
And then basically she's saying yes in a humorous way. All of them do, just to different degrees.
I see. Okay. So I'm too stupid to understand Hegel as well.
That's why it's like, do they have mommy issues? And it's like, yes, for Zizek. How else would he get all those supermodel wives?
I see. Right. Okay.
Decoded.
Let's take a look. Y'all ever get high with somebody and bust out laughing because they inaccurately explained Hegelian dialectics? Okay, this one does hit too close to home.
Chat. One's in chat if you relate to this meme, huh?
Yeah. Does this?
One's in chat if you watch the first 20 minutes of stream.
Did you? The first 20 minutes of stream was you being late, motherfucker. Okay, let's not forget. I'm not letting you get away with that one. All right. One's in chat. Okay. Well, look at that. By the way, hey, just to give you guys on the Sugar and Spice podcast a little bit of advice, what we just did there was called chat engagement. So basically what you do is you ask chat a question, and you ask them to put a 1 if they think one thing, or a 2 if they think the other thing. And then they'll post it.
Now, they might ask horrible questions like, show us your feet, and other questions. And then you go, bad chat.
We usually don't get that live. We get that after the fact when people leave comments. Our VOD watchers watch for that reason, and that's what they.
They're all perverts, VOD watchers.
They're all
VOD watchers wink.
They're all watching together after Rat Boy's coverage, right? You know he's been fiending for your stream. He's been absolutely desperate. He's been waiting for his next fix.
I saw the clip.
Oh my god. I love Rat Boy so much, but I can't, like, you should not be...
He'd be my favorite streamer if President Sunday didn't exist.
Yeah, let's, you know what? Maybe we'll get some President Sunday people off the back of this. I also love President Sunday! Erin, would you like to endorse us to the President Sunday viewers?
What? You guys?
Yeah! We're great!
What do you mean, you guys?
What have you done to earn that?
I just explained Hegelian dialectics in 20 minutes as a fucking snail in a bath! What do you mean?
I'm a frog. I've become a frog.
I have earned this! I just explained Hegel to a fucking frog!
Sunday's whole thing is like the squids, okay?
We're
is there
animals too! We're literally the same!
Is there any way for a snail and a squid and a frog to live cooperatively in nature?
Oh my god, wait, we should actually just make him a squid.
Freshwater. Is there freshwater? Oh,
no.
Fuck. There might be. Is there freshwater squids? Oh fuck.
Freshwater? Is that a thing? Wait, no, hold on.
Freshwater creatures in a saltwater world.
Is it a squid or an octopus? I thought it was an octopus. It's got eight legs. It's a squid?
Squid has
Even then
10.
we're fucked,
Octopus
dude.
has 8.
Ah, shit. Fuck, I already fucked it. Okay. Wait, I've got an idea. Oscar, draw President Sunday a high testosterone squid.
It's too late.
And then we'll get him on the show. We'll do the same thing here. Yeah?
We could ask him to do tier lists.
Yeah. Wiz's idea was to make you rate wife jack memes. Can you believe that?
Absolute bullshit. I'm gonna send a screenshot.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, I did say that. Actually, wait, I did say that. Never mind.
He's owning it. Yeah, he's owning it.
That was my idea.
Okay, just a quick next meme. Are you okay? I must entertain the masses.
Sure.
I see. He's Jester maxing. Is that Zizek? That looks like Zizek.
It is, yeah.
Is this? Oh, this is Zizek's Duma arc, because Zizek was very hopeful, and now the last 5-10 years he got transphobic and also Duma. Interesting. Remember when I said depression you can cure with transgenderism? Zizek should have. He got transphobic and depressed. Coincidence? I think not.
No.
Happened at the same time.
Zizek.
Very curious. Okay. Oh no, wait. This one looks bad. My ex-boyfriend, okay, that's a good start. My ex-boyfriend says he's going to be reading Hegel his entire life. I was talking to my ex-boyfriend, he said he was going to a Hegel reading group. I said, why are you still reading Hegel? Haven't you read him already? And I asked if he was going to keep reading him forever. He said yes, maybe on and off, but yes. I don't have anything against Hegel, but that seems like too much Hegel to me. I'm concerned for his own interests. What would you do in this situation?
That did not require a throwaway.
No, yeah. Actually, honestly, in this environment,
I
maybe.
think it's quite embarrassing.
Yeah, in this environment, maybe. You know what? They haven't read Hegel. I would be embarrassed too. I have obviously watched the Frenella.
Well, it's embarrassing to not have understood it the first time you read it, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's why I'm still reading it, and I'll finish the last page on my deathbed. So I'll never have finished it all the way through.
It's
that would
not
be
embarrassing that he wants to read it. It's embarrassing that he's going to a Hegel reading group.
The true. That's it. That's why. Also, why? Hold on. Why is this lady? Oh, why is this lady stalking her ex-boyfriend's reading groups? That's my concern. This isn't very.
Yeah, what would you do in this situation? You know, the situation that I'm in with my ex-boyfriend who's not in my life anymore.
yeah, exactly. What am I gonna do, guys? I think she knows that he's gonna become a Hegelian, gain access to dark powers, and like mind control her back into a relationship. Together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the dark arts.
Once he understands this, it's over.
Yeah, let women have fun.
They're gonna be in love again.
Letting women have fun is like the opposite of our ideals. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop yapping, chatter. All right. Anyway,
our ideals?
Yes, we have the same. We have homogenized. We are a dialectic, and we have sublated.
And it always changes. It's always dynamic.
Okay.
I mean, it's very important for us to be like relevant.
Maybe if you weren't sublate for stream. Oh! Can I get a 1 in chat? Singular 1. One person type one time. No more than 1. Thank you.
To the currents of our time and be in touch with what is happening in the practical world, which is why our debut is on JREX podcast as opposed to anywhere else.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, we're hard launching the Hegelian Egirls.
Oh, thank you.
Very happy about that. Very honored.
Okay.
Once again, they hard launched the Hegelian Egirls like 3 days ago. Into the sun! Yeah, they catapulted the Hegelian Egirls. Oh, God. Thank you, Jotun. Appreciate it. You're my favorite now.
Okay, so who are some good examples of like political forces that are doing the Hegelian dialectic stuff?
Zizek was doing it for a very long time. I think recently he's gotten a bit older and a bit more like the black pilled, a bit more depressed.
Yes, for sure.
And, we can go into that, but like
the same thing I said.
He's seen the hopelessness that comes out of it. He doesn't really believe in politics anymore. It's a lot of us actually get to that point too. And but Zizek was a really good example for a very long time. Somebody was very inspirational to many of us.
She is on the level of Zizek. That's true.
This is why you have to really build community. And like you get what we were saying before about like the cult is that like with Zizek, I think there's a similar problem that it's like he is kind of this big philosophical luminary, but like the question is like, is there really like a community of thought around him? Like you can talk about there's a collective materialism dialectic or whatever it is. That
socials are lacking.
Crisis and Critique Journal. He does have some proteges. He has a little community around him.
Where's his
There's
Discord?
actually a really interesting group that was associated with some of those people, some of the editors.
I think this is a fundamental flaw in Zizekian Hegelianism, is that he never even thought to set up a Minecraft server.
I've noticed that with these types.
Yeah, none of them play Minecraft. None of them. I think. Yeah, I think autists like Minecraft and schizophrenics don't like Minecraft, and so there's like an incompatibility between like the
I really don't know. I think they both play it.
Schizos play Minecraft
differently. One touches redstone, the other one walks around planting trees.
Oh, you think? Wait, that is actually you've got the industrialist and like the naturalist. That is the dialectic between like the schizos and the autists. Yeah. You're right, you got people who are like okay, explain me this, Wiz. Why do you build giant monoliths to like nightmarish gothic buildings? Like, why do you build I feel like you're revealing something about your internal psyche every time you build a building.
Yeah, why the brutal architecture in Minecraft?
It's so upsetting.
I want to destroy something beautiful.
But it doesn't even exist yet. You're making it.
What doesn't exist yet?
You haven't destroyed anything. You created something hideous. That's different to destroying something.
My creation brings destruction just by its existence. It's a psychic weapon.
Why? Because as soon as you put it up, everyone on the server wants to tear it. Everyone wants to tear it the fuck down. Is that what you mean? They see it and they're like, "This is horrible. This is bumming me out."
To unite the people, you must give them a common enemy.
Yeah, the tower. We must defeat the cathedral. It is always watching. It bears over us.
Wording. President Sunday will love you.
Yeah. President Sunday ignored my invitation to the Minecraft server, and I don't know if I can forgive him for that.
My God.
I know. I even told
That's
him Queenman. I even told him Ratboy was going to be there. Sorry, I nearly dead named him. Ratboy.
To that journal that I actually looked at for a while called the Subset of Theoretical Practice, who I think are taking into account a lot of this stuff. I do have some issues with like, though I think they're very brilliant, but they see dialectics as kind of like a subset of what they call a disciplinary framework, which is more kind of mathematically oriented. Which like you could make claims like, oh, is that a little bit more Anglo-Box? And to some extent you can say, no, it's like a dialectical mediation with Anglo-Box or something to that.
Yeah,
but
we're not against logic.
Yeah, we're not against.
Wait,
There's
did you see
something
what?
about the cadence of the voice of the chick in the middle that, like, if she were in front of a 7-Eleven on crack, like, she would sound exactly like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God, you're so right.
Just like talking to herself. Like, Nikki at least sounds like she's addressing like J-Rag and like at least a crowd that's going to be there. People like watch it back or whatever. Like, this person's just like stream of consciousness, like
internal conversation.
Yeah.
I think she microdosed like Molly right before this, and so it's just like is going off on one. This is the kind of shit I hear people yapping about in clubs.
Actually, do you think they take any drugs?
Really absolutely. They're all taking psychedelics. Cocaine also. They're definitely.
I don't know. They seem
three
way too
sober
boring.
women.
They're not sober. They are not sober. They literally were throwing an NYC like Red Scare style party. Okay, these bitches are doing cocaine.
Okay. I'm sure they do drugs, but do you think they're currently doing drugs?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. They just seem like they seem too boring.
No, I have contact. Well, first of all, you don't do drugs,
I don't think
and you're
people
boring.
on drugs
Wiz.
are known for being interesting.
Whoa! Hey, wait! Hold on a fucking minute. What the fuck? Wait! I'm taking strays here. What the hell?
Are you on drugs now?
I'm currently unmedicated.
No, he only does them to impress girls.
He would never
Whoa!
do them to improve his content. Just in IRL shit that is of no consequence to anyone. Thanks.
That's what he considers his content. He doesn't consider this content.
Look, listen, okay? My drugs is being unmedicated, okay? Alright, I've been off the Ritalin for like a year now. I was on it for a year, and I became a normal person. I was doing very, very well under capitalism, and now I'm not doing it anymore, and now I do this show, and I'm in a bathroom, in a club, in a bath, with a talking frog, and Raven from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'm talking about Hegelian Egirls, okay?
Yeah, that's the show.
yeah. I was close enough, okay? Alright, you knew what I meant.
Yeah. And
remedicate? No! Bambino, flush your pills! No! I'm trying to save Erin, are you medicated? Intrusive question.
No.
See, Bambino, nice. you have to flush your pills, okay? You should be unmedicated. Look at Straighterade. She goes on podcasts and yells at idiot Christians. Wow, you could be like her if you just flushed all your pills. Everyone flush your pills now. Unmedicate immediately. It's good for you.
Actually, I debated Charlie Kirk, and when I was prepping for it, I listened to a debate between himself and Ben Burgess, and he pretended like he knew what Hegel was.
Oh no. Why would a conservative ever mention Hegel? That's only L. There's no way to win that. That's a terrible idea.
I think it definitely got him brownie points with. Yeah, I'm sure Ben Burgess was just so impressed by the fact that he knew what Hegel was.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, but misunderstanding
That's an impressive
Hegel.
German name drop you've done.
Yeah, there you go. No one listened to him. Everyone listen to me. Don't listen to the lawyer. Okay? Maruzzi's a lawyer. What are you, fucking legalists?
She's
Absolutely
only giving
not.
legal advice, okay? Not spiritual advice.
Oh, okay, sorry. She's saying legally as a lawyer. As a lawyer, she's saying that you shouldn't flush your pills. Now, if she isn't a lawyer, then you can ignore her and safely flush her pills. Let's find out if she's a lawyer. Maruzzi?
In a sense, we're just trying to make logic better at what it does.
Okay.
Yeah, so the
Not a lawyer? You can safely flush your pills.
big thing that we're trying to do with the Hegelian Council is to try to build a community around philosophical ideas that are kind of lived more concretely and not just in this place where like there's some genius who sees the truth other people don't see and just gets depressed that he can't communicate.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the world's more or less dialectic than it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, are we getting more or less
the world always gets more dialectical.
I think so too, and that's why it's also compatible with an accelerationist standpoint as well. And I think also with the information age and with the internet, we're actually more so confronted with opposing perspectives. So we actually have to be more dialectical to even like resolve it. And the reason why people actually become so depressed and so blackpilled, especially now with Gen Z, is because of the overwhelm of information and the inability to resolve these contradictions dialectically.
Is dialectic just with more than one opinion? When you're confronted by more than one opinion, what dialectic there is.
What's amazing about dialectics?
Well, I was talking to Smug about this earlier, and
Yeah.
I was asking him what's the difference between like doing this and just thinking about things.
It's
to her, I'm sure that's the same thing.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
so
that's like earlier, like, oh, I'm working on a project. It's like you having a passing thought about doing something to her probably counts as doing a project.
hey, listen. The second
Engage
that
in dialectics.
the second I have the idea, I am in the process of becoming. Okay, all right. I'm passing between the idea existing and not existing.
This is slowly becoming a tweet
Yeah.
I'm going to release.
yeah. The tweet is the first paragraph of my thesis that will be done in the next 6 years.
Something else I'd like to add to that, to like
Is Smugbug eating more of his almonds, or is it? Listen, on stream night, I allow myself a vegan pizza. Okay, all right, fuck you.
back around to like why Egirl, is that like I think that like there's a kind of like cultural nihilism that comes out of like the kind of communities around like Egirls or whatever, that I kind of want to confront that and sort of point out like a lot of people in those sorts of social media circles, I think there is this kind of like craving for the absolute and craving for like some kind of like meta perspective or broader perspective on like what are we living for, what is the meaning of all of this, like am I just like there to get likes or am I there to like sublate?
Okay,
like, that's kind of what we're for.
How do you
Wow.
Am I there to get likes or am I there to sublate?
So you know how I've been doing a bit in this whole stream where I just keep saying sublate randomly. I'm realizing that that's just what they do as well. I've realized that
proper usage.
that is, yeah. Jesus Christ, holy fuck! Am I here to
What
like?
does sublate mean? What are they trying to say?
Vibing. That's like their version of vibing.
Go ahead, Erin.
Yes.
What? No, I'm not going to expand upon that. I don't think that there's much to this.
Please, teacher.
I really think that they're just attempting to use.
I'm starting to
like,
think that she's not qualified.
in place of millennial and like Zoomer speak. And that's doing dialect.
Okay, but what does it mean? What does the word sublate mean?
Please explain.
Sublate comes from the Greek, no, I'm kidding.
Don't mind control her. Stop that. Put that away. Stop mind controlling her. Oi!
I'm trying to give her a confidence.
No mind controlling the guests. Oi, put that away. Put that away. Jesus Christ. We're supposed to. Sorry, we're not deterministic. Go ahead.
I'm writing a dictionary and I need your definition. Otherwise, I'm going to disappear forever. With the Bernie fire.
Is sublate? Can you at least tell me if you think sublate is a verb, a noun, or like?
I think. So, as I understand it, sublate is when my sandwich takes too long. Yeah, you like that one? Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
If I tell someone I'm gonna be like 10 minutes late and I show up 5 minutes late,
then I'm sublate. That's good. That's good. Oh god. When you go to a sex party and it's 5 doms and the bottoms haven't showed up yet, yeah, that's sublate.
That's disgusting. Get back in the bath. Get back in the bath.
I'm gonna go wash off. All right, I'm sorry. Whoop.
Get out of the bath.
There we go.
Disgusting boy.
All right.
When I first heard her saying that, I thought she was trying to say sublimate, but was just saying sublate.
Yeah. So sublation is okay. So. Oh god, it sucks. Okay, so basically, you know how you've got like thesis, antithesis, synthesis? So sublation is like that, but completely different and more, and Hegelians will get angry at you if you try and say that it's the same. Basically, it's like, a sublation is when you achieve a post-state that is beyond the two things that you're dialecticing between, which is dialecting is a verb. I've made it.
I thought sublate was like a smaller fraction.
No. Oh. Are you okay, buddy?
When you sublate your apartment.
Ah, fuck! She got it! Damn it! Fuck! Damn it! When you sublate your apartment. Fuck, that's good. Fuck's sake, sorry. Go ahead. Fuck!
I said I thought like to sublate was like a smaller aspect of something.
So sublation is when when you arrive at like kind of the post-state conclusion by overlapping two contradictory concepts. So it's kind of like when it's basically, I guess you could kind of say it's like arriving at a new conclusion based on going through the process of the dialectic. It's like it's the desired outcome is a sublation of the two concepts. It comes from a German word that's even more complicated, and that's about all I can understand. I'm trying my best here, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's German?
Ugh. It's German, which is the worst. Everyone knows the most useful concepts are the ones that nobody seems to be able to explain. The reason they're useful is because I can say that I'm a Hegelian, say a bunch of insane shit, then just say I'm post-woke, and then everyone will nod their heads and go, oh, okay, alright, you're doing some, like, important work here. Excellent. As I, like, grease the wheels ready for
when
the
you come
fascist
to a
tanks.
stream and don't buy a membership until after it ends, you sub late. Thank you, Maritzi. Make sure to become a member. Join a member.
My God.
We got member videos coming. We got a Brat presentation. We got a Doctor Who video this week. Wow, is it coming out this week? Probably.
If Wiz gets it
if
done.
you join Axolotl tier, you get to be a little insect like Chucky below me. What else? You get a song. Smug will write you a little song because he loves you.
Yes, I will write it. I will write it out of love. And not parasociality. Real love. I will love you from afar for £50 a month.
We've got like 4 different tiers. There's a bunch. You could be a frog, you could be a sheep, you could be something else.
Straighterade, what's your favourite tier of the Pondscum collective?
That you have.
System?
Do you have a water bug tier?
Water bug? That would be cool. Can we... Oh, if you get Axolotl tier, we'll make you a water bug. That would be cool. Water
we
bug
call them
would be
skaters
awesome.
here because they
skaters.
Skate across the
They
water.
go. Yeah. They skate across the water. They're super cool. They're like, whoa. They do like a little thing.
How'd you get out of the bath that way?
I'm skating, dude. Check it out. Whoa. They do this with their feet.
Are you sliming about the floor?
I'm sliming up the floor. If anyone takes a step here, it's gonna go very, very badly for you. I'm just saying.
No. I was thinking of water flea.
Ew.
Water flea? Wiz, it's when someone pees in the pool. Get it?
And then you have to leave?
And then you have to water flee, yeah. Oh, God. I can't believe we got 6 jokes out of Sublate. Yeah, I can't believe we got 6 jokes out of Sublate. That's powerful. That's really good. We really got every scrap.
Because we're Hegelites.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, we're Hegigling.
You only understand humor once you're a Hegelglers.
Yeah, I'm Hegigglers. Yeah, we got it. Nice.
Define Egirl. That's a pretty nebulous term.
No, that's a really great question. I mean, it is kind of like
Egirl time.
Play with the nebulosity of the term, but it's associated with a certain kind of like culture of like girls on the internet who are focused on like appearance and focused on
e-girl, girl. That's a good observation.
Yeah, what's an e-girl? A girl on the internet. Next question, please. This is dialectic. Yeah.
She's forming her opinion as she's speaking.
Yes, which is
what does that word sound like?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Free association. Is this what they think? Hegelian dialectics is just free association.
So basically they arrive at a conclusion that allows them to include holistic intuition as part of their analytical framework, and then they use that to justify just vibing with everything. Yes, correct. Yeah, that's what they do.
I was watching Loaderbox's stream the other day, and he was talking about like how some left-wing Twitch streamers, they'll get their politics via like free association. So like for example, like the Nazi hat thing makes you a Nazi because it's just a free association. I wonder if that's like the same thing that these 3 are tapping into.
Yeah, it's like, what does this word make me feel? And then they just process that feeling out loud in front of you, and then they call it Hegelian dialectics. Yeah. It's just, unironically, Hegelianism, I was about to say it's basically just having no filter, but actually, Hegelianism is actually having no filter. Like, one of the things they talk about is like dismantling the boundaries around ideas so that you can better sublate between the 2 contradictory ideas. Like, you need to unboundary your thought process and your understanding of a concept. So actually, yeah, it is just no filter, literally. They just, like, they let everything through.
Kind of like connecting with audiences in almost like parasocial kind of way. And I think also like I did just kind of like finish drafting. I'm still working on a paper for actually the journal that this was published in, Shum, Slovenian journal.
Shout out.
Yeah, shout out, Max Valencic.
I'll be finding you guys. I'm Slovenian.
No, they're great, and they're accelerationists too.
So far, the definition is still girls online.
Yeah, a lot of the argument that I'm making is that the e-girl condition is kind of the condition of post-feminism. That it's both something that wouldn't be possible without feminism, but also is not really possible.
Wait. This might be her first actual take. Hold on, she might actually give a take here. Post-feminism. What does she think that is?
Purely within the perspective of feminism. That it's kind of like what feminism has done and kind of liberating women from prior sort of more restrictively patriarchal conditions has allowed like the e-girl culture to flourish. But the e-girl culture itself is sort of more oriented towards the male gaze. It's kind of like, it's kind of re-articulating itself instead of just being about liberation of women and sort of women's own perspective. Yeah. It's mediating back with the men and trying to see what ends up happening there.
We can even arguably say that like women, like from a Lacanian and specifically psychoanalytic perspective, that women have always been mediated by the What is happening?
We lost the signal.
Are we like? Can we
No,
still
yeah,
talk?
sorry. Don't ignore this.
All right. So you can also.
So
make
being an
argument that,
e-girl
like,
is
from a
about women's relationships with men.
So-
Male
audiences?
But it says okay. So basically, what they're saying is that post.
That's what e-girl is.
Well, okay. So to explain it in a not insane way.
That's something that happens to e-girls, but that's not the definition of e-girl. That's
Well,
not like a requirement of being an e-girl.
Well, this is the thing. They immediately moved into the why. Like they moved past a definition that they weren't
That's
able
not very
to concretely...
Hegelian, is it?
No, actually, that's perfectly Hegelian. Someone asked them about information about a node, and they answered information about a relationship. They actually did the Hegelian thing. I know they dodged the question and answered the sub question.
They subletted.
Yeah. Oh wait, Straighterade, you're a woman. I mean, you're a feminist. What's post-feminism?
I think it's the idea that feminism has already largely achieved its goals, and we can move beyond like women's liberation to embracing like girl power.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, embracing girl power? Wait, hold on, that sounds bad. I'm anti-hierarchy. Power's scary. What does that mean? What more power do girls need?
The ability to gain more OnlyFans subscribers, or in their case, Patreon followers.
Let's go! Let's go. Every girl in the Western canon should have a Patreon, and they should like get a tattoo of like a QR code on them, and then you can just like, or an NFC tag under their skin, so you can just tap to donate just for them being a woman. You know, like you go to the club and you see a girl, and she's like, unsing, 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 unsing. Wait, I have something for this now.
I'm pretty sure that's already got a term. It's called reparations.
What? There's like a girl in the club, and she's vibing on the glow sticks, and then you just like tap her on the arm with like your little NFC phone thing. You give her a tip.
If you find any YouTube video of people showing off how they've gotten that kind of stuff done, there'll be a bunch of like fanatical Christians in the comments talking about the mark of the beast.
Wait, really?
That's true.
Why?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's the mark of the beast.
Why is my arm stuck? I keep doing this.
People think Neuralink is the mark of the beast.
Oh god, I fucked it. Oh, there we go. Neuralink is the mark of the beast. You are literally making yourself subservient to a microchip that might get hot and burn your brain out at any moment. Those monkeys are not okay.
Is that anti-Semitic? Is that where that comes from?
What? Being against brain chips is anti-Semitic? You have to explain this one, Chief.
No. The mark of the beast, right? And then I was thinking like tattoos, and I was like, well, where's the most famous instance of like a group of people being marked?
Oh, but Jews aren't supposed to have tattoos. They can't even be buried in a Jewish cemetery if they have tattoos.
Did they make an exception for the Holocaust victims? Did they make an exception for them?
That's what I mean. Are those the people Christianity is talking about with the mark of the beast?
No, I don't think so. This has to do like a mark of the devil, basically.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with Judaism. I don't know why you're yapping about this.
Okay.
I can't go one episode without him starting to talk about Jews. It's crazy. I'm really worried about him. I think he's been watching too much, like, Fuentes, probably. We should do an episode on Fuentes to deprogram Wiz from his fascist tendencies. It's starting to worry me a little bit.
I'm concerned about what these Christians are going to do to them, that's all.
Alright.
Kind of like perspective that women are always hysteric in condition, and they're always therefore wanting to, and their whole experience is mediated by
Look up hysterical women,
right? And
we mean it structurally and technically, not in a vague denouncing sense. Hysteria is actually very powerful, and in a sense, we're all hysterics, and we're trying to become more sublime hysterics.
Okay,
that's what Kant called Hegel, was most sublime hysteric.
Okay. So one thing I've noticed here, we've had lots of conversations. We use lots of terms like neurotic.
The most sublime hysteric? What the fuck does that mean? I'm googling it. Le plus sublime.
It's a book.
Oh, it's Zizek. Ah, there we go. There it is. Okay, we understand. It was a Zizek book. We got baited. We got baited, guys. Hegel with Lacan. Yep, we got baited. It was a Zizek book. God damn it.
Hysteric, perverse. But then we have kind of idiosyncratic definitions of what those words are. Technical definitions.
We have very technical.
Do you think
definitions.
do you think that impedes communication to like have these multiple meanings, like which are not layman terms?
It can impede it, but it can also make it deeper.
I think it.
Oh my god! Everything is just everything. Every question you ask them is like, yes, you're right, but also the opposite. Like no matter what it is. I know that's the meme, but holy. Oh my god! Wait a minute! No, antithesis. That's factor, you idiot! That's not fucking Lacan or Hegel at all! thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Nonsense.
There we go. Sorry.
The guy from Stranger Things.
I never watched that show.
It's fucking trash. That's what it
Lucky
is.
you.
Really? You watch Doctor Who though? So I mean, you can't. It can't
Yeah,
be
exactly.
that. Can't be that bad.
I'm
if you're
saying
watching
Stranger
that crap.
Things is trash.
He
Oh,
knows
God.
that makes him more qualified to know trash.
True.
Exactly.
True. I would never watch either. Okay, I'm just a big Sherlock fan. Okay, especially that last season. That was great. Holy shit! What a twist. His dog was his friend. Madness.
BBC television.
Hell yeah.
It's the best.
Downton Abbey.
We love it. Oh my god! I've never watched it. But I'm glad you enjoy our class system. I broke the video. Any questions, Wiz? No? We're happy? We're good?
What have you bound to the fucking
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
That affects the video.
We're just going to press play and I'm going to cover my eyes. Nailed it.
Ritzy, what? Stranger Things is great. No.
Oh, it's a
Open
white
your
woman.
eyes while you're watching it.
It's a, and I'm running up that hill, and I'm that's all. I just
I
know
thought
that.
you hadn't seen it.
I
He's
saw.
such a liar.
I
He's
saw the
such a wheezy
I
little
saw.
liar.
I saw the CJ the X
Oh, yeah?
video breaking down that
yeah?
episode. Yep, CJ the X did a video on
Yeah?
it. I've never watched Stranger Things. I watched the first episode.
Chat,
which
one's
was,
in chat if he's bullshitting, and two's in chat if he's got a Stranger Things tattoo.
I'm just a CJ the X fan. That's all. Wait, do you like CJ the X? Straighterade?
No, who's that?
I thought that was a shop in the UK you buy.
You
like,
would
used
love
video
them. Oh my god, you would love them. Probably, maybe. I don't know. They're great. Oh my god, you should definitely watch
A
them.
video
CJ.
essayist. A bread tuber.
No, they're different. They're
Did
different.
Oscar-
They're different. They're more insane. They're more crazy. They're crazy. They're super
Smug.
fun. What's wrong?
Smug.
What?
Oscar's drawn President Sunday's a squid.
No, already? What? Why? Someone needs to explain. Wait, hold on.
Show it on
Sorry.
What is
Erin,
what the
this
fuck
is
this?
this is the use of the word sublate over time. That's funny.
We are becoming more Hegelian.
Oh my god, it's true. She was
Whoa.
right. We're dialecting. We're dialecting. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this fucking squid. What? What? Brother, are you okay?
Should I get a Big Mac? Yes. Get a
I've
Big
s-
Mac.
I
An invincible by Doran better. I don't know what those words mean. President Sunday looks good in this.
mean, I guess it's got the stubble. That's pretty good. I don't know.
His
You're.
little glasses.
It's
I don't
very
know.
He needs a
phallic.
big.
It is very
It
phallic,
is,
but then
actually.
so is he.
In
Let's be
both
honest.
directions.
In both directions. Is a man comprised entirely of testosterone and testosterone producing organs. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
the
is-
more I
that
look
is
at
him.
this, the more incredibly phallic it becomes.
It's-
And then it
yeah.
becomes, towards the end of it, it becomes
Vaginal.
like the divine feminine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the perfect dialectic between the feminine and the masculine. We've sublated. It is the all genital. We've reached post penis. Incredible. We did it. Good job, Oscar. Good job, Oscar. You clearly were listening to everything we were talking about. Straighterade, do you approve as his daughter?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
Nice.
We got it. We've got family recognition. That means that we can sell it as an NFT endorsed by Straighterade. Let's go! Oscar, start
no
shipping before
NFTs.
everyone realizes the market is going to crash in 7 minutes. Everyone
The
buy
NFTs
now.
go.
Buy it right now. You have 7 minutes before we pump and dump. Okay,
You
it's
can own
over.
me, Wiz,
Yeah.
and have me. No screenshot.
Don't screenshot the stream right now, please. Thank you. Screenshots will not be valid.
So
There's
is
something
there
really
some
uncomfortable
dialectical
about the
awkward-
way that they're all sitting together because like
I love it, dude.
there's so much clutter. Like there's a lot of clutter, and then they're all trying to sit as close together as possible for some reason.
Oh, I know exactly why they're sitting
They're
next to each
just
other.
very incredibly mismatched people.
They're doing this. They're the three fates. They're doing it. That's the vibe. That is 100% the vibe. They are doing the you know, cutting the threads of fate. Look at this shit. It's them. Look, same picture.
Whoa.
Same picture from a different angle.
where the two sides are not, you know, you shouldn't be mixing them? Are we just pro like technology? What's the deal?
Solar punk.
Solar punk. That's
Yeah.
that's a good fusion.
Yeah, I mean, I do think it's really important to avoid like a really kind of romantic
I mean, okay, so like I was actually kind of black-pilled on Solarpunk, but then I read Regenesis and learned about Soil and how Soil is magical and amazing.
And you say you're not a Doctor Who fan.
What? Okay, explain this Soil Doctor Who thing. You've done this twice now. What's this?
He goes through Regenesis every couple
Oh
of
my
seasons.
god, that's the joke you were making about that book? You're such a fucking hack, dude. Are you serious? That's what you were setting up for? I'm gonna kill- Wait, we're not on Twitch. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, holy shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna drown myself in this bath. Okay, Erin, you're taking the show over now, okay? But just tap the- You've got arms. Just tap this.
God.
Tap this part here, and the video will play. Okay, bye. I'm gonna drown myself. Bye.
Bye.
Romantic critique of technology
Yeah,
because
because
it matters how it matters
Right,
how
that's
you
true.
use it. How
Like
not what it is, but how
transhumanists
you
are
use
also
it.
like a bit like too much too, I would say.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because like this is why religion or like some kind of absolute is so important, because you can have the same like tool, same like material tool, but if you have like a different like absolute horizon and how you approach that tool, that actually fundamentally
different
changes
absolute
how it's being used. So in a sense, I think like while like those like technology is great for addressing kind of these immediate empirical problems that people have in their
Wait,
lives.
she skipped through
if
5
you sort of
things.
do
She
that in
didn't
this purely
finish a
instrumental
point there.
sense, and you're
Okay, hold on. Let's try and break this one.
Technology is an important tool because we need religion.
Okay, hold on. We can get there. We can
Is
figure
that the-
out what.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, hold on.
like absolute horizon and how you because I do think it's really important to avoid like a really the kind of romantic critique of technology
Yeah,
because
because
it matters
also
how
romantic, too.
it matters.
Avoid a romantic critique.
Romantic critique. Is
of
that like in
technology.
reference to Luddites? Is that a romantic
Yeah,
critique?
maybe it's like
Or
maybe it's like
dating
primitive.
apps are worse.
No, I think it's primitivism. I think they're probably saying a romantic critique would be like it used to all be sunsets and beaches and lovely la 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 la, and now technology ruined everything.
Like the internet used to be good. Is that what they're trying to say?
Or even
Like
just
an appeal
like
to
pre-internet was good, like an appeal. Yeah, so like an appeal to like a nostalgic time. So maybe let's start there.
It matters
Right,
how
that's
you
true.
use it. How
Like the
not what it is, but how
transhumanists
you
are
use
also
it.
like a bit like too much.
Wow, technology isn't good or bad. It's just whether you use it for good or bad. Wow!
And you're
Oh
saying
my
you're not
god!
centrist.
That's crazy! Oh my god! No, they're anti-centrist, which is just centrist with schizophrenic characteristics. Okay, to use their terminology.
Too, I would say.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because like this is why religion or like some kind of absolute is so important, because you can have the same like tool, same like material tool, but if you have like a different like
Okay, same
absolute
tool.
horizon and how you approach that tool, that
Different
actually
absolute
fundamentally
horizon.
changes how it's being used. So in a sense, I think like while like those like technology is great for addressing kind of these immediate empirical problems that people have in their lives, if you sort of do that in this purely instrumental sense and you're just solving these like regional problems, you're not looking at the whole, you're not looking at the problem of the absolute or like actually what is ethical ultimately. Like,
What?
So by you using AI to do your math homework, you're really missing the big picture.
Oh no! Okay, hold on. I think I get what she's basically saying.
Unless
Wait,
you have a defined
Oh my God.
framework of belief, is that what they initially the absolute?
So okay, I think I could argue with her, and I would probably say, so if I would, let's say that I'm an anarchist and I have a utopian ideal of anarchism, would that be a valid absolute that I should be gunning for in order to get the benefits of both instrumental directional progress as an anarchist and, you know, kind of a point in the distance that I'm like aiming at, so that each... This is so dumb. This is basically just, if you only make short-term decisions without a long-term goal, you might end up not achieving your long-term goal. That's what she's saying. She could have said this so simply. That's it. That
No,
has
but what's
to be...
that got to do with technology?
Absolutely. Well, she's saying that basically if you use technology to solve individual
the point
problems...
is technology.
Yeah, if you use technology to solve individual instrumental, she says, but basically individual short-term problems, right, then you will just end up, like, gradually building something without a clear goal in mind, a divine or an absolute horizon, right? Jesus Christ, just say fucking goal, you freak. Then, bad things happen, so you need to keep a vision in the future for what you want that late stage to look like. So she might even be appealing to, like, luxury space, you know, happen once per stream. That's so weird that it happens
You made me invisible.
It happens
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Yeah, it literally happens exactly one time every stream. I don't understand. Refresh, you
back.
freaks! Refresh! You have
Bring
to...
me back.
It doesn't... That's not how it works. That's not the problem. Okay, hold on. Oh god, the boots. The boots!
That's my boots.
Oh, disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. I hate it. I can't bring... You need to refresh, bro. Just refresh. Refresh video,
I can't
please.
believe this.
Okay.
Fourth wall break. Fourth wall break.
We got dragged. We got dragged. We got dragged. We got dragged. We got dragged.
Ruined. The show's ruined forever.
Oh my god! Stop saying the show. We're in a bathroom. This is real. Hold on now. Look, it's just we're at a club. Okay, all right. We're vibing in here still. Wiz, fix your shit. I'm partying.
I have.
Ah, he's back.
Hello.
Woo! Erin, did you leave the door open on
your... You're happy to see me.
Oh my god. Erin, did you leave the door open? I can hear the music again.
Yes.
Close door.
Oh my god! That's a ow! I keep phasing through the
selling this illusion.
Thank you. Hold on, let me.
Thank you.
I'll go. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Slam. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, and now I'm gonna wait. Watch this. Hey Wiz, check this out. I found out that I can sublate myself through the bathtub. Do you want to watch?
Smugbug, shut up. Oscar, what do you want?
Whoops. Sorry, ladies.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing here, Oscar? Did he click on the wrong channel? I hate him. We need to remove perms.
He accidentally walked into the girls' bathroom, I think.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's a good bit. Damn it, I didn't get the joke. I'm an idiot. That was very funny. That might be the funniest thing he's ever done. I didn't even get it. That's funny. That's really good. Sorry, ladies. That's great. Fuck. Well done, dude. Well done.
You're doing with technology, you can still use all of that technology, but you can use it in a different way that actually is better for people.
Yeah. Okay. And I think that it's really important to embrace technology and embrace where things are going, and that's why I highly respect Nick Land. I highly respect accelerationism because of
what? Okay, hold on. So she respects Nick Land. Nick Land is literally the author of like the Dark Enlightenment, like Peter Thiel, the fucking like Zuckerbergian idea of like apocalypse bunkers, and trying to figure out how to mind control people so that your guards don't end up shooting you and like killing your family and taking all your resources. Like all of this is accelerationism. Nick Land is like essentially the
wasn't the previous point anti-acceleratism? Like the whole like take your time, focus on the bigger picture.
Well, but Wiz, they're both. They're everything. They're all things at once. They're enlightened. They understand everything. It's beautiful. Don't you understand it? If you don't get it, it's because you're dumb. You're Anglo-boxed.
Oh my god. You can never be wrong if you're just everything.
It's actually, being a Hegelian makes you immune to being incorrect. That is true. Actually, I was just embracing a dialectic on the other side of the argument. I'm not actually, I don't actually believe that. That's not, it's just
word vomit. It's an entire philosophy based on word vomit.
Pretty much, yeah. Nothing matters. None of it's real. It's all just yapping. It's yapping!
I would say the way I would explain Nick Land accelerationism is basically that,
You love Nick Land, Max? Oh my god. Okay, call in at the end of the show. I need to talk to you about Nick Land. Holy fuck, dude. Seriously?
To try to return to the past and to try to be conservative in the sense of like avoiding like where the future is going is actually just further accelerating the future. Because like whatever like opposition you create, whatever contradiction you add to the current discourse actually just pushes forward and accelerates the discourse further. So you actually can't go back. So I know
this is an insane statement, right? The idea that like, okay, do you guys believe that by reacting and opposing a thing, you accelerate the thing?
What, are they talking about the Streisand effect? Is that what they're trying to talk about?
I mean, but like, if okay, well, let's look at like fucking trans rights in the UK, right? Like, trans rights have been fairly effectively obstructed by the establishment multiple times over the course of decades. Where's the accelerationism of trans rights in the UK? I'm not really understanding how that's pushing things forward, right? Transgenderism, yeah.
Roe v. Wade as an example.
Oh my god,
American
yeah.
Politics, because like Trump got elected, we lose the Supreme Court. Now you have a bunch of far-right fanatics that are populating the Supreme Court. Then Roe v. Wade is overturned, and then most women like are losing the right to an abortion, or it's becoming incredibly difficult to the point that it's like you functionally don't have the right unless you have money or the ability to do it.
Right.
So how does this lead to more women's rights? It just leads to things getting so bad.
Because I got nothing. I don't know how they justify this. I guess they're saying that like the backlash.
They're saying there's going to be like there's going to be 100 more underground abortion clinics that are generally unsafer and not as good, but they will give out more abortions.
Yeah, I guess
would that be a counter they give?
The unsaid thing is like, and then the people will rise up, but no, they fucking won't.
Yeah.
Wait, I look. I know the fucking dialectic memes and all that, but this is inherently contradictory, isn't it? right? The idea that you accelerate by so this is a thing. Let's say that this is like, I don't know, fascism, and then like we oppose fascism, which ends up reinforcing and accelerating fascism. But then isn't fascism itself a reaction to liberalism? Aren't they opposing each other? So in which direction are we accelerating if both things are opposing the other? By opposing the thing you accelerate, what are you accelerating? What?
You've achieved equilibrium.
I guess, okay.
I'm trying to think on a smaller scale. I don't even know how it'd work on a smaller scale.
I think, okay, hold on, actually, I think...
Like, maybe, like, are they thinking, like, oh, yeah, if you punch someone, the person gets arrested? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I think I understand. So basically, what they're saying is that, like, let's treat these like energy, right? Like, you put a lot of energy on this side, and then you're going to get a counter-reaction on the other side, and their accelerationism is the sublation. So it's basically the two things. So, like, the more fuel you put into both sides, the faster you will get to the post-fascist or post-liberal conclusion, right? So that's what I think maybe that's what they mean, is that, like, the more you oppose something, the more you're feeding into the contradictions, and then eventually it has to arrive at the post-fascist, post-liberal conclusion. But this assumes that the post-state is inevitable, which makes sense. Actually, if you think back to Marxism, you know, Marx said that, you know, posited that socialism was inevitable, and Marx was a Hegelian who was using immanent critique to understand the relationships between, like, worker and capitalist, or, you know capitalism and socialism. So I guess they're saying that it's like maybe this is how you justify the inevitable conclusion, but I'm not really I don't find that to be justifiable. I think that you can end up with, like, third ways that don't represent either of these two concepts properly. Yeah,
they've stated like it's a theoretical truth, but it's not even like a practical truth ever.
Yeah.
What's it based off of? Where's it coming from?
But they're basically just assuming a final conclusion.
Make it up?
Well, no, I think this is actually quite a Marxist analysis, right? Is the idea that there's only one end state that these contradictions can arrive at, and that end state is inevitable. You can't stay in contradiction forever. Eventually, the dialectic will resolve. Eventually, the relationship between worker and capitalist will end up resolving one way or another, right? Like, it will end up concluding. There will be, like, a post-state. But that's not very helpful, because the post-state could either end up being more beneficial to the worker or more beneficial to the capitalist. So I don't... Yeah. Accelerationists are just like, make everything go faster, add more fuel to the fire. It doesn't really matter what the fire is burning. It just matters that there's more fuel, so that we can move through the bad stuff more quickly, or so that we can come to the, you know, end state conclusion of humanity faster. Either way.
Yeah, a lot of and this is like a critique I have of a lot of like Marxist-Leninists, is that I would say that I am like
Gary,
very much so like a Marxist-Leninist fundamentally, but there are, I think, some issues with just like the romanticization of like the Soviet Union, and saying that we can just apply the Soviet Union to like America or Canada and that things will be the same, and also the romanticization of like just returning back to industrialization and assuming that that's going to fix everything. I think that we do need to reindustrialize, but I do think we also need to keep in mind where technology is going and how things are different in today's context. It's very important. You can't just romanticize the past.
Is there any contradictions you want to untangle?
Not really.
No. I guess my last one.
The most based anti-Hegelian. Oh my god. What a legend. Any contradictions you want to untangle? Nah, not really. That's amazing.
Wait, Smug, if you're not an accelerationist, are you an incrementalist?
Uh-oh. I think you offended him. Come back. You can come back. You don't have to answer the question.
Okay. Ah! I'm an accelerationist. I accelerated right back into the bath. No, I'm a snail. I can't accelerate. Moving on.
One is just like progress versus tradition in terms of like cultural issues.
I think I explained it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. That's so it tracks the technology versus technology is progress and tradition is like primitivism.
And I mean, I do think that anyone who is interested in progress, you have to have some kind of connection of that progress to something that is progressing.
Okay.
And so there has to be some element of like you're like identifying what you like in tradition whenever you're progressing, and that how you do that. That's sublation.
Okay.
That's what sublation is.
Okay.
So
you guys aren't racist.
We passed through racism,
Post-racist,
non-racist.
okay.
Oh, here we go. Here's the racism example. Yeah, let's go.
We're we sublate racism. We think that ultimately is anti-racist.
Okay. So you're anti-racist.
Yes,
but I do think that there is something to be said about like how a lot of cultures that aren't Anglo do embrace racism.
Right.
It's a normal thing.
Okay.
No, and I don't want to piss off the right wingers as well because I do have a point. As well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, like what we're talking about with Zizek and the racist jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because in a lot of other cultures, it's actually like normalized to be a bit more racist, and in a way, it's not necessarily like as negative as it seems in the West. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like you can see it as a symptom. Like it's like it's something that like connecting to like what are your unconscious reflexes and associations with like whatever kind of like the associations that you've built up, the mental investments you've built up. I do think that like acknowledging that is kind of a first step, or like passing through that. And like there can be good in that, but I definitely do think it's important to like not get stuck there.
Okay.
Exactly.
God, these three people are literally just yapping, one-upping each other, and just kind of giving like random mini lectures.
There's definitely a fight going on.
Yeah, it's crazy, guy. I hate the like three people just sitting like on a stream yapping about their opinions, not really engaging with anything in any real way.
And talking over each other as well. It's
They're
so
just
rude.
constantly talking over each other. Like it's really annoying. Like I actually, this is the more I look at this, the more I realize this is garbage content. Especially that one in the middle.
Sometimes they say things completely unrelated as well. You know.
Yeah. Like, and the one in the middle is taking up so much space in the room. Like they're barely giving like some of them a chance to talk. A chance to talk edgeways. It's crazy. Like they're just yapping and rambling. It's nonsense. It's crazy. I hate it. It's very bad content. Yup.
I think what's disconcerting about them, in all seriousness, is that you can genuinely tell that they're they're not really thinking about the questions that are in front of them. They're just looking at them as a means to an end to like, how do I shoehorn in all the like all the jargon and virtue signal like words I want to get out? Like, how do I mention that Nick Land is based? How do I mention that like to be racist is that's anti-racism, you know?
Do you know what's weird? I feel like this is way more performative than most e-girls.
Oh, absolutely.
Like it's ironic, right?
Without question.
Like they're critiquing e-girls, shooting them down, and then they themselves being way more performative because there's no way this is naturally them.
Well, they're post e-girl. They're sublating the critique of e-girls into themselves, and then they're doing it even harder. This is the dangerous side of Hegelianism, I think. Like, if you look at fascism and how, again, like the fascist lubricant quote, I can't remember who that came from. But I think there's a really good kind of point there in when you like incorporate the fascist ideas into yourself. It's very easy for you to just do fascism with a claim that you're not doing fascism. Look at the MAGA communists like Infrared Haas and Jackson Hinkle, right? Those guys are basically subsuming fascist ideology into leftism, and they're basically just doing like uncritical fascism while claiming that they've moved through socialism to arrive at a like
Hegelian characteristics.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very much just them looking for an excuse to do the thing they always wanted to do anyway, with a vast, impenetrable pile of words as justification.
I don't see this posturing as bad faith. I think they're actually crazy.
Yeah, same message, same time.
And you don't want to get stuck in obsessing, and I do want to talk about like groypers and
which is very critical of them.
Oh, okay. I was literally just about to say I haven't heard them hate on anything this entire time. Very critical of groypers. Okay, interesting. I feel like they would want to appeal to groypers.
Critical of groypers because when she's debated them, because I've seen some of Nikki's live streams, they interrupt her and like talk down to her. So I feel like it's really only like a personal opposition.
No!
Oh my god, it is just stream of consciousness.
I'm gonna scream.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Hold on, maybe she's got a good justification.
Basically, actually, I do think that groypers like unconsciously like end up like focusing so much of their like libidinal energy on Jewish people,
and like critiquing them,
and they actually end up like actually upholding Jewish people as like this like supreme group.
Ah, interesting.
And actually, then like they unconsciously like end up desiring like Jewish women.
Yeah,
that's true.
This is an ice cold take from her.
Is Nikki Jewish?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
It seems like a cope take. That's what I was thinking as well.
It is a very cold take though. I mean, like, wow, the right wing fetishizes the groups that they're bigoted towards.
They hate.
Whoa, crazy!
It's the equivalent of like a meme that I'll see circulating around where people will just uncritically and like just reprint the stats that Pornhub publishes.
Oh my god!
Like, have you noticed that the GOP in the most red states actually consume the most like transsexual and like black porn? Like, yeah, no shit.
Incredible! That's crazy.
That's even true. You have no way to independently verify that that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like a streamer I hate watching a podcast and then secretly really liking it.
I want to be clear. Hello everyone. Sorry, Wiz, wand please. Wand please.
Boop.
Whoa! I just want to be clear to everyone, okay? Alright? I uncritically watch this podcast. I will plagiarize, I will steal maliciously, without citation, anything from this podcast. I love this podcast. I love every guest they have on. It is the most insane podcast, and I will keep watching it. This is my Red Scare. It's Red Scare for boys, okay? Thank you.
Delusion E-boys.
True!
I'm pretty sure Red Scare is only for boys.
Only for gays.
Only for gays and women who get all of their calories from vodka and cocaine.
Anti-Semitism, philo-Semitism, horseshoe theory.
Yes, and I think it's super interesting. I've been having like many conversations with Reupers. I'm very connected to their community in that way. And in terms of critiquing them. And I think that they also bring up some very interesting parts of like where the zeitgeist is going. And I think that actually I will critique a lot of leftists because I think that Infrared is the only community that is actually talking to the right wing and actually critiquing them consistently.
Infrared is the only community that's actually talking to the right wing and critiquing them consistently. Really?
Name one critique that Infrared has had of any like right winger.
Unironically, after she said this in this podcast, I went to watch a video of Infrared, and the first thing I saw was him on Tim Pool, just arguing about how the right wing is based and MAGA is based, and like just totally uncritically. It was crazy. Like, he was just doing his MAGA communism bit. I honestly,
she watches it, therefore she likes it.
Yeah, but like, it's just that.
Therefore, it's good.
I don't know. When someone says something like that so assertively and confidently, I kind of believe it, or I don't believe it, but I'll look at it and go, that can't be right. Surely.
You give the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I was like, wait, have I had Infrared Haas wrong this entire time? I genuinely had that thought, and then I went to watch one of his videos. And I was like, this guy's an insane lunatic grifter. What? He's just doing a bit. This is not. None of this is useful. None of this is critique. It's not even smart. And she's just uncritically like propping up Infrared Heart. Like, what does that mean for any? Like, how can they assess the validity of anything if they think that he's got a sensible position like on anything? It's insane. He literally is a horseshoe theory. Yeah, really. Yeah, blew my fucking mind.
Whereas
it's actually engaging.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's very important to engage with Reupers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Them.
Also, insane that they're saying that they're the only, like, Destiny, maybe. I don't like the guy. Sorry, Erin, not to criticize your favorite planetary body to orbit.
Right.
But
us? You're making fun of us?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. We orbit Lonerbox. Lonerbox orbits Destiny, and you orbit us. You're a fourth order orbiter.
I'm Pluto.
Yeah.
You're Pluto! Hell yeah.
Not really a planet, but I'm
well, there. You'll get there one day. Maybe if you stream consistently. Just a thought.
Maybe if you stream full stop.
I can. Yeah. The element of surprise, and if I'm Pluto, I'm supposed to have it. I have to have an atypical orbit pattern.
Yeah, that's true. I love how she says
being unpredictable is the success to being streamed. That is true.
I love how she says all the things I used to say when I was unsuccessful. That's funny. I said all this shit when I was... Sorry, not that you're unsuccessful, just making comparisons. I'm just embracing a dialectic here.
My podcast is watched by thousands, just not directly through my channel.
Yeah, I was looking at the Whatever podcast, I was like, oh, holy shit, the Erin clips are literally like the million view videos. It's insane. They're like a million
I don't think
people.
that's what she was referring to.
I was referring to a much more niche audience.
Oh, of course. Well, every Rat Boy viewer is worth 1,000 normie viewers. We all know that. Because they watch anything.
Yeah, it's true. It's why you have to only cater to them and never do anything you want to do.
Correct, yes. Queeman has understood the system. If you do fear-based streaming and you only ever do what your community will uncritically support, then you will be safe forever and you'll never experience pain again. We love you, Rat Boy. We love you.
Mwah.
Stay safe.
Play
You said you were going to join the Minecraft server. When are you coming, buddy?
Missing a whole part of like the whole like cultural consciousness.
Yeah.
And as a Hegelian, you want to be able to.
You want to be in the cultural consciousness.
And I also want to say on the anti-Semitism, violent Semitism thing, this is where Lacan is a huge Chad because he actually started out kind of associated with far right circles and like the Action Française, which is like this kind of more anti-Semitic kind of party. And then over time, he like his entire like the theological background of psychoanalysis is like so philo-Semitic. He kind of reversed from being more of a conservative, more critical of like more kind of on that right wing edge when he was very young, and became increasingly like pro like Jewish like sort of theological insights to the point that his sort of appointed heir apparent, his like son-in-law who like inherited his like psychoanalytic institution, Jacques Lamillard, literally says that like Lacan told him that he chose him because he was Jewish.
Whiz kisses are not platonic.
Thank you for the donation, Makuba. Yeah, no, they are not parasocial either. You have actually, you've been assaulted.
You go out to every one of you in chat. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Yeah, no one requested that, and all of you should be filing reports.
I kiss your little foreheads as you whiz past me. As you
Please.
He's creating royalty.
Oh God! Oh
exactly.
God! Oh Jesus! He's blessing you. Don't ask what the slide.
Give the people what they want.
No, that's not what they want. Sexual assault. Yeah, Maruzzi, you're a lawyer. Sue him.
Hey, you typing in the chat is explicit consent.
Oh God! Just because they're behind you, okay, doesn't mean that they're consenting to anything. All right. I am not a lawyer, so okay.
So I feel like there's this
mysticism among Jewish people where they're just considered to be the superior race, and it's like this reverse like Nazism.
And like,
right.
Yeah.
I thought J. Reg was holding her hand for a second.
Yeah, actually, yeah. That's
suddenly the podcast makes sense.
Yeah.
Races the like passing through the specifically philo-Semitic aspect, I think is a lot more productive than passing through the anti-Semitic one, and it also allows you to dig into like theological debates about Judaism versus Christianity versus other things.
Yes, and I will say that I want to shout out to Alex Jones.
Keep mentioning.
Horny for Jews. It's opposite of anti-Semitic, basically.
Also called Judeophilia.
Judeophilia is so much better than philo-Semitic. Wait, I love Judeophilia. That's way cooler.
Oh my God, Makuba, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Oh my God, thank you. That's so great. Wow. Makuba has money and is helping to support the stream with his money. You should give us money. But if you can't give us money...
That's 5 kisses. I didn't count.
Okay. If you threw... I was shilling, dude. Let me shill. Holy shit. Give us money. Okay, alright, anyway, give us money. And if you can't afford to give us money... I know, because you interrupted it. If you can't afford to give us money, you know what you could do is like the stream. We've got 50 viewers and only 30 likes. That means 20 of you don't like us. And Wiz will be retracting kisses from people who don't click like on the stream. You should click like on the stream now. It helps boost us in the algorithm. It's free, and it helps us a lot. It helps us make money so we can draw funny things. Like the squid. Or my glow sticks, and my bat.
We didn't draw Erin. That credit goes to... Who did you steal it from, Smugmug?
Yeah, I don't know. Erin didn't tell me. Erin, who drew this?
I'm definitely not looking it up right now. It was drawn by my favorite fan, Razik.
Razik!
Whoa!
Thank you, Razik!
Whoa!
Wow!
Shout out! Send the link to
Absolutely
me
not. My hands
Shout
are full
out.
of... My hands are full of glow sticks, so I actually can't. I'm sorry.
Well, Straighterade can do it.
Straighterade, yay!
And Alex Jones has a very
Straighterade is more way obliged to do it.
Yeah, we're not, because she actually gave us permission to use this. And we just uncritically took it. We have no standards. Straighterade is an art thief. I would never steal art. I make my own AI songs.
By the Hegelian dialect.
Wow, chat, look at this.
The world, and from the sense of the established.
What? What are we looking at?
Go like it! Go like it! If you don't like it, you're getting banned. Like or ban.
Wait, send me the fucking thing. Send me the fucking thing. Why are you
It's already in the chat. It's already in the chat.
I'm gonna put it up. Oh,
you want it as well?
I just wanted to show it on screen because I'm a good.
You already have it. You sent it to me.
I'm a good guy. Yeah, but she didn't fucking give it to me, did she?
Yeah, but no, but.
Razik art. Wow, followed by lots of cool people. Whoa, cool. Oh my God, what a great reposts. Are we gonna get any art? Hey, there it is. There's the original.
Oh, that's the one. I want to see the likes go up.
That's a little bit cursed. Boom, I liked it. You should do this.
Type in the reply. I was sent here by Pondscum podcast. You should draw them guys.
I was sent here by Pondscum podcast.
No, you! Oh, why we look lame.
Okay, great. Everyone go say that you said that. All right.
Bushman, and he thinks, I wish we could actually watch the video. It's like 8 minutes, but it's hilarious. But the thing is, he has this video about how Hegel is actually responsible for putting fluoride in the water, and he connects like Hegel to like the Jewish like Kabbalah as well. And there is
this
like
is the type of content that she makes sure to watch.
I mean, so okay, hold on. I want to speak in defense of the Hegelian e-girls for a second. Wait, let me just.
Uh-oh.
Okay, all right. Oh, okay. All right. I do think there's
You're such
value.
a contrarian, dude.
I am, yeah. I do think there's value in looking at like InfoWars and Groypers and Infrared Hearts and all of these insane people and trying to get access to the intuitive vibe that they're operating under, because I do think they are generally like finding an emotional or spiritual gap in the thing that they're critiquing, whether it's leftism or whether it's liberalism. And I think there is something there that you have to address and accept and kind of appreciate, even though it's insane. It's a little bit dangerous to do it if you don't have your head on straight, but I think it is valuable to do. If you don't, then you won't understand them well enough to appeal to them. You know, like if you're... We were talking about this the other night, about, fuck! I forgot. Oh yeah, the whatever podcast, right? Like, the way you have to appeal to those guys is to basically, like, find ways to show that their system that they're, like, clinging to, the thing that they claim to want to, that they claim to care about, like, you have to show that there's, you know, better alternatives to reach the same conclusions, even when those conclusions are insane. I think it's helpful. Thoughts, class?
Whatever. I
Okay.
got him, chat. One's in chat if I got him.
Wow. I'm back in the bath. Fuck you. I was trying to synthesize all of the whatever. Why do I bother?
I guess I can't give Haas that much credit because he came onto my radar because in some ways it seemed like he was astroturfed because there's either Oilers in his community or he himself is wealthy and he was paying people to go onto everybody's live stream and spam them with like debate him for Red Haas. That was how he debated Bosch because he was starting to go into like everyone from like President Sunday to Demon Mama to Vosh. And all of a sudden, like all the streamers that I was watching were they would just be streaming, talk, and then randomly somebody would be like, they'd be like, "Who's that? I don't know who that is," and then move on.
Right. Well, so so Infrared Haas, like obviously he himself is a grifting piece of shit, but if he's appealing to a community of any amount of people, then there's clearly some chunk of the zeitgeist that cares enough that there's there is some traction there. I mean, he's bigger than us. He's bigger than you. Like, he's clearly got, like, a level of community that is, you know, something. Which means that he's appealing to something that other people are not. There's some unique thing that he's appealing to that other people aren't. I think that we appeal to something unique as well. Believers. Well, yeah, I mean, I think there is something valuable in every single framework. Wait,
do you know what two-hole theory is?
Two-hole theory?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I do know what two-hole theory is. Yeah, sorry, yeah, but explain. Yeah, the infrared meme. Yeah, go ahead.
He went on this dating show hosted by this e-girl. It was an actual e-girl named Cupid, and at one point he very seriously and was not joking when he said that like don't women only have like two holes? And she was like, no, there's three. And he was like, I'm pretty sure that there's two.
There's like 7 or 10.
So you're not a two-hole theory believer.
Well, hold on, let's check.
No.
You doubted me.
Why is he naked?
But I saw two with my own eyes.
He always streams shirtless.
Amazing.
There are only two holes. Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
How do you argue with this?
Okay, this is working for me.
Whoa! There are only two holes. Whoa!
You know, in retrospect, this man's content is not that dissimilar from ours. I'm realizing we might be
Maybe
flying
he's only
low.
ever dated trans girls.
There's still a hole, dude. How are you peeing?
What?
Oh no, never mind.
I didn't say. Why would that be 0 holes?
What? I don't understand what is being referred to with the two holes here.
Okay, never mind.
There are only 2 holes. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, because I see.
Yeah, you're right. We do just make his content. You're right.
Uncritical support. Okay, I'm gonna.
Better.
Wait. Can I just explain? So I thought for a second.
Oh no, not a diagram.
Yes, a diagram. I thought the 2 holes were this. I thought he was talking about the top and the bottom. I didn't realize he was talking about the vagina, the urethra, and the butt. My assumption was that he was talking 2 holes. I wasn't really engaging with the idea critically, if I'm honest. I didn't switch my brain on. So yeah, maybe there are only 2 holes. Wait, this is 1 hole. This is 1 hole. This is a singular.
What are you saying?
A tube only has 1 hole. Does a tube have 1 hole or 2 holes? Wiz.
But that's not what it's referring to.
I know he's referring to the urethra. Yes, I understand now. I forgot about the urethra.
No, what's the other one? What's the other one?
The butthole and the vaginal canal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
so
an idiot.
You thought he was originally referring to the bum and the mouth?
I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was doing. There are only 2 holes, butt and mouth, and I was like, wait, but what about the? And I thought I have no context.
I'm done, chat.
I have no context. I have no context. What am I supposed to do with this?
You're not a gay man.
What am I supposed to clarify?
It was a dating show. He was talking to an Egirl.
What? Yeah. So the hole of the butt. This is the kind of conversation I would have on the first date.
Okay. You were never beating the gay allegations. I'm so
Why
sorry.
would I be gay? Oh, shut up. Whatever. It's fine. You know what? I would get more clout if I was gay. That's fine.
Razik responded to you.
Oh,
not
wait.
realizing that you were talking about yourself.
Oh no! Wait, what? Am I a nothing?
You are a nothing.
Please be Rat Limit, please. No! Sorry, Rat Limit didn't like my post and it makes me want to cry. Oh. Thanks? I don't know them, but cool.
Link the channel. Link the channel. Link the channel.
What do you mean link? I'm not gonna link the channel.
We're live right now.
I'm not linking the chat. What do you mean?
Coward boy. Coward.
What? Oh, you mean like post it in the fucking chat? Is that what you mean, you fucking animal? What is wrong with you, dude?
No, idiots. Link our podcast.
I'm not gonna link our podcast on someone else's art that we stole for our podcast.
You're so scared of a
We
little
stole
cunt.
it! We stole it! Well, actually, to be clear, Erin stole it. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Okay, Erin is the one who's just stealing art from her own community. Unbelievable. Very, very sad. Not good.
We'll make a statement for Alex Jones and all the community that if you actually like incorporate expropriated to like the third world. It's actually
I skipped 30 minutes later and she was still yapping.
Yeah, in the first chapter of Fig Numna, Capital and the Prohibition of Incest, or Prohibition of Incest, he goes into this. The first chapter of Fig Numna, if you don't read the whole thing by Nick Land, that's like the one.
So what's interesting about this? I think the PMC, in a way, you're being paid to buy into the social ideology of the companies that you're having to please. And another aspect of this, so what you're talking about, like kind of being like taken.
Oh, she was saying there, because she said that the PMC buys into the ideology that they're forced to serve. And the PMC is the professional managerial class,
Yes.
but I don't think most middle managers or people at like Target or Walmart sincerely believe in the mission of their company. I think they do understand
the professional managerial class are not, I don't think she's generally referring to retail. I think she's referring to both government jobs and also my job.
White collar.
Corporate,
office
yeah. Corporate office, yeah. And I kind of agree. I mean, like, middle managers are basically, like, this has always been the case, and it's less so today because middle management has basically been eradicated in exchange for either, like, technological solutions or consultants. But I do think that, like, middle managers are basically there to kind of be the social glue between the capitalists and the workers, right? Like, they are there to kind of convince the lower classes to essentially... to manage the contradiction between the capitalists and the workers, right? Like, for example...
You have that opinion.
I have that opinion, Wiz, because I make things good for my teams, and in so doing, I help capitalists maintain their power in a way that is probably unhelpful, right? Because the better I make the working conditions for the people who work under me, the easier I make it for capitalists to exploit them. There's an inherent contradiction there. So I am serving I'm doing the bidding of capitalists, even as I'm trying to build, and succeeding in building genuinely better working processes for people in the organization. So it sucks, right? There's no winning. You either leave and you have no power and some asshole gets in charge, or you do the thing, you make people's lives better, but then they end up like attached to the company in ways that will absolutely be exploited later. The only way that you can really help is basically start a union, which, by the way, most unions, when unions were big in America especially, were started by fucking middle managers, because they were the people who were best equipped to organize groups of people, and also they had enough power and enough understanding of how each individual was being fucked to do the right thing and build out a, you know, peer-to-peer collaborative network rather than working for the capitalists.
I still don't think that means they're genuinely internalizing the ideology at these corporate offices. I mean, do you know who David Graeber was?
Yeah, I was gonna mention bullshit jobs. Yeah. I love Graeber. He's like one of my faves.
He talks about like the 5 different types, and one of them, like the PMC, fall into like the taskmasters, right? Like middle managers and whatever. Yeah. But they do it. I think it's like you're aware that your job is pointless, and they don't contribute in any way.
Well, hold on a minute. Wait a second. What do you mean?
He says that. No, he says that they know that. I could have sworn that he says they understand the pointlessness of it, but that because they give you a secure paycheck and enough free time that you don't really fight it.
Yeah, that's true. No, for sure. My job is worthless. Yeah, I could absolutely.
Unless you got ADHD and you get bored and self-destruct.
True. Yeah, as if you've ever been a PMC.
Definitely not talking about myself.
Okay, all right. Oh my god.
I was.
Okay, fine. Sorry, I forgot. Oh yeah, you were
twice.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah. You were.
Both times, my ADHD made me self-destruct because I was bored and I had a nothing job.
It is very boring. The solution is to get a PMC job, do as little work as possible during the day, and then stream as a funky little snail with a cool tie.
Whoa.
It's a cool
You missed
tie,
the first step, which is stream as a bug to the point where you give yourself exhaustion and health issues.
Shush. I was streaming too many days a week, okay? I was doing too many late night debates with freak Americans who can't ever... Thank you very much for showing up at our time zone, Erin. It's very much appreciated. Ever do debates at a normal human fucking time for Europeans. Holy shit. The worst!
I remember you used to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning before work to talk to people. And they'd be shit debates because you were tired.
I did okay. I don't think I lost any debates. When I look back at them, I don't really see me losing.
That's not a metric of good.
Oh, that's true. I definitely had bad debates where I won, but I was bad. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's true.
Name one.
Name a debate that I won, but I was like disappointed in my own performance.
Yeah.
He's a narcissist. He can't do that.
Honestly, the debate with Lav, it was one of my firsts, and I still won, but because she's not that intellectually impressive. But
that's because she didn't debate you. She just sat there.
I feel like I could have done. I think I could have done better in that situation. I think I did okay. I think I did pretty good. I didn't fall into any obvious traps, but I think, and I made her admit that basically, like, clips from that debate got used to demonstrate her true feelings about trans people for like 6 months afterwards. So it was useful that was the first time her opinions had been made that explicit.
Oh, this is the one where she fell asleep. You debated her to sleep.
Yeah, that's the one. Also, I've debated her into falling asleep, which is fucking sick. Like, that's funny. Now, that was more her than me, but I'll still take credit.
Yeah. But Kuba, ADD is part of an ADHD diagnostic because it's like a condition within ADHD. You know, you can either you have like your high phase or like your low phase, and ADD is now used to describe that low phase.
Yeah. ADHD is when you go and you make funny little noises every now and then. That's that. It's that. What's that? A butterfly? Wow. That's ADHD. Okay.
Oh fuck! I once had a manager explain my ADHD like that when he was like trying to give me a performance review.
That's amazing. That's so funny.
And I felt like punching him. I was like ready to kill him.
I'm about to commit great violence.
Yeah, I'd never been so angry in the moment.
From your labor by these sorts of jobs. This is what Simone Weil calls deracination. So it's like you're losing your capacity to be enrooted and then the kind of attention you give to your labor. Okay. So you end up being in this state where you're kind of like always a little bit anxious. You're always a little bit alienated from yourself, not really in yourself.
Okay, this is the first thing she said that I feel like has any... Again, she's using words that are unnecessarily big for it, but I think that's something, right? Like, I do think that you don't buy into the social fabric, but you are existing in a position where you you can't be a manager and really shit on the company endlessly, right? Like, is that true? I kind of do that. Let me think about it.
No, you can't. Yeah, people will think you're joking when you do that.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. I'm joking. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm getting away with it because they think it's funny. They're not taking it seriously. That's correct. Thank you, Wiz. Yes, good. Yeah, so like you can't get away with it forever. So you do have to like demonstrate some like willingness to subordinate yourself to the company, and that makes it easier for other people to do it, right? Because I'm in a position of higher status, I'm in a position of like higher in the hierarchy, and I'm cucking myself to the king, which means that it's fine for them to cuck themselves to the king if even I'm doing it, right? And that goes all the way up the chain, right? Every single person all the way up is basically submitting themselves to an authoritarian structure, and it gives
One
you
day you'll be able to talk about this without it seeming like you're coping incredibly.
Wait, what do you think I'm coping about? What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like this is all rationalization.
I'm literally explaining the negative thing that I'm doing by being. What do you mean? Tell me what I'm rationalizing. Explain, bitch. Explain.
Rationalizing your actions.
Yeah, do you want to use a different set of phrases, or are you gonna Hegelian Egirl all over me right now, huh? Make your point, coward.
I'm just saying. I feel as if you're justifying your place in the framework as opening the door for your workers underneath you, when really it's just you rationalizing being able to have this job and the values that you do.
Oh, good. So you're an idiot who fully misunderstood what I was saying. That's fine. Let me try again. So basically what I'm saying is that by being in a position where I'm subordinating myself, I am helping people below me rationalize their subordination to the corporation, which is bad. I'm doing a bad thing, like all PMCs. I was supporting the middle oracle's point that that the PMC are used to kind of to buy into the social fabric of a corporation. I was agreeing with her. I wasn't saying that what I'm doing is good. I'm saying I'm literally giving a demonstration that subordination is good.
But I don't think you kissing the ring makes your underlings go like, wow, this job matters.
No, I think it gives them. I think it makes them feel better about cucking themselves as well. I'm not saying that it makes them happy. I'm saying that it gives them a, well, if he's doing it, I guess I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like if someone in a higher position than me is doing it, that means I have to do it.
That's the part that makes me feel like it's a cope.
How's that a cope? I'm saying that it's a bad thing. What are you not understanding?
I'm not even convinced that happens. I think when people see
that's what I mean.
There's their direct superior kissing the ass of the boss, it doesn't give them permission to do so also. They're like, Jesus, that's pathetic. At least I don't genuinely feel this way about my superior, you know, or it makes me feel bad for like, to the extent that I could feel bad for my superior who makes more money than me but probably shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, at least I don't have to do that bullshit because they don't really care about my approval.
Yeah, but I'm
like
not
scab mentality. That's how at least I interpret.
No. But that's the thing. They're not doing it genuinely, and neither am I. Right? Like that's the thing. Now, whether they know I'm doing it genuinely or not doesn't really matter. Like my genuineness doesn't change how it looks aesthetically necessarily. But they are still going to understand that they have to buy into the social fabric at least aesthetically. If I'm buying into the social fabric aesthetically, I'm not saying they're genuinely going to buy into the social fabric.
Yeah, it's part of the job, man.
You wink at the employees in private, obviously. Yeah, that's what I do all the time. That's why I have so many sexual harassment suits.
What-oh?
Bonk! Hee. No, but that is right. Like, if you... This is the problem. Like, you have to kind of balance the, you know, kind of educate... Look, I'm not going to talk about my job anymore. Fuck you guys. It's fine. You're just going to yap at me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
He's mad at you that you agreed with me.
I am angry. Yeah. You're
losing control of your underlings.
Oh my god. Oh. So they are my underlings, though. They are my underlings. Okay, good. At least we got that still established. I'm still the PMC, baby. Let's go.
And like a lot of the power of labor is that it actually like labor that is more creative, more oriented towards like the absolute instead of just like whatever your kind of like company is like.
In fact, I want to throw this whole thing out. Can we look at the collapse of the Hegelian Egirl collective?
Yeah, I think we
Can
probably should skip to that point.
Okay, all right. Let's take a look here. All right.
Are you only doing that because Salty? No, wait, no. Who said it in chat?
Yeah. He's that easily
dinner and
influenced.
you're still watching this thing.
Ed has a direct psychical understanding.
That is actually true. Ed said that, and then I leaned over to look at the clock on my computer, and it said 10 p.m. and I was like, "We've been going at this for 3 hours."
Whoa.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
all
see?
I wanted was a segment. We're all good.
And, yeah, exactly. Well, there we go. So now we're gonna look at the collapse of the Hegelian e-girl council, and then we can wrap up. And wait, when does your stream start?
Are
you still surprised? Are you
Yeah,
still?
when
Please,
yeah, when's your stream that's definitely happening tonight?
Please give us a time. Do I have to
Now
DM
just 'cause
Pixie
you
for
said
permission?
that, I'm not gonna cancel it.
Can you believe yesterday she said to me, "We've been consistently streaming for 2 weeks now, and she's gonna cancel on week 3."
How many videos are on the channel?
It's not my fault that Pixie decided to step on glass.
What?
That happened last week.
I know, but the doctor lied to her and said that she'd be on her feet within a few days, which clearly wasn't going to be the fucking case. And now
The doctor
can't.
said no podcasting for 1 week.
Yeah. Sorry. You can't. Sorry. Have you tried a sitting down podcast?
It's not the podcast itself, you morons. It's her getting from point A to point B. That's difficult. Apparently, she refuses to buy crutches or like one of those little scooters. So.
Oh,
Lift her.
Has she considered a car in America?
She can't drive.
Has she considered an Uber in America?
How would she get upstairs?
Have you considered helping your friend and colleague up the stairs? No? That's a new idea.
How else would she watch her suffer? What are you talking about?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sugar and
We're gonna do it remotely. We're gonna do it remotely.
Okay, alright. Sure.
We still
Okay.
don't have the topics list though, so I need to cut out early so I can make the topics list.
Oh, that's okay. You can just rehash everything we did on our stream. That's perfect. Just do the Hegelian e-girl shit again. There
You've already
go.
got avatars. I can send a cutout of Pixie from the same image.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we can literally... I mean, look, you copied our stream format anyway. You may as well go all the way.
Yeah, so you're the first person to invent a long-form podcast.
A long-form 2-person podcast. Yes, I'm gonna say
that
yes.
That isn't a podcast, and it's really just a Twitch stream.
It's really just a Twitch stream, but we call it a show because it's a show, not a stream. We invented streaming. Yeah, we're doing great. Whoa, this bath is slippery.
We have a time machine. It's part of the lore, okay? Next week's episode, we're gonna cover that base.
You should definitely add more puppets to your show, though, for sure. Like, if you haven't, if that's not in the works already, you should really get on that. Like, your show, I tried watching your podcast, and the lack of puppets made it basically unbearable, I'm sorry to say.
We should get marionettes.
Yes!
I was
oh
like,
my god!
What are their various hats?
Yeah.
The show.
Sorry, how am I supposed to pay attention to their political opinions if they're not doing a costume change every 30 minutes? Speaking of which,
where's the arm
costume change! Whoops, that's my gun. There we go. Woo! Whoops, wrong costume. Whoa! There we go. Fedora! Let's go. I'm a Hegelian now.
Is their beanie supposed to be like Tim Pool's?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's multi-purpose. It's a philosophy bro with the cigarette. It's Tim Pool, and it's also Doomer. I use it for those 3 things.
This is my my MAGA Bionicle hat.
Yeah, that's his MAGA hat. I have a gun which I'm not supposed to talk about. Oh, there we go. Ah, I'm bald. Okay, there we go. I have a fedora for when I'm doing investigations. Do you like it?
Love it.
Thank you.
Can you tip
it's
it?
It's weird, doesn't he?
Ah, I can't tip
it.
Oh
fuck.
Oh
Holy.
shit. Oscar tipped fedora. Go. Release the pens. Go. Tipping my fedora. So I need to be able to, it needs to look like this. I need to put my hand up like this. Ooh,
hello, my lady.
Yeah, I need to like put my oh my god, I forgot how to use my There we go. Boop. And then it goes down over my eyes. You're like a smug,
this
you know, with like that'd be so good. It'll be like eyes over my eyes, yeah. Oscar, tipped fedora. Yeah, you got it? You know, I know you watch anime, so do it like anime. I've seen a meme where a guy has a hat over and he's like, heh. Oh, like this.
Stall. I'll be back in a second. Stall.
I was already stalling. You can't make me stall on top of a stall. Jesus Christ. So what are your plans in the future? Any new appearances coming on the podcast? I'm going to flush Wiz down the drain now. Whoa! He's gone. Okay, great.
No, not as of yet.
Oh.
It's very difficult to get people to come out to an IRL podcast when you have no money or ability to fly them out or put them up anywhere.
Oh, where are you based?
In Miami Beach.
Aren't there like loads of podcasters in Miami?
Oh, way too many. It's definitely oversaturated.
Okay, so why don't you just get some of those people to come onto your show?
Those people that they either get them through like Tinder, and the reason why they come on is because they can plug their OnlyFans and stuff. And it's like, why would they come on ours when they could just go on Fresh and Fit and be verbally berated, but at least get subscribers?
Well, okay, so here's a thought, Erin. Maybe you could invite people who aren't OnlyFans models looking for a hookup to a new audience. Perhaps like an intellectual. Meh, like me. I don't live in Miami.
What pitch should I do for them?
I don't know, like just well, okay, so you're saying you don't have enough clout potential to like get people onto the show? I mean, I have no clout potential, and you showed up. Oh shit, you really are fucked. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, but yours is remote.
That's true.
Also, even though I don't have my own stream really, except for the Sugar Spice podcast, I at least am familiar with the format. Most people are like, when you already are at the point where you're having to explain how to download Discord, like their brain shuts off.
That's fair enough, yeah. Have you considered doing like mixed media? Like taping an iPhone to a Roomba? Have you tried that? You know, just like have a little...
That always works for me.
To a Roomba. Oh no, he's... hold on, sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, get me out of here.
No, sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna have to... one sec, let me just... Nope, you're staying in there, motherfucker. You're staying in there.
Wow. No,
you're staying in there. Nope, you're staying in there. Nope, you're flushed. You are well and truly flushed. Skibbity whiz. You're gonna live down there forever now. You're a little toilet guy. You live in the pipes. Sorry, we have to do this every now and then to keep... Sorry, we have a very specific viewer base. We have to do this every now and then to keep them attention. We have to do like a Punch and Judy thing. Is that okay? Can you sit there for a minute?
Yeah.
Thanks. You're gonna stay in the pipes. You're a little pipey guy now. Pipe. Okay. Whoa!
You won't like me. You're making me angry. You won't like when I'm angry.
Oh, there's a rumbling. Oh my god. Is he gonna come back as some kind of entity? Oh, it's a huge frog. Look out! Whoa! Oh no! Ah!
You made the worst mistake of your life, buddy.
I'm being attacked and it hurts. Ow! Now the bonk sound is me. Okay.
Put me down.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Put me down.
All right. You consented. We all saw it. Okay.
Whoa.
What'd you think? Did you like that? Yeah?
Love it.
Cool. Okay.
That's a real thing I've painted.
Yeah, he painted that in real life. He's an artiste. Sorry, autist.
Oh. Right, so what happened to these lovely ladies? Did something bad happen?
We have to look at their downfall.
Okay, fine. All right, let's have a look. Should we let's look at Anna first, because I feel like she was the one who instigated the shit show. Okay. God, these are big. How we...
Wall of text. I can't believe this. 700,000 people viewed that.
Hi, chat. Hi, guys. So listen, I want to apologize to you in advance. This is a...
Reading!
Look, the reason that we talked about this and all the Hegelian stuff is to inoculate you against the walls of text that are coming, okay? This was all a scam. I'm sorry.
The psychic damage.
Yeah. Prepare for straight up psychic damage. There is nothing of value in these texts, in these forbidden dark tomes, okay? Let's make this a little bit more legible, at least. What a nightmare, dude. Oh my god. 700,000 views, 500 likes. That's a dark aura tweet if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Okay. So I'd like to remind everyone that this happened basically about a week since that podcast we were just watching. Okay, let's get into it. I'm announcing I'll be stepping back from the Hegelian... So just a reminder, this is this girl speaking right now, okay? Alright, this is her Twitter. Okay.
The most interesting one.
The most interesting... The one that said a couple of things that... Well, I think Nikki was more interesting. Well, they all sucked, to be honest. Sanji said nothing.
Exactly the same.
She said basically nothing. I feel like she's just there as, like, for friend vibes. I don't think...
She's the little sister. She's
the little sister. That's a good shout, yeah. Bioshock style, because they're fucking Ayn Randian. I'm announcing that I'll be stepping back from the Hegelian Egirl project and taking a... This is just an insane sentence. I'll be stepping back, like, you know, all of the context you could have needed for this. I want to remind everyone, you could have skipped this stream and just read the phrase, I'm announcing that I'll be stepping back from the Hegelian Egirl project, and everything that flooded into your brain as what that means, 90% of it is correct. And taking an extended break from most social media as well as the NYC cultural scene. Instead, I'll be focusing much more thoroughly on my studies. A full manifesto I wrote in the name of the project, including expanding on the mini manifesto. Isn't the mini manifesto like one tweet?
The micro manifesto.
The micro
Maybe she should have
manifesto.
done this in the first place.
Yeah, maybe
Where
she
you
should have.
You studied Hegel first, and then you started the Hegelian Egirl project.
Yeah, well, yeah. Unfortunately, she understood all of the Egirl side and none of the Hegel side before committing to this project, and it went very wrong. Okay, Jesus Christ. Meta-Christianity is what she's inventing now. Okay, cool. The fullest lesson I can extract from the Hegelian Egirl experience is this. It was based on the naive idea of the possibility of brute force convertibility between metaphysics and culture, which can easily be read into Zizek, a reading I'd nevertheless expect him to repudiate. Okay, so she's basically saying, this is, so you can brute force metaphysics into the culture, which in other words, basically, okay, I'm going to translate.
You can't.
No, sorry. So she's saying it was based on the naive idea of being able to do... We're going to call this philosophy for normies instead of brute force convertibility between metaphysics and culture. What this means is doing philosophy for normies. This can easily be read into Zizek, which he would not like. And what it feels like I've learned is that this convertibility is one-sided. Culture can be understood in light of metaphysics, but culture doesn't really help us to understand anything distinctly. It only helps us to enjoy, in the full Lacanian sense of jouissance. The problem with this cultural jouissance, see, this is where I would need a fedora tip, is that it partakes in a violence of the signifier which it cannot rationally avow. My claim is that another,
so someone
more holy...
said some whack shit to her, basically.
Well, hold on, what's the violence of the signifier? Does anyone understand this?
The violence of the signifier?
If I can make a guess, I can guess. I can guess. Any idea, Erin? Anything?
This should be copy pasted into Google Books, and then we'll understand, because there's no way that she came up with that.
That's fair enough.
That's true. That is very true.
You know what? In true Hegelian fashion, I'm going to vibe up what it means, okay? Violence of the signifier means that the symbol of the thing is excluding other potential interpretations of the thing, and is thus violently occupying space of meaning about a particular thing, and denying that space to others, thus it being violent. I made something up. That sounds Hegelian. Does that sound about right? Does that sound like something that could be true?
There's a paper called From Radical Philosophy Review, The Violence of the Signifier and the Intelligence of the Flesh.
Wait! Sorry, Brett just said the same thing. I was right. I made it. I just kind of guessed at it. Okay, cool. Speaking about the term and naming it reduces it.
Is
okay,
feminine
cool.
jouissance ineffable?
Oh, wait, this is what I was... Okay, cool, I do understand this. Oh, whoops, I accidentally understand this. When I was saying earlier, I think we were talking about this earlier today, actually, Wiz. Maybe I said it on stream as well. When you come up with an example for something, it limits your ability to understand it more holistically. As soon as you have an example, as soon as you have a signifier, it actually ends up limiting your perspective, right, around that signifier. So I guess it
argues that the satisfaction of Lycan's feminine subject bear striking affinity to those of hysteric while phallic jouissance affords the same sort of enjoyment, and that is Freud's obsessional neurotic. I thought that the sentence was continuing, but it was a full stop.
So Lacan has a juicy phallus.
Nice.
And something about bears.
Fuck. Sorry.
Real experiences make one lose oneself and may not be represented by the one who was absent. This is not to say that we cannot shed light on characteristically feminine pleasure/pains.
I'm feeling a characteristic.
This is fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah.
This is chat GBT.
I'm feeling a characteristic feminine pain right now, okay? Alright, this feels like I feel
read by Nikki D'Amore.
There we go. I feel like my I feel like an ex-girlfriend is yapping at me. That's my feminine pain.
Do they just choose random niche papers to pull fucking quotes from?
Probably. Yeah, definitely.
This
like
reminds me of uni when I was doing like papers that I'd left to the last minute and just googling journal articles and copying and pasting lines from the abstract as
oh my god,
quotations.
True. It reminds me of preparing for stream. Okay. All right. The trouble with this cultural jouissance is that it partakes in the violence of the signifier, which it cannot rationally avow. My claim is that another more holy jouissance is possible, but it has become clear to me that the culture is not ready for it. This would be her meta-Christianity. No matter how liberal or tolerant in form, and no matter how resistant to either extremes of populism or elitism, beginning from cultural premises can only ever be reactionary, because they are premises of the reactive defense of a symptom against possible threats to its enjoyment, not the premises of the discernment of a universal symbolic violence before which the individual symptom is humbled, what Simon Weil called decreation. This is also why I think the universal spirit of Christianity can only be fully carried forward by speculative metaphysics. Any identitarian Christian culture is a repaganization. I have no interest either in promoting traditional or aristocratic values, just as I have no interest in promoting woke values. Any merit these culturally stereotyped ideas have quickly devolved into self-defeating hypocrisy. That's dialectics at work.
This has to have been planned. There's no way that a week into this project, that's when she has these revelations.
You think
what do these revelations have to do with her not hanging out with the gal pals?
So basically she's saying that the only way that she can... Okay, hold on. So there's this idea, they mentioned this in the podcast.
I don't want to party anymore. I've come to realize that the feminine jouissance ain't there, honey.
Which is difficult because Hegel says that you should party, right? Hegel says you have to go out and live in the world, and you have to exist in, again, a dialectic. You have to do the academic elitist shit at the same time as you're engaging with reality in the world, right? He thinks that living... Yeah, you gotta touch grass. Yeah, exactly. You gotta do theory, then touch grass in quick succession, back and forth at the same time. And basically, she's using this as a broad justification to skip the touching grass part from now on. So I feel like she's using this as an excuse to never touch grass again. That's basically what she's alluding to here. And
I mean, she did say that she's taking an extended break from the NYC cultural scene, which does mean she's not going out to parties as much.
Exactly. Yeah, she's okay. There's a second. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Jump scare. There's a second exactly the same sized pile of text here. I apologize in advance.
No,
for the pain. I'm sorry.
She edited it with a quotation.
Is it like the girl to her right is wearing MAGA hats, and only now is she like, I'm starting to think there's something reactionary about this project.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, she's like, wow, that's weird. Wait a minute, the Red Scare podcast people seem kind of reactionary. That's strange. I thought they were post-woke. Okay. There's an underlying contradiction between mere culture and the standpoint of absolute knowing in a way that Hegel already articulated pretty well in the Phenomenology of Spirit. Oh my god, this is a Digital Girl reference! Digital Girl wrote this into her song. That's crazy! I didn't know that they were Digital Girl fans. That's mad. I'd add that to reach absolute knowing, you have to risk the loneliness of decision, in the sense of a separation from the abstract self-alienation of spirit and culture, and the discovery of the concretely irreducible alienation of spirit in its absolute, i.e. divine, limit. Makes sense so far? So the danger of having a culture which encourages that, okay, someone needs to take the brackets away from this lady. She can't be trusted with them. Someone needs to remove this lady's brackets, okay? She's got too many. Okay, there is an unequal distribution of brackets, and this one, she's in the top 1%.
You just gotta do your bodmas.
Oh my god, yeah, true. A genuine enlightenment culture in the Kantian sense is that without sufficient symptoms of sublimation, the loneliness of decision selects for self-destructive criminality more than it does for intelligence. Hegel already discussed this apropos the passage from the Enlightenment to the French Revolution as absolute freedom and terror. Is that without sufficient symptoms of sublimation, loneliness of decision selects for... Okay, so alright, so she's saying, if you just do rational intellectualism, as in like you maybe just applying Marxism, you can end up doing bad things. That's it. If you blindly follow Marxist doctrine and follow the justifications for bringing it about, bad things will happen. That's it. That's what she's saying.
So, why is this a reason to leave what she's, like the Egirl thing?
I don't know. Let's find out. I think this has actually happened in much of the...
Is it just huge cope?
This is just a matter of... Hold on. Wait,
theoretical cope? I need a framework for my cope.
Yeah, she doesn't have the energy to just tell them no. It has to be this, like...
Yes, yeah. Actually, I've come to a profound...
Yeah.
It's scary to let people down. I understand.
Yeah, but she never gives it. You're right, Wiz. No, you are right. Sorry, I was Hegel. Sorry, everyone. I was Hegel-minded for a while. Then I was reading this unbiased. Yes, Wiz, you're correct. She never explains why she's leaving in any part of this.
Yeah.
She says the fullest. She says the fullest lesson I can extract, which implies that it wasn't working, is that you can't brute force. So basically, you can't teach philosophy to normies. Is that what she? That's it.
No. She's worried the movement is too reactionary.
Did she say that?
Truly Hegelian?
Is she explicit?
And maybe she's like the gals are reacting too much to things.
But I think she's the most reactionary.
I don't know. It's theoretical cope for not wanting to do something. It's like you know, when like that person that's a bit flaky with plans, they text you like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, something came up."
Sorry, Ed fucking got me again. I'm eating biscuits and I can't hear a word of this over the crunching noises. I can just hear that in his voice alongside like a munching soundtrack. That's amazing. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright. Marxist philosophy is the transformation of free-thinking intelligence into criminality. Okay, so basically, so she's saying that if you follow Marxist conclusions,
do you know what this is? This is the situationship that won't directly end things with you.
Well, they give a bunch of reasons why they should end it, but they never actually end it. Like they keep alluding to the fact that it's already over, but they never overed it.
I'd love to see you again. I just can't because X, Y, Z. But yeah, we should really do something soon.
They threaten to read Hegel for the rest of their life.
Yeah, exactly. What do I do? Hey, the other two e-girls in my Hegelian council
have said they're going to be reading Hegel. 3 o'clock in the morning at the weekend.
What do I do? I swiped right on this guy. He's really hot, but his entire bio is Hegel quotes. Should I be worried? Oh god. Okay. So let's look at some of the. I want to see some of the. Again, we're gonna engage with the dialogue.
So how was that interpreted as her leaving the project? What fucking mathematical wizard cracked that code?
Well,
this fucking ARG.
Look how contrived it is that like Sanjay is there in the reply saying, "I told you a month ago that this wasn't gonna work."
Yeah, I told you a month ago that this project was doomed. And you know what? Sanjay has a much clearer explanation of everything. This is amazing. I told you a month ago that this project was doomed, and you dismissed. You dismissed
podcast.
Yeah, you dismissed my every attempt to bring it up as political disagreements. I hope destroying our friendship. She acts like they're talking about the Manhattan Project. It's incredible. It's incredible. It sounds like they were in the. Also, what is this? She replies, and then Anna drops another, like, little mini manifesto. It was. I hope destroying.
Wiz. What is the most complex Lego set you put together recently?
Oh no!
Oh my days! I'm glad you asked.
They paid $5.
I recently rebuilt, right? The Optimus Prime Lego set, which is like huge. It's a great big Lego set. It's 1,000 and something pieces. And what's cool about the Optimus Prime Lego set, despite it being a Lego set built with bricks and pieces, it actually transforms into a truck and a person. It's a 2-in-1. Can you believe it? You don't have to break it down and rebuild it. The physical object transforms. Have I got pictures? Of course I've got pictures, Oscar. It's on my shelf. I'm looking at it right now as I describe it.
Oh my god.
It's a great Lego set. They recently released the Bumblebee version of it because it's the 40th anniversary of Transformers this year, 2024.
Man, this song is so good.
Okay, you can come back. You can come back.
Amazing. Let's go.
Smug just hates dodos. I love them though. I'll answer them. I'll interrupt him. I'll interrupt this idiot.
All right. I'm coming back. Hold on. Just there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm screaming, crying, throwing up, looking at it right now.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'm coming. Oh, look. Ah! There we go. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't close the door. Sorry, let me close the door. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Can I show Bionicle? Yeah, I can show Bionicle.
No! If you show Bionicle, I'm going back to the party. You know we've been in here for 4 hours and there's a whole party outside that we're missing. That's your fault, dude. Digital Girl, they said that Digital Girl was going to drop her entire new album secretly tonight, and I'm going to miss the entire fucking party because you got me here locked in the fucking bathroom yapping about Hegel. You're the worst, dude. The worst.
Me and Digital Girl are longtime friends.
I was gonna rave, dude. I wanted to rave. I took Molly 3 hours ago and it hasn't kicked in yet. but my heart stopped 15 minutes ago.
Are you sure? Because reading these fucking tweets certainly makes me feel a certain way.
Yeah? Do you like my glow sticks?
No, get back to reading the tweets.
Alright. Oh, sorry, I got a taste of the party outside.
Because they what, didn't want to go to a party?
Basically.
Yeah, I was like, actually, I don't want to go to this party. I'm not feeling it, guys. That's it. That's the entire vibe. Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna look at the three oracles attempting to like predict each other's demise now. Okay. So I hope destroying our friendship was worth it. It was. I needed out. The political disagreements are real and irreconcilable, precisely for the reason that the girls I involved in the project are symptomatically incapable of mediation with each other. I have to turn against every one of them. Okay, Anna is the insane one. Insane, 100%. My work is now principally mine alone, and I will not refrain from struggling against the premises in everyone else's project that I see as feeding the sacrificial cycle that my entire orientation is devoted to ceasing. Oh! She's insane! This is insanity! And then we have... Oh, and then interpersonal. You hurt me and dismissed me. I begged and begged you to reconsider. This is like a Shakespearean play. This is incredible. You ignored my DMs with various amounts of avoidance versus contempt. I vented in frantic, inelegant terms about how this is evil, and we are being evil, and this isn't cracking eggs to make an omelette because the omelette we want to make is metaphysically impossible. You always said that hysteria is a message from the unconscious, but even now you won't recognize in yourself how you have ignored the message from your unconscious, how you have failed your principles and your friendship. It's unkind that you would say it's worth it to destroy our friendship because you needed out, because you didn't like that I was feeding a sacrificial cycle. I explicitly told you that Hegelian Egirl Council is making me real. Wow, thank God she acronymed it because I wouldn't have been able to take that sentence seriously if she'd written it out. It's making me realize that I have been being evil and that it's making me discover ethical limits I didn't even know I've had. But maybe it's too much to ever expect responsibility from you. This is so powerful.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, but it reads like you're teenage witches who did bad dark magic and one is feeling guilty and one is possessed by the newfound power. We totally did. It's perfect! You said you would never abandon me, an abject statement of irresponsibility because you simply forced me to abandon you. This is incredible. Okay.
Where's Nikki's statement?
But I want to... Okay, fine. We'll read Nikki's statement next. We'll get to Sanchi's at the end. I feel like Sanchi's is probably the most,
the least
clear.
Relevant.
No, it's the most...
She seems to be the less brain-infected.
She seems to be the one who's like... She just wanted friends. She was the little sister. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna... I hate Twitter. Nikki! What's her fucking name? Oh, yeah, return to Hegel.
Return to Hegel. Nope. Okay, there it is.
Return to Hegel.
Hold on.
Look at this man not having his link sorted.
Yeah, I
Embarrassing.
thought I had it ready. Hold on. Oh, are you linking it to me and I'm just
embarrassing.
Embarrassing. You don't follow tomfoolery. Embarrassing.
Why the fuck would I follow tomfoolery? Why would I? I would rather.
Me?
I would rather eat my own arms than follow tomfoolery. Are you crazy? I had one debate with him, and it made me want to kill myself. It was so embarrassing. He got... Oh, God, that was so bad. That is the most...
over linguistics?
It was over Balenciaga. It was so bad that
God.
We turned
it's always Balenciaga with you.
Yeah, we turned it into a meme. It was a good meme. It was literally one of the most obvious, like, complete failures of debate logic anyone's ever had in a debate with me. It was terrible. And then later I learned that Tom is extremely stupid, and I shouldn't be proud of that win. So, oh well, swings and roundabouts. I really got nothing out of that one. This is Wiz. I think
powerful.
You got it. Where the fuck is this tweet?
I've got Maryland cookies.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's just more words. It's all words. It's words all the way down. Okay, response in the replies. No!
Oh, my God.
Right. It has to be a shitpost. It has to be a
The divine language. Someone
this.
get the Da Vinci Code.
Someone get me.
It.
No, someone get me a drink.
We need a cipher to get through this.
Can you go back out into the party and get me those shots? I don't think I can do this sober. I don't think I can do this sober, guys.
Terrifying.
This is awful. This is someone
Talk
decided.
about brutalist.
Oh god. Okay, am I reading this one? Does someone else want to take over? Do I have to read?
Ask ChatGPT to summarize it. That's an excellent idea, Ed.
I'm not going to do that. A ChatGPT will
Slam
not
in chat. Why not?
No.
Slam it in.
No.
It's because you want to be ChatGPT.
Make a song of this.
Yes, that's a way better idea. That's a way better idea. Hell yes. I can do this in a second. All right. Turn this into a song now. I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. Oh, you have no idea what evils you've unleashed on this world. You fools. You fools. You fools.
This will cast a spell that will kill us all.
I hope so. I hope this is the end. Wait, Erin. What genre? What genre is the song?
What's available?
Anything. Give me anything. Literally anything. To your heart's content.
Oh God.
Genre. What are you listening to? What have you most recently been? What's your playlist right now? Quick.
Yeah, expose yourself.
Expose yourself. What's your playlist right now?
I have the taste right now of just like a 13-year-old girl because I'm just listening to stuff that's trending right now. Do
oh my god!
XCX, like electro pop or something.
That's his dream. That's his dream.
PC music.
This is why I like Straighterade, okay? Because she knows where the culture's at. All right. I am so brat. I'm so brat. Okay. All right. Are we ready?
Can we get a Smugcord Baldur's Gate 3 game going? I can't run that shit.
I love that game. But also, playing it with any of you would make me kill myself in the first act.
Which is why we'd film it.
I don't think anyone would want to watch that, if I'm honest.
Members would.
Oh, I've got a little cape. Gross.
Uh-oh.
Okay, are you ready?
Right. Sing it, baby.
Okay. Get ready. Has everyone got their party? You got a party outfit, Wiz?
Wait, can we get Digital Girl out here? She's gonna sing it live?
I don't know if this is a Digital Girl song. I don't think I would. No, this is not a Digital Girl song, okay? Actually, her lyrics have meaning. Nice try, motherfucker. Ooh. Here we go.
Wow.
I'm so ready.
From the noise,
oh shit.
escaping from the world your choice.
Oh my god.
Into your mind you start to flee.
Ah!
Believing that's the way to see. But truth ain't hiding in the clouds. It's tangled in the bustling crowds. In the
Wow,
mess
this
and
really
in the
doesn't sound like this
strife.
message.
That's where you'll find the pulse of life.
Wow, it's almost like it takes effort to turn it into something good.
He hasn't even mentioned Hegel once.
Embrace the chaos, come what may. Think and write, then live it out. That's what real truth is all about. No retreat to the ideal sky.
Holding it in my mouth.
On earth where truth resides. Simultaneously we can be the ultimate mind, wild and free. You sit alone in quiet thought.
Why aren't you guys dancing?
But the world still turning can't be forgotten.
You know, I'm actually thinking AI just synthesizes it down to what it thinks it is at its base, just the most simple components, and the fact that all of this jargon just amounts to like, yeah, we can't be around each other anymore, just a banal message is actually, I think it actually does get it. Like she's
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
like not much.
Yeah, it's looked at this huge big message and be like, oh, this is all bullshit. She's just mad.
She's just mad.
No retreat to the ideal sky, but here on earth where truth resides.
Oh.
Simultaneously we can be the ultimate mind, wild and free.
Wow.
Understand yourself
Live, laugh, love.
within, but don't forget where to begin.
Oh my god, I uncritically love this song. Wow. That was beautiful. I'm turning it off now. It refuses to be turned off. There we go. Okay. We did it! We did it! We made a song. What did we learn? Literally nothing. Would we have learned any more by actually reading the text? No. Absolutely not. I think we would have less information. Whoop! Okay, can we read Sanji's now?
Yes.
Nikki's the one you like. Do we have to give her some credit?
No, because all she did was start like like the fact that there's a screenshot of this and she can't help but go into a tirade about why one line that she said, she's like split hairs and say like a full manifesto or whatever. It's like the dualism introduced here. What dualism? Like this is not Hegel.
Wait. Yeah, wait.
It's obfuscating. It's like they're all just missing each other because they don't.
Oh my god! No, it's because they're all trying to out Hegel each other. Like yeah, you're right. Nikki has basically said, "Wait a minute,
the band's splitting up, but I'm the one you want to follow. I'm the lead singer."
But also, Straighterade right. Like dualism in my Hegel, everything is part of the same thing. You can't have a dualism. Did you just speak outside of binary? Did you just utter the number 2 in front of me? You animal, you cretin, you're evil. You were corrupting our project. I do think this part makes sense. You can't remove yourself from the world and believe that that's the methodology to derive truth. This is not Hegel. So she's critiquing her, like, ungrass touching. The way is to go into the world...
You hate dualism. Brett's right.
I do hate dualism. It was never about brute force convertibility. You cannot expect to go into culture and show people the correct answers and expect to hold their hand through each step and convert them to your thought. Instead, it is more of their own personal phenomenological experience and their own decision to convert or change their thoughts. The best we can do in the importance of culture and art is actually to curate the phenomenological experience. Wow. Who would have thought I could say that word twice?
To just say, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Yeah, okay, sorry. We convert... Honestly, I want to do a tweet where I just replace every paragraph with, like, one phrase. That would be amazing. I kind of want to do that. That would be so cool. I might do that. It is a naive idea to believe that we would throw a Hegelian Egirl party and that people would be magically converted via brute force. This was never my personal intention.
It's about not wanting to RSVP to a party.
Yeah, the process is more like, okay, hold on, you're right. We need to. Okay, we are now brute forcing this dialectic. Okay, it's happening. Hold on. This is. Listen, we need cave painting content. All right. Okay, we're gonna have to go into this. Okay, cool. Yep.
Dear God.
Sorry, Wiz, you can't stop me. Okay. She started it. Wow. Spoilers about my computer. Okay. Bloop.
Terrifying.
Bloop. 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 I'm making the computer noises because computers don't make the noises I want them to make anymore. There we go. Cool. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, here we go. Okay, the ways to go into the world. Okay, hold on. Oh, so this is the dualism, the run away from the imperfection of culture. Okay, so basically we can boil all of this down to, touch grass, right? This whole thing just means touch grass. Right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. It is important to spend time alone to think. Not everyone has the capacity or energy levels to do both at once, but my critique of academia is that the idea of specializing in one is the way, being the ultimate intellectual requires an ultimate... You gotta think and then touch grass. So actually, we can boil this whole thing down into this. That's it. Do we actually, genuinely, do we actually lose anything by just making it this? I don't think we do. I think we've compressed it with like a 90% efficiency.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think... I think that's not even like addressing what she said in the first place, though.
What Anna said?
Yeah, it's like, fine.
Okay.
Is she like mad she ain't coming to the club? I think that's a better way to address it.
Well, this is the next one, right? So the dualism introduced here, being in the culture, blah blah, does not necessarily lead to it. Wait, did I do this twice? Oh shit, I did this.
No,
twice.
The first person is saying, I don't want to touch grass anymore.
Yeah, and this person is saying, no, you have to touch grass and think. You have to do both at the same time.
Yeah, but really what that means is, I don't want to go to the party, and then the other person is saying, but you have to come to the party.
Okay.
Because we gotta actually, what is this actually about? It's about attending a party.
Well, we'll get to that part. So you gotta think and then touch grass, and then this one is, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
But you got to couch that in the party, the actual situation that's happening.
That's this paragraph, and then this paragraph
this is step one of the.
wait, and then it is a naive idea to believe that. Hold on, it is a naive idea to think we would throw a Hegelian e-girl party and that people would magically be converted via brute force. This was never my intention. The process is more like through disrupting the process, we help people think. We show people contradictions. This is the point. People won't just magically.
Force conversion would have happened at this party.
This party would have been so fundamental. It would have
brainwashed party.
I think it would have been.
There's a contradiction of what she's saying. Magically converted via brute force. If you're brute forcing something, that's not magical conversion. That's forced conversion.
Well, I think she's critiquing Anna's position that it's magically brute forcing, right?
How can? I think so. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. The idea that people should accept us with open arms is also incorrect. I expected the negative response. This was a part of the plan. To assume that by revealing ideas to the world that people should accept us with open arms is not the correct approach, and it's based on the idea that we are cultivating a beautiful soul. It's actually a purity fetish. Nothing is pure.
This was part of the plan. We factored in that people would see through this bullshit.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah. We knew people would see through this bullshit. You should have just RSVP'd to the party. For fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we have, so we've again, 90% efficient compressing. Please donate to WinRAR. Oh, and then here we go. We got one more. I think we're making so much progress. I think this is important. What we're doing is we're you know what we're doing? We're translating Hegel.
Do you know what scares me? Do you know what scares me the most?
What?
This is all bullshit yap and
women.
I want to say like incorrectly applied Hegel. But they still understand it. Like it's the language they speak. Like it's still like something they clearly get.
So no. I think they so what's happening is that
did they invent their own pseudo Hegel language?
No, so what they've done is that they are arriving at very, very well-known basic touch-grass conclusions that every adult human in the world understands. And they're saying it in incredibly complex ways so that people get the catharsis of understanding an idea that's very complex to pass. But essentially what they're doing is this is called encryption. They are encrypting very basic concepts in almost unassailable...
It's like... You know that, what's that language girls would do in high school where they like double repeat certain letters?
Pig Latin?
Yeah, they're just doing Pig Latin.
Ixnay on the, yeah, they would do that.
Have I debunked it? Is that what this all comes down to? It's just Pig Latin?
It might, honestly? You might have it. Yeah. They're just encrypting like, very, very complicated ideas in like nearly
Latin.
Yeah, and basically the only way you can decrypt it is by reading enough Hegel to understand what they're vaguely gesturing at.
Yeah, so you get inside their exclusive wee club because most people aren't bothered to do that. Oh my god, it's a sorority. It's just a sorority.
Yes, well, yes.
It's hazing.
But I think they would admit that, right? Like they are embracing that aspect of it. Yes, for sure. Okay. Hold on.
It's just a Hegel sorority.
So we cannot. It's a Hegel sorority. Oh god. We cannot just reveal our beautiful souls and expect recognition. This is escapism from the reality of recognition. In a true Hegelian sense, we have to struggle for recognition. We have to engage in a master-slave fight to the death in terms of recognition if we actually want recognition. This cannot be avoided. However, it is a dialectic. This means that we aren't stuck in the same fight always, the same contradiction. We must accept that the nature of engaging with our reality is through this struggle for recognition. And all great ideas were initially rejected. If you're accepted initially, you're doing something wrong. If you truly want to disrupt the culture, you'll be opposed initially.
Dear God.
You gotta work.
You know, most sororities just have the challenge, kiss 10 boys. This one is like, read 10 niche papers no one's ever read before.
I would rather kiss 10 boys than read Hegel.
Yeah.
And in terms of reaction, capitulating to opposition without moving past it without sublation is definitionally reactionary. Our role is to be tailists, our role isn't to be tailists, but rather the progressive arbiters of this dialogue. This is how the project is futuristic rather than conservative. You're a cowardly trad wife. I think we got it. Please God. No, there's not more!
Enough, both opinions make you gay.
True! This is a bad paint. This is a bad cave painting, and everyone who reads it will suffer psychic damage. I'm sorry.
It's, you know what it is? It's monochrome.
Yeah, it's a bad vibe. You're right, it is monochrome. I agree with the idea that starting from cultural premises will always be reactionary. However, this is why the idea was not to start from cultural premises. This is a very narrow viewpoint that introduces an unnecessary dualism. Doing philosophy in the world introduces the element of culture, but you only capitulate to culture by attempting to appease the standards already set by those who are trying to enjoy their symptom. However, we don't have to work against the nature of jouissance, but rather with it. There's a degree of enjoyment derived negatively, and there is a way to do things without necessarily trying to appease everyone. Negativity isn't always negative, and the spirit can be found within the experience. You shift culture to being where you're at, not in reaction to the culture.
Dear God.
You gotta go with the flow, baby. That's it.
Yeah, but now you have to relate all these points to attending a party.
Hold on, we're nearly there. Nope.
Oh God.
Sorry, I'm lying, Wiz. We're not nearly there.
Oh God.
It's still going. Look, we have to do the work. If you're not willing to do the work, how can you say you've ever sublated the dialectic? Straighterade,
Not even
back.
joking at all. I was in Doe's Discord back in the day, and this is what all the inter-community beef sounded like.
Oh my God. Yep, that's amazing. That's amazing. This is why leftism will and should die. I give up. I am a fascist now. This, you know what? You know what? I understand what happened. Hegel has made me a fascist.
No, It was a psyop, dude. It was a psyop.
I got psyoped. Okay. Marx never assumed that a class struggle could be resolved through culture. It's not about culture. It's not about curating aristocratic values or even getting everyone to agree on something culturally. It's about the philosophy of materialism and how you take ideas and manifest them into the world physically, actually, concretely. It's about taking the tools into your hands to change the world, to shape the world to your needs. It's not about removing yourself from the world to find perfection within thinking alone. Philosophy must be situated in the world, within our times, to deal with a specific problem. Okay, so this is just... Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Do the work. The idea of culture when applied to Marx is interesting, as it's more of a bottom-up type of approach, where culture must shift to meet the current material demands of the times. I never wanted to approach any project in a way that's
Imagine
removed
you're
from this element.
pissed, and this is how you type.
Yeah, this is how you type angry. Imagine dating this person. Imagine you're having a fight. You get these no, it's not. You're getting these texts from them. No, this is darker. This is much darker. This is cluster
But this is like an insane level of unable to communicate emotions. Why are you extrapolating to this degree?
They've numbed them, so how can you get dessert if you don't eat your meat? Yeah, beans. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. So reveal the contradictions a little bit. This is how Hegel can be... No, it can be understood pragmatically. Okay. I never wanted to approach any project. The role of philosophy within culture, especially when taking it, is to reveal the contradictions and... This one is a bit... Hold on. So they're talking about the idea that the point is just to reveal the contradictions, to reveal the ideas behind the culture.
Jesus.
You were just supposed to tweet about stuff, girl. That's it. I got it. I see. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Oh my God, it's still going, dude. It is not slowing down. This is a freight train.
Angry saying you need to spend time with food, not bombs, normies, to recover.
True. Food, not bombs is great. Okay.
Yeah, how are you supposed to eat bombs? They're right.
True. My God. Okay. It's wrong to believe that we must try to make culture more intelligent. This is a utopian proposition. What this will lead to is the justification to remove oneself from the world. Ivory Tower. This is where pure academia goes wrong. They reject the impurity of the world of the culture, blah, blah. The idea that one should retreat until they have the perfect philosophy is also incorrect. Philosophy must be derived through our continuous experience within the world by making mistakes by being partially incorrect. This is what speculative philosophy really is, experimentation. One cannot expect to remove themselves from the world, figure out the perfect philosophical view, and then come into the world and be accepted with open arms. This idea is incompatible with Hegelian philosophy either. Truth is derived through struggle, through being wrong, improving and moving forward. I used to have the misconception that I had to be perfect to do philosophy, but this type of worldview merely justifies an action. Action is, okay. Practice makes perfect! Anna is Zarathustra on her mountaintop yelling at the people and being upset that they are rejecting her truth, but we must go beyond Nietzsche. psychotic.
Yeah, it's real niche. This
psychotic episode. We just sometimes it's still. Oh, it's done. Okay. All right. That was the ending. Okay. All right. We did it.
Holy.
We did it. I
have to just couch this and what has this got to do with a house party?
Okay. So basically, here's what happens. All right. Listen, girl. You gotta think first and then touch grass. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And look, we knew that people would see through this bullshit, but you should have just RSVP'd to the party anyway, for fuck's sake. You gotta work hard to overcome these obstacles, otherwise you're a cowardly tradwife. You gotta just go with the flow of culture, baby. Don't let the perfect be the enemy of good, do the work, and just accept that you were just supposed to tweet about stuff. Practice makes perfect, and then they have a mental breakdown. Okay, we did it.
Then I just falls apart.
And then
you fucking god.
And then they
it's hard to end things.
It's
hard to end messages. She's come so far she doesn't know what she was talking about.
So then she has a psychotic episode, falls over and bursts into flames. That's it. That's the ending. Okay, we did it. We did it, guys. We did the translation. We're done.
Dear God.
This is baby leftist stuff, by the way, at least for theory cells. I know, but I'm pretending to be stupid. Okay, all right. Just let me. All right. I'm actually incredibly smart. All right. Last one. We're not gonna dissect this one because Sanjay actually does have she does talk like a normal human.
I think you read way too much into it. Didn't even say that much.
yeah, true. Yeah, they didn't even. You're right. My bad. Look, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I'm engaging in the dialectic as well. Okay. Oh my god. Hey, while I get this next one up, do you want to just can you DM Straighterade and see if she's okay? Because I feel like she's
She said BRB.
Yeah, and then she fell back under the bath.
She had to go compose a 12-paragraph tweet about doing a podcast and why she doesn't want to come back on again.
Oh yeah, well she was
contradicts her worldview.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so she's okay, she's down there now. Great. Yeah. She needs to write 3,000 words about how we failed to sublate the dialectic and how she has to disavow us now as an institution. Oh god. Okay, I've reached that point in the night where I've completely forgotten how to use OBS. That happens at this point. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. All right.
Wait, that's when you do call-ins.
Yeah. We'll finish this one, then we're doing call-ins. And then call-ins! Get into the waiting room, we're gonna do call-ins! Whoa!
Collins Urban Dictionary. Collins Dictionary.
Ask questions about Hegel. Ask questions about feminism. Ask questions about what I ate for dinner. It was a vegan pizza. What was on it? I don't remember. I ate it and I didn't think about it. Now I'm sad. Vegan. I put a vegan on it. Get into call-ins. I'm not listening to any damn call-ins. That's right, Ed, because you're going to come call in right now.
Ed. That's because
you're about to come in, Ed. You're going to call in. Get ready to call in. Priority given to donators. Wow. I hope we can get to all of you. If not, give us money. Otherwise, like the stream. Thank you. Okay. With the Hegelian Egirl Council all but over, I am free to speak. This girl, I thought Nikki was gonna be the one I endorsed, but actually Sanjay is the best one. She talks like she's in Shadow of Mordor, dude. She's amazing. Here's my retrospective, skewed as it is by my perspective.
Do you mean Lord of the Rings?
No, Shadow of Mordor. She sounds like when one of those guys runs up to you and he's like, "No, I am the boss and I'm going to get you." We have a villainous past with each other, you know, like so the villain system. No, the villain system in Shadow of Mordor has a very specific vibe to it that I am pointing to, and Shadow of Mordor enjoyers will understand.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. People, you get what I'm talking about. Hey, Salty, if you want a basic rundown of Warhammer lore,
oh my god, thank you for the memberships.
Donate an axolotl tier. Wow, thank you, NJade. Appreciate it.
Oh, I passed out. I passed out.
Oh my god.
Oh no, are you okay? Oh
get
god,
up.
my bath is lifting up. Oh god. Erin, do you know how filthy it is down there? Get up! Get up! Look!
Stop knocking the bath!
Bloop. Bloop, the bath. Bloop. There we go.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs!
Appreciate it. It makes it all possible to do. Wow.
Woo.
Okay, Erin, we're nearly done. We're nearly done, and then we're going to do call-ins, and you can fuck off or stay as long as you like. You can fuck off at any point, but I mean, we'd love to have you, but obviously you've got shit to prep, so I don't want to keep you too long.
We need you. Please leave if you want. We need you.
Yes, yeah. That's a dialectic, baby.
I have to do topics list.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. It's fine. You can listen. We're going to wrap up with Sanji's post, and then we can be done here. Okay.
It's shorter. It's not as fucking boring as the other one. You don't have to fall asleep this time.
This one's fun. Okay. Part 1, law. In a frantic DM conversation almost a month ago, I vented in clumsy, inelegant terms about how what we're doing is evil, and we're being evil, and Hegelian Egirl Council is making Anna evil and making me evil. That's a lot of evils in one sentence.
Holy fuck.
Not knowing why, but just feeling a truth in my bones that Heck was feeding everything I didn't want it to feed. We justified everything we did under the banner of the greater vision we had, the need to take some risks, to break a few eggs, to make an omelette. Anti-vegan, not good.
To go in a couple podcasts.
Yep. Anna said that with Nikki or with me, she'd be signing a deal with the devil anyway. Oh my god, dude. She is so Christian, it's crazy. She's just Christian. She's just straight up Christian. That's it. Like, she was signing a deal with, like, atheists. That's how she felt. To the point,
when you collab with J-Reg.
True, I love J-Reg, and I will not hear any besmirchment of my Canadian king. How dare you? I love J-Reg. Do you have a problem with J-Reg? Huh?
Yeah, me and J-Reg have beef.
Yeah?
I think he's a Nazi. And when he does Nazi jokes, that means he's a Nazi.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that it's all satire. Oh gosh.
Antifa, he said Antifa bad? What the hell?
Oh, how's he gonna get it? If only he watched our video on J-Reg versus Vosh. Out previously, also now. Go watch it. Yay. Yeah, it's a VOD, probably. Whatever. The break happened when I started questioning if this vision can be achieved at all, on the practical level of being able to save Heck from its own incompetence. Then realizing that the philosophical basis upon which this project is founded is thin as air. Oh no! Wait, she's calling them out for
basis.
They're having nothing, like a cartoon. We're getting a lot of call-outs here. This is fucked up. Running into the sky until I looked down. When I started falling, I couldn't stop falling. I'm not gonna lie, this is the only girl of the three who is able to write in a way that is understandable and like at least they don't think too highly of themselves to use an example of Wile E. Coyote to make their point. You know what I mean? Which is weird, because you would think that if they were such Zizek fans, they would be secure enough to use silly analogies to make their points, but it seems like they avoid it because they're scared of not looking like intellectuals, even though Zizek literally does this and it's why he's popular. Idiots. Idiots!
Terrifying.
It wasn't always what we did, it was what we condoned and allowed and justified it away. The risks that we took in a leap of faith, the cracks showing in the bullying allegations that came out, the fascist...
Having to rent at a venue.
Having to rent a venue, yeah. The fascist particle accelerator we had accidentally kicked into gear. They enslaved their children's children who make compromise with sin. We made compromises that we really, really shouldn't have, and both of us came out all the worse for it. Part 2, intrigue. All the attempts to understand us via our political or philosophical stance is a miss. Oops. Did we miss, guys? Our political philosophy is irrelevant. Nope, we didn't miss. We got it right. Open secret.
Oh,
we were astroturfing our way to clout. Based! Oh my god, it's us! Nice. It's literally us! There is a reason why Heck always rang a little hollow when we talked about our political philosophy. Despite Anna's formidable knowledge in philosophy, we all have our sympathies, but in the end, Hegel was just convenient. People gave us both too much and too little credit in the analyses they wrote. Yes, we had genuine philosophical content, but we were going to produce it like Netflix. Our heart was not there, it was pure opportunism, all because Hegelian Egirl Council was the term that caught on.
Wow, my girl Sanjay is self-aware.
I think Sanjay is the based one, actually. I'm going to keep... You know what? Everyone, I know... Listen, at the end of this, you are only allowed to follow one of them. And so far, I think Sanjay is going to be the one that I'm going to keep following.
Only allowed to endorse one. There shall only be one.
Only
there shall to the death.
There shall only be one Egirl. One Egirl supreme, head of the dialectic, sublated into glory. People thought we were just one of the countless NYC artsy intellectual visionary American dream projects, promising big things and bigger aura, masturbating in a clout economy only relevant to each other.
Jesus.
Let's be real. Neither me, Anna, nor Nikki are from the NYC. We came there to get our start here because we knew there'd be an audience and interest. The real interest in Heck, the star of the show, is what is perhaps better put as our business model. Fuck yes! This is why... Okay, she is the Singaporean fascist. You can always rely on Singaporean fascism to be completely transparent and honest about itself. It's kind of based. It's actually way more transparent than democracy to be a Singaporean fascist. They actually are just straight up explicit about the way that they're fucking you over. It's incredible. What was interesting was how we tried to change culture metaphysics via social media pop culture, and how we tried to change culture as nobodies by latching onto people and movements with bigger platforms. We weren't trading in traditional capital, but esoteric forms of cultural capital. Heck was a psyop. Anna admitted as much in her post. She was hoping to change metaphysics via a cultural intervention. I was interested.
I said it was a psyop.
You did. You figured it out, buddy. Good job.
Whoa.
I was interested in the potential of what I had named cultural venturism, like doing venture capitalism but with cultural interventions. Thoroughly teal-maxed. Oh god, disgusting. Oh dear.
Teal? Jesus
As in
Christ.
Peter Thiel, you know, dark enlightenment thinker, accelerationist.
As in the color, they're like completely like blue.
I prefer cyan, one of our axolotl donators. But in a way, more refined than merely amplifying political voices, an experiment to see if psyops can be mass-produced as though by a machine. This is just insane. This is like children playing with like a... When I was 11, me and my friends, we would go to my house, and I had something that some of my friends did not, which was a printer. And my parents just let me print whatever I wanted. So we would print out newspapers. We would make fake newspaper editions. And we would like write out little newspapers, then we'd print them out on both sides, and then we'd hand them out around the house to like 6 people.
Ooh.
And then we'd make new editions every couple hours, like what was for dinner, and you know, oh, someone had stubbed their toe, or so-and-so and so-and-so got in a fight. We would interview each other. It was really cute. I thought it was adorable.
Our viewer count has suspiciously gone up. Were we rated?
That's unfortunate. I was hoping that wouldn't happen today. That's a very bad vibe.
Was it Loner Box?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Hello everyone!
Oh my god, hello Loner Box. Like the stream. Oh my god, is that guest star Straighterade? Say hi.
Wow, Erin, say hi to Loner Box.
She's there, I promise she's there. We didn't just put a photo of her.
Oh my god.
I am here. I am here, sorry.
Okay, you're just fucking with us. Are you preparing the stream topic for your stream?
No, I wish I could say that's why. Like in DoorDashed alcohol for a
based
for Steven, and the DoorDasher couldn't do his ID, and then he couldn't like scan mine either, so he just ended up using his own.
Oh my god.
Wait, so
he's gonna get fired.
Hold on, so wait, so you just got alcohol?
Yeah.
Are you drinking right now?
I'm straight edge. I never drink. You just got it for like some.
Oh, based.
Oh no! This
Me
is.
too. I knew there was a powerful aura on this podcast tonight.
Fuck! I'm getting a drink. I'm getting a drink. You, yeah.
My powers are doubled. Let's go. I don't drink either. I've always been straight edge. Alcohol's for lamos. 1's in chat if alcohol is bad. 2's in chat if you're an alcoholic. Be honest.
Two. Let's go! Hold on 1 second. Oh, look, I have to spend all day every day having fucking normies pushing the cultural fucking hegemony of non-veganism on me. So I'm gonna do the same to you fucks. Why don't you guys drink?
Like the
That's
stream.
crazy.
Like the stream. Become a member.
Why don't you guys drink?
Today. Subscribe. Love you guys. Why don't I drink?
That's crazy, guys. Why don't you drink? Are you just not fun?
Fucking question.
Are you just not fun?
Why would you drink?
Because it's fun. Ugh. It's great.
See,
I'm having a great time.
I wonder if my perspective has always been like drinking is like an action you choose to partake. It's like you can't ask me why I like a negative. You know? It's like why don't you just fucking fly?
That's like saying why don't you believe in God?
But then it's like why do you believe in God?
I mean, both are reasonable questions.
But it assumes that one's the default, you know? It's like, I view not drinking, because I've never drank, right? So I'm like, if I'm asked, like, why don't you drink? It's like, well, I've never drank, so how can I answer that? You know?
No, I get where you're coming from, but I disagree.
Oh,
that's like
saying, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Something low stakes like Monopoly. It's like, I've never played Monopoly, so I don't play it. And then somebody asks you, like, well, why don't you play it? And then all you can do is gesture at the fact that you haven't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
but...
you can...
What?
I just haven't played Monopoly.
What? Okay.
But then
I don't have a
makes it
reason
sound-
for not drinking.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but then it just sounds like, well, I just haven't because I haven't.
But that is my reason.
So it's just a loop. It's a never-ending loop. A tautology.
What if I? What would a? Okay, what would my? Would I need to have? Because I think if you have a reason not to drink, that means you've had an experience with the alcohol, and you're like, nah, this ain't for me.
I don't need to personally have experience with alcohol to know it's bad.
Well, what's bad about alcohol? It makes you.
I don't know if I take a moral stance on it being like objectively
not,
bad, though.
Not moral. Even just looking at the physiological symptoms of
Yeah.
consuming alcohol regularly, not even like getting drunk, just regularly consuming and how hard it is on your liver.
Yeah.
And then
Is that why you choose not to drink? Is that your reason?
because it's addicting and it's bad, I don't see any
It's
benefits.
not
to doing
addictive.
it.
It's not addictive. I can stop anytime I want. It's not addictive, idiots.
You're
Jesus
definitely
Christ.
addicted. He actually is an alcoholic.
I'm not an
developed
alcoholic.
an eating disorder and become an alcoholic, and that's actually true.
I've never looked hotter in my life. So talk to me about that.
I don't think so.
Buddy, listen.
You know, the other
okay?
day I found out he only ate 6 almonds the whole day.
You're an almond mom.
Why does everyone keep
Because
calling me an
I
almond
said-
mom? No! Look, the secret to happiness is for, and this is, so you've heard of keto diets? So there's another thing your body does when 70% of your calories is alcohol and cocaine, is that it burns off a lot more fat because you're dying.
About the cocaine part.
You're
Cocaine
dying.
has calories?
No, actually, it's anti-calories. You're dying. The fastest way to lose calories is to die for a little while and then to stop dying when you're done.
Right.
Terrifying.
So why don't you drink?
But wait,
Are you asking Wiz or me?
Erin!
Why? Because I don't see a reason to. I think there are only negative side effects to it. I think it's expensive. I think it makes you gain weight. It's very calorically dense, and it's bad for you physically.
Okay. That's why I drink gin, because it's not calorically dense at all. Can I red pill you guys on drinking? I think drinking is good. Let me explain why. For thousands of years...
It smells and tastes bad.
Huh?
There's
What?
It smells and tastes bad.
Okay.
Like all liquors.
See, personally, oh my god, Mina, welcome to Axolotl tier. Oh my god, Oscar!
Whoa!
We need to get a little bug for
Oh,
Mina.
we need a sick-ass bug. Let's go. Thank you,
Thank you,
Mina.
Mina. Thank you, Mina. Thank you, Mina.
Appreciate
Sorry for
it.
interrupting you, but thank you, Mina.
Yeah.
Woo!
Amazing. Sorry. Anyway, let me red pill you on alcoholism. Oh, sorry, I mean alcohol. Okay, here we go. So, humans have been drinking for thousands of years, and before you say that this is a tradition thing, it is a social lubricant, right? Everyone is experiencing the same level of poisoning.
But I don't need that.
The same negative experience, okay? Everyone, it's a commonality between people that you can use to give yourself a justification to open up and to be less inhibited. Our cultural circles are very, very strict in terms of what we're allowed to do. We have to play fucking status games. We can't really be honest with each other. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So
This isn't gonna work with me, I don't care.
People use alcohol as a means to be honest with each other in a psychologically safe environment. Many men can only emotionally relate to each other under the guise of things like sports and alcohol. Women use alcohol in order to be less inhibited so that they can, enjoy the world. Huh? And have sex with men, yeah, honestly, a little bit, yeah. Like, there is a cultural pressure on women to, maintain certain barriers and status and stuff, and I think that, honestly, I think that
You
there
must
is
be on the whatever podcast so bad.
no, I don't care. I think that there is I hate that I'm wearing a fedora for this speech, that's not good, and a tie, this is bad. I ended up madmenning so hard right now, fuck, okay. So anyway, I genuinely think that alcohol has genuine utility for the human race, and I think it's a good thing to drink and participate in drinking with other people.
Why? Because of an appeal to nature?
I didn't appeal to nature. I said that it is a way for us to
humans in a
build
natural
social.
setting.
I think it's a way for us to build social bonds.
Social lubricant, baby. That's what you said.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I don't need that. I'm fine.
Alcohol is the only
Superiority
method
complex.
to doing that.
I never said it was the only method to doing that, but it's the one that I think brings people... Okay, so here's another thing, right? If everyone else... This is one of those situations where if everyone else is drinking, right, they are uninhibiting themselves, right? They are opening themselves up, they are making themselves more vulnerable, and you freaks, are so terrified of vulnerability and uninhibiting yourselves that you will let everyone else lower their defenses so that you can manipulate... befriend and infatuate
This sounds like
the
your
weaker.
insecurity.
What? No, I'm drunk all the time, dude. That's not me. That's not me, dude. That's not me.
Mugbug's argument is literally everybody is jumping off a bridge, so it's okay if you do.
Yes! Sometimes, yes, because it's social. It's about the network. It's about the way that people are interacting with each other. Yes, I have a similar argument, Erin, which I think you'll remember, about fetishes not necessarily being a good thing, because the more that you deviate from the norm, the harder it is for you to find sexual compatibility with other people. So theoretically, you would kind of want the majority of people to cluster around a sexual mean in order to be more likely to find sexually compatible partners. You would say, well, everyone's
red pill.
Everyone, shut the fuck up. Everyone's doing, you know, like a mild kink or whatever. They're clustering around like mostly vanilla stuff, and you'd say, oh, so everyone would jump off a bridge.
As well.
Everyone would jump off a
topic.
Everyone
you behave yourself so well.
Thank you. Everyone's jumping off a bridge, a vanilla bridge, so you should as well. Well, yeah, because it's about the cultural thing. It's about the social group.
But no one in here is jumping off a bridge except you.
I'm saying you guys should take my hands and jump off the bridge with me.
Yeah, but if you're hanging out with just us two...
Yeah, your explanation for it is, well, I do it because everybody else is doing it. And Wiz and I are saying, but we don't do it. And you're like, I'm gonna jump.
Well, I'm trying to... Well, okay. So in this situation, in retrospect, cracking the can of gin was probably not the best move. I will admit that. Okay, I will take it in stride that maybe drinking right now is not the best idea, especially because I downed 3/4 of it and then started having a debate, and I could already feel it kicking in. So this is going to get sloppier.
Someone just called you fash.
I mean, that's fine. It's violent smoker. Violent smoker's retarded. I'm fine. Okay. Anyway. So look, just because I am drinking right now for a bad reason doesn't make drinking bad, okay?
I can hear you holding the drink in your hand while you say all this.
Glop, glop, glop. It's a good drink.
He's been drinking a lot recently.
Yeah, anyway, combat that point, harlot!
She already did, you missed it.
No, but I said that, yeah, but all she did was say, well, you're drinking right now and it's not a good time to drink. And I said, yeah, sure, but then combat the actual point. Just because
you're trying to convince me and her to drink.
No, I'm trying to convince you to drink broadly, like just generally. I'm like in your life.
Both of your arguments boil down to in Wiz's case, it's like, well, no one's doing it, so why should I? Because you said like, oh, I've never done it before, and it doesn't sound like you've had a reason to do it. And Smug's argument is, well, everyone's doing it, so why shouldn't I?
Wait, sorry, no one around you. Wait, that's a lie. No one around you. No one around you drinks, Wiz. That's bullshit.
No, I said that.
Why? It seemed like it because he was just like he has no reason to do it.
The reason he has no reason to drink because he's unmedicated and has ADD, and he doesn't need social lubricant because he's already insane and uninhibited and can happily manipulate people with false vulnerability.
Ribbit.
So he doesn't need it because he is able to exploit people without it. Most people lower themselves to a shared level.
It's funny how you
up.
You view dancing on a dance floor as exploitation if you're not got alcohol there.
No, it's not about the dancing. It's about the talking. The dancing's fine. People who say I need to, people who say I need to drink to dance are dumb.
When on a night out, I'm talking about Doctor Who in the club. You think that's
honestly, yes. I feel exploited every time you fucking talk to me about it. So absolutely, yes. Peer pressure. Self-exploitation makes more sense, lol. Peer pressure is just Smug's angle. I'm saying that peer pressure has value. I'm doing a dialectic. It does! It does!
Peer pressure has value?
Yeah, of course. Oh, duh! Yes, obviously. We peer pressure people into not saying racist shit, idiot.
Yeah, but
do you want to put them all in prison?
In this context, what is the value?
The value, Smug has to drink to bring himself down to our level. Most charitable interpretation. Well, I think that everyone is doing that. I said that it was everyone that's doing that. Everyone is shutting off some of their higher order overthinky. Okay, especially in this modern era where everyone's neurotic as fuck, thanks to social media, and thanks to growing up in a fucking pandemic if they're younger. So yeah, I think it is valuable to drink because it gives everyone a shared context they can use to embrace each other in an uninhibited way while following a series of kind of social rules that helps, broadly speaking, help people engage with each other in a way that they're not usually able to access.
What rules?
Rules like you can be more honest with people when you're drunk. Part of that is that people are less inhibited when they're drunk.
Is that true for everyone who's drunk?
Well, here's the thing. I would say...
Is that to do with tolerances and stuff like that? That's
no.
Wiz.
You're talking about physical things. I'm talking about the social rules, okay? Anyone who drinks, and chat will agree with me, and if you don't, you're an autistic straight edge freak, okay? But everyone will agree with me. Everyone will agree with me that there are plenty of times when people will drink, and, like, they want to tell the truth, and they have enough drinks to justify them telling the truth so that they can fall back on their, like, oh, I was drunk, but I didn't, you know, like, I was drunk, I shouldn't have said that. But they should have said that. It was important for them to externalize that, but it's very hard for people to externalize thoughts in a lot of social situations. So drinking is a way for like a group of people to hash out their differences in a way that it's a cover. Thank you, Brett. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Now, I don't think people are doing this super deliberately, but they are. It's like hypnosis. Like they're giving them an excuse to do the thing they already want to do. Oh, totally. Everyone
How do you
agrees.
know? Okay. So I'll as someone who's like always been sober, on nights out, I will feel different. I will feel more comfortable, and I will say things that I wouldn't normally say in like a different context. I don't think that's specifically to do with alcohol. I will still open up on a night out.
Going.
Well, so what you guys are
exactly.
that's normal. What you guys are experiencing there is that everyone around you is drunk and vulnerable, and you feel like you're in a position of superiority, so it's safe for you to be psychologically vulnerable, because you are under no threat, because you're refusing to engage in the same lowering to your basic impulses that everyone else is.
How do we know everyone's in a position of vulnerability?
Because everyone else is drunk and you're not, you freak! You're exploiting your power.
Okay, but how do we know everyone's drunk? People have different tolerances.
It's not about the tolerances.
The only way for me to not exploit these vulnerable drunk people is to join them.
Oh. Well, Straighterade, let me ask you an important question about consent.
Okay.
No, wait,
well,
shut up! I'm cooking here! Let me cook!
Getting too close! Getting too close.
Let me cook! Wiz, let me cook.
Okay.
Alright. Let me ask you an important question about consent, Erin. If that is your real name.
It's Straighterade.
Is it worse for a totally sober Is it worse for a totally sober person to have sex with a drunk person, or two drunk people to have sex with each other? From a consent perspective. Broadly, generalizably.
Yeah, probably two drunk people.
Aha! I don't have to bonk you, okay, because you didn't lie. Okay, cool. So it's similar in, like, sharing social stuff as well, right? Like, you are in a position of vulnerability. Now, obviously, it's not rape, but it's still, like, you are in a position of, like, superior faculties to someone else. So, of course, you can be comfortable. You're much better equipped to handle your senses. And
However...
Yeah, what's up?
Why is it different from... Why am I, in this situation, different to someone that's got an crazy high tolerance to alcohol, drinking the same amount as the other people, but having no effect?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's the same.
So it's not to do with drinking. It's not to do with taking alcohol.
Well, yeah, but the difference is that they have an immutable characteristic.
So therefore, it's not an argument to drink. Okay, thank you.
No, so they have an immutable characteristic.
Because if I want to not change my behavior at all, I just have to spend like 2 weeks solidly drinking, building up a tolerance.
Don't make me destiny you. Okay? Don't make me destiny you. I'll go into the club, I'll party, and then I'll come back when you're done. Okay, great. Anyway, it's not about the drinking. Okay, they have an immutable characteristic that prevents them from having the same effect, having alcohol having the same effect on them, right? So that's not really a choice they're making.
No, they might build up a tolerance. That's not immutable.
Okay, fine. Well, then if they have a tolerance, that's still something that's harder to manage. But yeah, I would say that if you're drinking people under the table and then exploiting them, that would be bad as well. Yes, obviously.
But we're talking about just having a conversation.
It's bad no matter what.
Drinking is bad no matter what?
No, I said the exploiting is bad no matter what.
Oh, absolutely. I'm saying that you two are inherently exploitative because you're having conversations with people who are more willing to share vulnerabilities with you. I'm not saying it's guaranteed that you've done this, but I'm saying that the thing you're doing is likely to result in an imbalanced relationship.
So you want us to drink just in case we might do something?
No, I want all of you, okay? I want all of you to gather up into a camp and hang out with only other sober people, you little fucking freaks, and stay away from the rest of society where we drink. That's what I want. I want you to separate. I want you to silo off, okay, into a little fucking hippie encampment and never come near us again.
Sounds like you're scared of being held accountable for your behavior when you're drunk.
He just did the exact thing I was talking about. Yes, Wiz, because people are trying to be a little bit more uninhibited and free in this fucked up society that we're in, and now you want to hold them to account from your position of superior sobriety? Exactly what I was talking about. You've proved my point perfectly. You've butchered this conversation. I win. Idiot. Idiot. Idiot!
Incorrect.
I just think it's weird to assume that the default is that, one, everybody has to drink to be able to as like a social lubricant, like that they need it to be able to function socially, and that two, that's that that's abuse if you don't partake in it. Why is that set as the bar?
I'm not saying that it is guaranteed abuse. I'm saying it is likely abuse, similar to the minor abuse.
Yes,
let's be honest.
You're compelling it. You're compelling it.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
you
saying
don't have
that.
to drink.
I'm saying that it's unfair of you to hang out with drunk people. Yes.
It's unfair to me because they force me to be their designated driver. They exploit me because they know that I will not refuse it.
That is a very common dynamic. I'm also expected to look after people on nights out.
Ooh, yeah, but you can't drive, so this is all only about Erin. You don't get to
No,
take
even
this
if like
W.
things go
You don't
messy
get
or
this
something
W.
goes wrong, I'm still expected. I'm still in a position of responsibility because I chose personally not to drink.
Which
You're
is
held
the
to a higher
opposite of how
standard.
it should work. Yeah.
And people get annoyed when you don't look after drunk people when you're sober because it's your responsibility. It's culturally, to go back to your initial argument, viewed that way.
Yeah, you guys make a good point. The designated driver thing, I think, flips me on this. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. Good job, guys.
We're the exploited.
Yep, you are the exploited. Okay, I'm back in my bar. I'm floating around like a little boat. Yeah? Yeah? I got drunk and just wanted to have a little debate. That was fun. Did you guys have fun? I had fun.
I was harassed for
did.
my lifestyle choices.
But I exploited somebody to
True!
have that fun.
Well, you know what? You know what? You know what? We exploited you for the content. Thank you. Now we can make this a debate segment, idiot.
It was
How
a
long was
rad
that?
segment. You spoke for Wiz and I hardly said a word.
the ideal. Yes, yes.
Welcome to my world.
Yes, the ideal Hegelian debates. Yes, me
Welcome to my world.
talking for 90% of the time. You guys trying to dissect what I meant
And being wrong.
and being wrong.
Being wrong
Hell
the entire
yeah.
time.
Hell yeah. I still think that my policies
important component of the
were
show.
correct, but I think if you're accepting a position of responsibility and care, then that comes with the usual social standards of responsibility and care, right? So that's fine. You guys are accepting a position of greater responsibility. It comes with some detriments, but it also comes with some benefits. Like you being able to exploit whoever you want. You monsters. Okay. That was fun.
It was fun. All right,
Cool.
bye, Pondscum.
Bye!
See you
do wanna-
later. Bye,
wait,
sugar.
wait.
Go sugar and spicy sugar.
When you starting your show?
Where's the fucking
When
links?
you're starting
when
your
you-
show, because we can make
We
you
could read
raid you.
into if you go and start it right now.
Element of surprise.
Okay, if you start
You
in the
get a
next
free
hour,
raid. You get 70 free viewers.
if you start in the next hour, we can raid you. Is my point.
I can't. I don't like this pressure.
This is streaming. This is so basic.
Oh my god.
We're giving you 60. We're giving you 60 free viewers, and you're like, I don't know if I like the pressure.
It's a lot of pressure.
It's a lot of pressure to have any audience at all. It's a lot
Show
of
this
pressure
on
to
the
have.
screen and demand they subscribe. Show this on screen and demand they subscribe.
Fine, go
look
subscribe.
at them. Look at them. Pixie,
Subscribe.
you guys know Pixie. Destiny,
Okay.
Destiny. Keywording.
DGG,
Podcast,
DGG.
politics,
They hate Israel. Hate
Red Pill,
Palestine. Lav Loon, Mr. Girl. Hashtag Vosh.
Voshpit.
Hey, we got Vosh. Yeah. Okay, cool. Guys, I'm only seeing 185 subscribers, and I definitely need to see 187.
I want to see one more. I want to see one more. Otherwise, you're getting
187.
banned.
Yeah, we're going through.
Subscribe
We're
to this
checking. We're
podcast or
checking your
ban.
subs. Yep. So check the things. Check the things. Go check them.
You didn't miss it. They haven't gone live yet.
Yeah, they're gonna go live in the next hour, right, Erin?
Oh no, Steamboat missed it. Steamboat was supposed to come on and regale you with how he almost went to the Hegelian party because he was
That's
going to go and then they
He can do
canceled
that.
it.
He can do that. He can do that right now on his own as a call-in. Easy.
Okay, if he calls in, I'll stay for that call and then I'll dip.
All right, waiting room. Hurry the
Steamboat,
fuck up.
the
Let's
pressure's
go.
on you.
Steamboat, hurry the fuck up.
Get the invite,
Hurry the
get
fuck
the
up. Our content is entirely based on you showing up right now.
Steamboat, more like Dreamboat. Come on in here. Come in here.
Steamboat,
Jump in the
more
pond.
like meme boat. Get your ass in. Get in.
Steamboat's a Dreamboat.
Get in.
And we're setting sail for...
I'm in a boat. It's like
gone.
I'm in a boat. Look at me. I'm in a boat.
You're in a bathtub, dude. Get real.
Not if I throw up the sail. Okay.
Not if you're drunk.
I am a little bit. Whoa! Oh no, I am too drunk to fly this thing. That didn't go well at all. That was
Discord's giving me a hard time, but I'm coming. Thank you, Dreamboat.
Oh my god, he's coming! He's becoming. He's becoming. He's being and nothing. He's passing between being and nothing. He's becoming.
And
Oh my
Steamboat
gosh.
has debated Haas.
Oh shit.
And I
okay.
watched his video, and there's a point where he's like, "I'm lying here," but
That's so based.
but
That's so
I just
based.
didn't want to like concede the point or something.
Okay, while you figure out getting Steamboat in, I'm gonna finish this just so we've got a cap on the end of the content.
I don't have permission. Join the waiting room or the pond VC.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
just drag you.
Anyway, anyway, bad things happened. The end. Heck was a psyop.
Steamboat. Hello's Dreamboat, the Steamboat.
Hello, do
Steamboat.
you...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Your microphone is awful. That's great news. So you must be a really good leftist debater then.
Hang on. I gotta put speaker on because my
Let's
phone.
go.
I'm doing this on my phone. I just got back from like a 15-hour work day, so I might be a little delirious.
Wait, you work? Okay, you're definitely not a leftist then.
He's in a union.
This is my speaker. I guess I'm just gonna have to hold the phone up to my ear like a fucking asshole. Hi, everybody.
No.
Hey, how's it going, Steamboat?
We don't have ears.
Thank you for coming by.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for having me. I'm okay. Honestly, I'm a little tired. We were just shooting a TV show for like 15 hours in the fucking rain. I'm just
sick! Wait, can you talk about the TV show you're working on?
It's all I can say is Gilded Age.
It's
the show Gilded Age.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, don't hold your breath. All I do is just plug the lamps in.
No, that's sick.
So
that's
They
very
need
cool.
those lamps.
Yeah. I've
what's
heard. I've heard actually that lighting is very important in filmography. Is that true?
Oh, it certainly is. You know, when you turn the light on and then you have the camera pointed at the person, you can see them.
Holy.
Wow, I'm a very good
magic.
I'm a very good interviewer. Yes.
Right, Mr. Dreamboat. Tell us your story. What's the scoop?
I need to hear about this party.
Okay, so how far did you guys get?
So we've just finished the collapse. We haven't got details on the party itself, so we'd love to hear about what the stuff. Basically, all party-related content has been left to you. Okay, we left you with the fun part. What the fuck was the party?
The Hegelian e-girls are fighting.
Yep. They lost their fucking minds. They collapse.
So yeah, collapse meaning they just got bored and didn't want to do it anymore. Because when what's her name? Idiot number one. When she
Nikki.
Whatever. When she typed out, there was a bomb threat called to the venue, and we had to cancel because they're afraid of our ideas. Horseshit. What happened was it's a thunderstorm in New York City, which is intense, and the quote unquote venue. I looked this up. It's a fucking apartment building roof. I went there on a Tinder date.
Oh no!
What?
Yeah, but guys, it's Hegelian, right? We could just say whatever we want.
well, the bomb was in a dialectic with the not bomb, so we had to achieve a post-bomb state.
What?
Oh my fucking god!
Exactly.
Dude. Holy shit!
Here's the thing. If I went to this party, first of all, thank God I haven't done a face reveal. But because apparently they're very big into Haas, and I debated him once. And by debate, I mean shouted him and call him an asshole for wanting to throw union members in jail.
Nice.
So, real commie shit. Real authentic commie, not beefsteak at all. So anyway, when they talk about Hegel and all this friggin' shit because everybody likes to Hegel, nobody really has read the preface or the introduction because the translator of the book is going, I have no fucking idea what this guy's saying, but we're right. Seriously, his professors called him an idiot, his peers called him an idiot, and he's just like, no, fuck you, I'm gonna make this what I call a deontological reading experience, meaning some bullshit book.
Wait, so you're saying that Hegel was wrong?
Oh, I don't think Hegel's a real person. Hegel's fake news.
A psyop?
Oh, okay. My God. It's a psyop. It's a psyop 300 years in the making.
Okay, okay, right. So Hegel basically wrote a bunch of incomprehensible nonsense that was genuinely nothing, and then a bunch of people have read into it into a way to try that ended up giving it post hoc substance that it didn't deserve. That's the vibe.
Yeah, because one ultimate philosophical axiom, I guess, if I'm using those $10 words, right? Is when you're in the field of philosophy, you have to be immediately addicted to the smell of your own farts. So you can literally make up anything. Like that's why, in all seriousness, Hegel is usually credited by like far right Nazi people. Just like, yeah, I could put racism and I don't know, fucking fishing together, and then it'll come out proletariat. It'll come out bourgeois nonsense. Seriously, fucking you ask these guys any logical question, it'll be the same as 2 + 2 = fish. It's just there's.
But isn't there? Hold on. So isn't there? Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna steal man Hegelianism. Okay, all right. Isn't there a relationship between any two things that's worthy of like understanding and addressing?
Okay, so one comparison I've made is like, when the Captain America movie came out, and after The Dark Knight and shit, it's like the most reasonable way I can, put Hegel into context is like comparing Captain America and Batman is like comparing apples to celery. You see what I'm talking about? They're still heroes. They're still, and they're still, they're still superheroes, but they both do two different things. And I think that's important to, keep in mind. Okay. Oh, Brett, I hate to break it to you, brother. That was about it. I didn't. I
don't know. Wait. Sorry, Brett, I don't know if this lighting grip has the qualifications to make this assessment, Lamau. Brett, I guarantee that I guarantee just based on this man's accent alone, he knows more about philosophy than you do, okay? I'm sorry. That's all I need to hear to fully endorse this man's opinions.
I was a philosophy minor and
he's got the qualifications. You tried to degree cut him. You got fucked, Brett.
You ain't fucking shit, Brett.
Oh my god. Brett got. I don't debate minors. There we go. Good job, buddy. You're in the right place. Incredible work. Incredible work. Incredible work.
Why don't you go? Oh yeah, why don't you go deontologically kiss my ass, Brett?
Okay. So you're saying, because I have to translate. So I like how I've spent all day trying to translate Hegel into normie, online normie, and now I have to translate working man into online normie. We're really going from both directions today. So okay. So what you're saying is that the two things have to share a category in order for the relationship to have any point in looking at it, right? Like you can't compare fascism to fish, because they have so little in common that it's worthless to analyze it.
Yeah, it's like the same thing when they do this shit when they talk about National Socialism is actually socialism. No, I mean, what's the key quality of fascist thinking? They are liars. They lie. Yeah. They lie about anything.
Pursue of power with no foundation, yeah,
exactly. Considering the Nazis' MO was, round up the actual socialists and round up the people who weren't aligned with Stalin and shoot them. That's the way you handle politics in a fascist government. There's no talking. You just shoot them. That's why I have no patience for these assholes on Twitter. None. But what's it? Yeah, to answer Brett's question about the party, it didn't happen, and that's why that's why the whole thing is hilarious, because they put out this wall of text that said, we were attacked and we had all this venue and shit.
Yeah, really, we're looking at it now.
They just didn't want to get wet.
So did they? Did they send you? Did they send you any anything beyond first of all, did they send you guys direct messages or explaining what happened in more detail than this public post, or is that all you got?
They I signed up for the thingy. I signed up for the mailing that you were on that page, the mailing list. And I used my real name. No one will know what it is.
Amazing.
And I mean, look, I've made fun of her a couple times on Twitter, and because the algorithm thinks I'm a bot, I kind of feel like I'm able to get away with it. But seriously, a fucking website's broken. It fucking thinks. He's
hiding in plain sight, just like under the surface. Fucking
That's
Jaws
right.
out here.
Fucking yeah, because I post so many pictures all the time. The fucking algorithm thinks I'm a bot.
Oh, can we plug your Instagram, by the way?
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Already done, dude.
Yeah, check
already
this shit
done,
out.
dude.
Steamboat
Oh,
art.
fantastic.
It's sick.
Look at this sick
I
ass
hope you
shit.
guys
It's
like-
so cool.
Oh,
I
fucking.
hope you guys
awesome.
like wordy political comics.
Hell yeah, this is
Oh,
great,
dude, that's like our whole thing, except without the words.
I mean, this is this is great. This is a great like. This is such a great aesthetic. I don't see any other comics looking like this. This is fucking sick.
Oh,
It's
thanks,
very
pal.
cool.
Thank you. I
Awesome.
took a lot of inspiration from like old zines and
Yeah.
college newspapers. You know, so a big monochrome guy. But
Very cool.
yeah, I haven't been able to. I'm actually putting together a video as to why I haven't been making comics or streaming in a while. Let's just say the SAG and WGA strike hit me really hard.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be
you
better?
know-
Is it gonna be better in the long term off the back of that, or are you just straight up fucked?
No, it's starting to pick up again. Because
Okay,
what
that's
happens is after the strike ended in after the strike in December, and when the strike ended in December, productions like to take that holiday hiatus. So we were out from we were out of work from May to February of
Oh
this year.
shit! It went straight through the holidays,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
That's
Yeah,
fucked.
yeah, because it went straight through. It's also scheduling conflicts.
Mhm.
Everybody's got to be on the same page. Yeah, it's tough to do. It truly is the art of catching lightning in a bottle. But what's it? Yeah, no, I just had to like work and make money, and I don't really like or feel
Fair
comfortable about asking people for money. So
Can I ask why were you going to the e-girl party, and why wasn't it to pick up some e-girls?
I mean, I just kind of wanted to see what was going on.
Mhm.
I don't think I can pick up I don't think I can pick up girls very well because I sound like David Spade with a broken nose.
You are literally their
So, yeah,
ideal
okay.
demographic, and I think you already understand that, sir. I think you know that you're precisely you are the Delusian e-boy that they are looking for. I am almost certain of that.
Oh my god. Whoa, holy cow. I was told that was hot and fun before, but never Delusian.
There you go. That's all right. That's all right.
You flirt, dude. You
Back
flirt.
that on
Yeah,
Tinder
yeah.
profile.
Well, I mean, if only Oscar had drawn my fedora tip already, I would do it. But
It's already
tragically-
there.
What? Wait, he didn't.
Hey,
He didn't
baby,
actually
you
do
like
it.
that? Hey, baby, you like that Hegel?
Oh my god, he did do that.
You
Wait,
know
that's
what
not-
your art reminds me of? It reminds me of old 2000 AD comics.
Oh, what's that?
Do you know 2000 AD, the British comic book publication?
I do not.
You should check them out because for the longest time their style was black and white, like it was
Oh,
completely like this. And because of it was like they weren't as like cucked as Marvel and DC because they were a British-run company. Their art was a bit more out there in terms of like what they do with it or what they were allowed to show. They weren't cucked by the Comic Book Code Authority.
Oh.
So I check out 2000 AD. They're the Judge Dredd guys.
Ooh, okay. 2000.
But they did a lot more than Judge Dredd.
The best British comic, like the best like exclusively British comic I've read was Alan Moore's run with Miracle Man.
Oh,
guys ever
dude,
read
Oh
that?
god.
absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
That really, what a really deep and because it's still, I feel like it still got lost in time because this is during, I believe, Crisis on Infinite Earths. So it
Yep.
definitely must have gotten drowned out.
There's a line from that I always remember, which is like he's like explaining to his wife like when he gets his memories back, and she's like laughing at this weird hokey comic origin, and he just like turns to go, goes like, "This is my life." And it's like, holy fuck! Like,
Yeah.
It sets the tone like perfectly for what the grounding it in reality. Like this is my life. You're laughing at my life. And it's like, oh my god.
Man,
oh, it's such a good book.
Fighting. It's awesome. Totally awesome.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I need to just go back and reread through the entire Alan Moore. I read all of it like as a teenager, and I have not read it as an adult except for like a couple of them. I need to go back. So much good shit.
Holds up.
It's always
good.
It's always worth it. I actually just started rereading Bone by Jeff Smith. I have that like the huge.
Oh yeah, also great.
Oh book. My god! That if you want to talk about major like inspiration as far as like style, definitely Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith, Junji Ito, synthetic teapot and chat nailed it. But yeah, you know, let's see. I'm trying to figure out. Let me get back to the juice. Let me figure out what else
I've never heard of Bone, but looks cute. Kind of cool. Out for
I think it's independent, right? Am I wrong about that?
Yes, cool. He's independent, and a couple years ago, he did. A couple years ago, he did a run with Shazam, which I thought was really cool. I thought that was really nice.
Interesting.
Is that the one the movie's based off of?
Oh no! I think this was just like a one-off.
That's cute.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll have to. My knowledge is spotty of recent years stuff.
Anyway, I've let you Autis talk about fucking comic books for like 15 minutes now. Okay.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
anyway,
let's get.
All right. Okay. So where did you hear about the Egirl party? Like, did you just get it? Was it just on Twitter, and then you just decided to run with it, or what? Like, are you a little bit closer tied to the community? Like, what's the fucking deal, dude?
Oh, okay. So my experience with the online left is like next to nil. I literally like started my whole thing during the strike as something to do, and then I made the mistake of really enjoying it. But when I saw the Hegelian Egirl, whatever the fuck, I saw it and I just looked up the address of where it is. I'm like, oh, this is like 10 minutes away. What else am I doing? So I was just like, I'm ready to just like be a wallflower at this function and see there's like 200 people that were gonna show up to this thing. And they had a symposium of sorts. So they had a structure where 4 people did half-an-hour speeches, I say in quotes, because what the hell are you going to say in 30 minutes that's going to, you know,
keep everyone's attention, yeah.
Especially get people into Hegel, you can't do 30 minutes. No fucking way.
Hegel speedrun.
Yeah.
That's it. The Hegel speedrun. Exactly. The fucking I just like these ladies take themselves absurdly seriously, and to the point where it they're bordering on lol count. It's a herd of lol cows. I hate to break it to anybody who is a fan of them. Just a friggin' gaggle of assholes. And I'm happy that one lady who was it's like, yeah, I'm not really digging it. I'm not really feeling it. She's like, let's just break this stuff up. I think she's got the, you know,
my girl Sanjay.
Yeah.
She had the
no, not your. Hold on. No, not your girl Sanjay. My girl Sanjay. You were into Nikki. Okay, I'm the one who was backing the correct horse. Wow. The pivot. The pivot. Yeah. The fucking pivot. All right, there we go. I've stolen some art from. You're in the sink. Your little tugboat in the sink. There you go.
Hey, that's me.
That's you. It's literally you. Oh my god, it's literally you. That's crazy.
God damn, I look great.
Yeah. You also
look at that body, stern hull. Love it.
Oh, for some reason your voice goes perfectly with it. Actually.
Hey, I'm boating over here.
now chat, that's fucking content right there. That's clip it and chip it. Send that out. All right, we're getting Doctor Who season 15. Okay, that's us now.
Whenever I call in anywhere, you know, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one of those.
Appreciate it. Thank you. We are also simps for extremely superficial characteristics. Yes. Can't help it.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Okay.
But let's see. Where was I at?
You
30
were at
minutes,
the.
some speeches. You just wanted to be a flower on the wall.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so, like, I don't know. So,
You invited him! Straighterade, you can't bring a guy in and then be like, alright, quick yapping, let's wrap it up. Come on, buddy, land the plane. Land the plane, moor the boat. Come on, buddy, let's dial it down a notch. Let's go, wrap it. You don't have to stay here, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, holy shit. Jesus Christ. Straighterade. Read the
gotta
receipt.
be nice to our guests.
Yeah. So, Erin, if you were as drunk as the rest of us, you wouldn't have done that. You see?
I wouldn't have exploited. I would have exploited you harder.
Anyway, sorry, Steamboat. Go ahead.
Okay. So there was, of course, no real structure to any of this. They were just gonna go up there and for 30 minutes talk about God knows what. They had 30. Okay, it had to be like 30 minutes of Anna, 30 minutes of Nikki, 30 minutes of who's our girl? Who's our girl?
Sanjay.
Sandra, yeah, her. Oh, really? God knows what was the title of one of their speeches.
Oh my God, what?
That rules.
Jesus.
God knows what.
That's so.
Yeah,
God knows what was happening there. I tell you that.
They had such powerful aura, dude.
We're just leaving it to the guy upstairs.
God, they really did have such powerful aura, though. Like, I'm sorry, like they were pure aura, no substance, which is basically fascism. They did actually achieve they did hit the post-woke fascist singularity. They nailed it, 100%.
Well, pun intended. All sizzle, no steak.
Oh, wow, well done, very good.
Thank you. All right, so anyway, yeah, this whole thing is just vibes.
Yeah.
Synthetic teapot again, nailed it. It's just vibes. Whatever you want to talk about. And I promise you, these ladies had nothing. Zilch. That's why they had 30 minutes of these ladies just saying a thing and then party time. So I think, like-minded pseudo-fascists getting together for a cocktail. So cool. Such a discourse. Much wow.
Just like to zoom in on something here, somewhat relevant to our. I know. I just want to zoom in on something relevant to our regular stream content. If we notice, we literally have hosted by 1, 2, 3 Brat. That's it. That's it. It is just Brat.
All your Brat references are gonna age this content terribly. You know?
No, dude, they are the Brat reference. I think
it's turning to dust before my eyes.
Brat is immortal.
Brat is a perfect album. There's like no skips.
Oh my God, yes! I love this guy. He gets it. Oh my God. Hey, Steamboat. Quick bitch, bad sell. Okay. How do you feel about being a little frog guy that I yell at every Monday?
Shut up, dude.
Can I replace this guy with you?
Well, that would be very nice. But I like the frog man. I want to.
Thank you, dude.
I want more of the frogman.
Okay, fine. But that's still. But the people want Brat. Brat worst? Wow. Oh, he likes that one.
Summer, baby.
He liked that one. Okay. All right. That's the fascist negation of Brat. Is Brat worst? Yeah. It's the back to barbecues, back to summer picnics, back to fascist campouts. Oh God, the KKK cookouts.
The cool kids club, but everything's okay.
Oh God. All right. Okay. Should we do call-ins? I think we have to do call-ins. We're gonna run out of steam.
I gotta shower because I gotta be up at like 4 a.m. for work tomorrow.
Dear God.
All right.
Dear
Jesus
God.
Christ. Good luck, buddy. But you know what?
Sleep well.
At least you understand Hegel. Bye. Thank you.
See you later, love boat.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. No, what are you doing? No, Wiz, why did you hit the flush? Wiz, he's going down the drain.
No, the dream bot. The dream's dead. The dream bot's gone.
Oh no. Okay, Erin, you're allowed to leave now as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to
stay if you want, but you're allowed to leave.
She definitely wants to leave. Yeah. See.
What's that? You're plugging your podcast before you leave?
Oh
No,
my
I'm
god!
not. All right.
No, stop!
Stop acting cool.
Erin, you're not allowed to act cool. You're a streamer now. Stop being a little fucking cuck and plug
You're
your
on the
shit.
cartoon show.
Yeah, sorry.
What should
Yell
our,
it.
our topics
Yell
be?
it.
No, what should our topics be?
Sorry, you're giving us public. Oh my god, dude! Jesus Christ.
Have you heard that there's an e-girl? There's an e-girl collapse.
Okay.
President
Besides
Sunday
this-
is at war with Tyler and
Hey.
also something else?
Hey.
Question mark.
Yo, Straighterade. I got you. Okay, so here's how you stream. I'm gonna teach you. No. I was gonna do Fuentes today, but then this happened. Okay, here's what you do. You scroll down on this website called X to the trending tab, and then you click on the big trending thing that looks vaguely political, and then you look for drama, and then you cover that drama. Holy shit, that's sick.
Dude, Pixie wants to cover the DNC, but I'm not here for it.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God, stop her.
That's like covering a Marriott commercial on the.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Hey, progressive victory. Cover your ears. You did not hear that. This is not a representative of your institution. Okay, all right. Wait,
this is a different person. This one's a cartoon.
This one's a cartoon. It's not real. Okay. See,
yeah,
if you were,
it's a slow news week. There's a reason we're doing e-girls.
No, we're doing it because it's the best thing that could have possibly happened. Oh.
It could be the end of the world, and you guys would be covering this.
E-girls, true! True!
Yeah, we just go over.
Oh my god. I don't know, just cover a debate or something. What do you guys watch, like, long-form content and react to it, like us, or do you... I mean, we also do other stuff, but...
We do that sometimes.
Okay, so just pick a debate and analyze it, and then get into a fight with Pixie.
Just tell analogies and stuff like that. Talk about what you did today.
Yeah, talk about what you had for
breakfast.
breakfast.
That story you told earlier about going and getting alcohol at the door? That's a banger.
Yeah, stop. Open with that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go check out the Sugar and Spice podcast. This better be 187, motherfuckers. We need one more subscriber before Erin can leave, guys. What are you doing?
She's not allowed to leave. She's not allowed to leave.
We physically will not let her leave. She's trapped in here.
If I have to wait until you get another subscriber to leave, I will never leave before the end of this podcast.
That's true. Okay. All right.
No,
well,
don't say that.
Erin, you can just
cover
go...
Queeman. Just fucking.
Yeah, cover Queeman. Yeah, that'd
say
be great.
Nothing
He would love
and
that.
leave him on in the background like he does.
Yeah, he would. Yeah. Just create a virtual cycle.
Staring into the abyss. If I cover him covering.
That'd be great. Erin, you know you can
already
walk.
double dipping.
Why are you crawling along the floor? Is it because you lack a torso? Is it because your image has no torso and I'm hiding it? Why? Okay. Are you heading out then? Are you heading out? All right. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Sugar Salty. Bye-bye.
Bye. Why? Okay, bye. Have fun. Wow.
We've not to play Poe Mina. She's playing video games.
Okay, that's fine. Why is she in the fucking waiting room then? That's not how this works.
She's playing. She needs someone else in her farm.
You know what? I will do anything for an axolotl. She didn't close the door. I can hear the party. God damn it, dude.
Oh my god.
Ugh, sorry. I gotta do this bit one more time. Hold on one sec. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I have to do this bit. I have to do this bit now. God. Oh, I really don't want to do this bit. Oh, I hate doing this bit where I close the door and the music turns off. It's a terrible bit. I hate it. Oh.
It doesn't get better every time you do it either.
There we go. Oh my god, that was such an obnoxious bit, dude. Oh god.
Where's the Lego stream? Axolot. Well, I don't know if it'd be a stream, but donate money and I'll talk about Lego. That's how that works.
Donate money and we'll yap about whatever you want. Okay. Anyway, Sugar and Spice podcast.
Right,
come on, guys. Yes, we did it. She's free. Her soul can ascend. Okay. All right.
Yes.
We're turning off the presentation.
Good dogs.
Don't do that. That's weird. Even that made me uncomfortable. I'm not squeamish
Good
about
dogs
that.
Of war.
I forgot about the psychotic episode fall over and set on fire. That's a good ending to this. Okay. Alright, it's time for cave painting call-ins. Hey look, Wiz, I just branded it. Do you like the branding?
You're breaking the why is the cave painting coming off the side of the projector screen? That makes no sense.
You're projecting, dude.
That's right.
Oh. Oh, you're right. No, I did fuck that. Oops. Dog with bat. Funny. Okay, and then we make that big. Whoa! Whoa! Cave painting call-ins!
Woo!
Pink edition. I don't know why it's pink. We're just gonna flavor each one. Okay, like ice cream. Okay! Hello everyone! It's time for call-ins. Get your asses in the Discord if you have questions, if you have concerns, if you want to yap about something. We're gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm feeling feisty. I had a drink. I'm gonna murder you in cold blood in front of everyone. I'm going to slit your... No.
In a video game.
Too violent. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. Alright, bring him in. Let's go. One by one. Let's go. Murder. Crow. Fuck. Hi, Crow!
Oh my god, you picked me first first. Let's fucking go!
I picked you first.
That's almost enough for me to boot you.
Okay, so Crow, I want to establish some ground rules here for this call and all of your future calls. Get right into the fucking content and stop breaking the fourth wall. Alright, Crow, what's up?
Okay, one, you were kind of a bit wrong and dumb about accelerationism.
I was accelerating your understanding of accelerationism.
No, so like the idea behind like accelerationism is that in order to achieve like far left goals, you need to push society in a rightward direction in order to get the masses to revolt against said right-wing shift, and in order to thus push it in a left-wing direction. It's a really stupid ideology, but if you just take the if you subscribe to that ideology, then the ideology does kind of make sense. But taken from like a sort of like third perspective, it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of covered that in the back and forth between the two things, right? Like, you're applying energy to one thing, and you're getting more back in opposition until you reach the conclusion. Yeah, I feel like I covered that fairly well.
Not. I mean, the way you covered it sounded a bit like you did get that, rather than it just being a, like, for example, the example that I used in VC when I was talking with Sedated, I think, was that if you, so let's just say I am a hyper super duper uber feminist, and I think that abortion rights should be enshrined in the American Constitution, right? Therefore, I may, if I subscribe to the accelerationist ideology, I may push for Roe versus Wade to be overturned, because the backlash against Roe versus Wade being overturned would then result in so many people pushing for abortion rights to be enshrined in the Constitution that it overall results in a left-wing like direction.
Yeah, but it didn't do that.
Yeah, it didn't, because the ideology is fucking stupid.
Okay. So you're saying that we're misunderstanding a bad ideology?
You are misunderstanding a really stupid ideology that misunderstands humans, yes.
I disagree. I think I understood it quite well.
You were given the cringe ideology too much credit.
No, I definitely give acceleration. So there's two. That's because there's two forms of accelerationism. The other form of accelerationism is the idea that acceleration is inevitable, and given that you can only move things you can only speed things up, but you can't slow things down. Your only active action that you can take is to speed things up to try and achieve a better conclusion. So
but that's kind of the whole thing, though, because like I think you could also look at the DNC or Democratic National Congress in 2016, where I think they kind of tried to do a sort of accelerationism light, where they pushed for Trump to be the Republican nominee in an attempt to make it seem like, oh, the Republicans are so far right, they're so outlandish, no moderate American would ever vote for Donald Trump, and then they ended up voting for Donald Trump anyways. So that kind of backfired on them, and then they got Joe Biden, who's like 900 years old, and now we are in the state that we are in.
What, with Kamala?
Kamala gonna win.
With communist
Kamala. It works.
Sorry. So what you're saying, Crow, what you're saying is that the DNC strategy resulted in the most progressive president of all time, followed by the most progressive potential president of all time, who is both black and a woman, and is talking about strong unionization at every level, home ownership, and economic redistribution. So you're saying that it worked perfectly, and that the DNC are excellent strategists?
I think our critique was better, Crow.
Happening to accidentally work one time is not an endorsement of the idea.
Sounds like Crow.
I think we understood it better.
Crow, it sounds to me. Hold on. Yeah, it sounds to me, Crow, like you. It seems like you put the stick in your own spokes there a little bit.
No. The idea.
Look at that. It became the bike became relevant. Who saw that coming? I thought I was just doing a funny bit. Look at that. You're putting the stick in.
Itself is like, yeah, acceleration is always kind of, but yeah, it's really stupid and dumb and like, for example, climate change accelerationists may push for like late stage capitalism to go further and further and further, because eventually people will see that capitalism is bad and therefore we need to ignore Biden and Kamala. It's just really stupid ideology, but I find it a really interesting example of how ideologies to themselves can seem 100% coherent and like good, but like from an outsider's perspective can seem incredibly incoherent, because like me and an accelerationist leftist could agree on so many facts but completely disagree on things just purely because of our ideological differences. Like I personally think that making people's lives just generally better is better than risking their lives in order to generally sort of curve towards positive
so you're an incrementalist.
Okay, accelerationism is bad. What was your next point, Crow? What was the next thing?
Number 2.
I think I wrote it here. Hegelianism equals schizo-narcissism. I wrote that in the channel above. Hegelianism equals schizo-narcissism.
Okay, let's see if we can break that down. Hegelianism equals schizo-narcissism.
I want to address the second part first, because you said in a quote about how Hegel or something said that in an ideal world, then people would be throwing around his and the other guy's name in like everyday conversation. That's pretty narcissistic. I'm just gonna say.
Wait, sorry.
Is that not narcissistic?
Wait. Can you explain that again? Hold on. What are you getting at here?
Hegel's and the other guy or whatever, they had a conversation and they said that in an ideal world, everyone would be using their names in daily conversation. That's pretty narcissistic.
Oh, Hegel said that.
Yeah, I think that was one of your sentences like an hour ago. I don't expect you to remember.
Isn't that? That doesn't sound like something Smug would say.
Well, no, that sounds like something the Egirl said.
At the time. It was one of the 3 things that you guys all said.
No. I think we were probably repeating.
It was not the Egirl.
We were sorry. Who? I said that in an ideal world, people would be using Hegel's name often. No one said that. I think that could have been an Egirl, or you misheard, but I don't. Because that's not
probably quoting the Egirl then. In that
okay.
We're
probably quoting the Egirl.
That's really narcissistic. Just gonna say, like, is that narcissistic? Yes.
It's not narcissistic if
so are all researchers.
Yeah, true. It's not like you're. Well, to be clear, like I think a better way of describing that, if you supported that position, would be well, in an ideal world, everyone would be using dialectics on a daily basis, right? Like they would be using immanent critique as like their model of critical thinking by default, but instead we have a rationalist critique which has limitations.
I ideologically disagree with that, but no, I understand where you're coming from.
Sure.
A person who uses dialectics to come to conclusions could see that in their ideal world, people using dialectics to come to conclusions would be an ideal world. Yeah, I can see how you would come to that, but since I do not use dialectics in my day-to-day society,
you're Anglo boxed. Very sad. Very disappointing.
I don't know what that means. I have a very, I think, therefore I am approach to philosophy. I'm gonna be real.
Sure.
I'm gonna be real.
So,
I do not study. I just think.
Okay, so I want to use an analogy here that I think might be helpful. I think that like Anglo boxing is basically like this, where like you're essentially your room for error is fairly small, but also your ability to address all of like a dichotomy is like limited. So you're probably going to skew towards being more correct than more wrong, but you don't really get to see the whole. Whereas I think the Hegelian dialectic is basically this.
It's just a circle.
Well, it's just the circle again, which means that it allows you to be incredibly wrong or incredibly right in a way that Anglo boxing does not allow you to.
You can say anything to prove your point.
But it's also like, so you can be way more right, but it's also dangerous, right? Like you could easily use this to justify. Hegelian. Hegelian. Kaczynski. Wait a minute! Oh shit! Hegelian Kaczynski? It all makes sense now.
Hegelian?
Hegelian. How's no one said that?
Welcome back, Hegel.
Yeah, he was reborn. Okay. Our next caller is called "Don't Drag Me In." Interesting name. No, I'm joking, Crow. I'm joking. Right, what else have you got?
Crow, you got anything else? Crow?
Yeah, philosophy is cringe, and people who study it are nerds, and you should all just like touch grass.
Based. Okay.
It's good.
Bye.
Yo,
we love.
Bye.
We love you, non-parasocial. We love you. And she's gone. She's dead. She died.
Sedated?
She died.
Sedated?
No. Sedated doesn't want to come in, I think.
Okay. Well, if anyone wants
any
more call-ins, jump in now. Otherwise,
you've got 2 minutes.
Stream ends.
Yeah, we're killing the stream unless we get more call-ins, okay? If you want the content to continue, then save your comments.
You do the Kid Not Kin where it's like sad and...
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I still have. Do I still have Back and Right?
Put the big
no.
Put the big timer on the screen. The stream is 2 minutes unless someone donates or I don't want to do a stream with someone.
People are
do that.
People are knocking on the bathroom, dude. We're not gonna.
Next thing you know, it's 85 days later and you still haven't slept.
They're knocking on the door, dude. We're gonna have to get out of this bathroom at some point.
Oh,
like,
Colin.
Squee!
Hey.
Hello. Wait, let me shut the door. Squee, welcome to the bathroom. How's it going? Welcome to the bathroom. The girls' bathroom.
Okay, do I mute the stream? Okay.
Definitely,
okay. I don't really have like anything big to say, but
we're just saving the stream and we appreciate it. That's fine.
I think Brat is overhyped and it is a mediocre album.
Based.
Okay, so unfortunately,
it's good. It's like a 6 out of 10.
Okay, hold on.
Brat is overhyped and it's mediocre as an album.
Whoa! It's even better as an album. You're insane.
As an album.
Okay, all right.
As an album.
Okay. So So here's the thing. Okay,
I actually have a theory about this. I think you need ADHD to enjoy it as a solo.
No.
Album. I think most people are. That's why most people are consuming it.
No, I mean like
it's a great album.
I was into 100 gex like 6 months ago, and it wasn't bad. It's not like I dislike the songs. Back. It's just like there's some of the some of the songs just don't fit, and the story being conveyed overall doesn't really make sense to me. There are good songs. There's a lot of good songs on it. But I just think that the bad songs on there and the layout of the album in general, it takes away from the good songs.
Whoa. Okay, that's I at least you have thinky by it. Okay, about it. Okay. In what way do you feel like the album isn't like, I guess you're saying it's not coherent?
Yeah. Okay. I remember like listening to the lyrics, and there's like this one specific song I was listening to where she's talking about maybe wanting kids, and then the next song she's talking about doing cocaine.
Oh, okay, and you don't okay, hold on. And you don't see the like deliberate juxtaposition between those two songs?
I just don't get it. Is it like, does she want to be a party girl, or is that like the whole point? Is like the whole point is like,
he's like,
do I want to be a party girl? It's so stupid though.
A man's like, I don't understand Brat. Like, does she want to be a party girl, or does she want to be like a, romantically involved mother? Wow! Oh my god, dude! Like, yeah, that's kind of the fucking point. Okay, so I think I can hit you on two sides here. I understand how, especially if you liked 100x. One issue is that if you look at like where they sit in hyperpop, right? 100x is almost entirely hyper, and Brat is almost entirely is entirely pop, right? In terms of the dichotomy. So like, if the hyper is the part that you like, then 100x is going to give you way more of that, and then going to Brat is like down dosing cocaine, right? Like you're doing less of the coke. Whereas if you like pop, then Brat is... I like both. I like pop and I like hyperpop. But if you like pop, then Brat gives you like really strong structure, really good like club beats, really good dance tracks. Which suits the album's core very, very well, because it's meant to be a dichotomy between the messiness and instability of like her club culture and her microculture of like the it girls in London and NYC. Versus her desire to be something more meaningful and important, and how that conflicts with her desire to kind of be popular and interesting, right? Like, and I think that is kind of the point. Like that most of the album, like "Sympathy is a Knife," I think is probably the best song for explaining the dichotomy of the album, right? Like, she's got a very toxic relationship with Taylor Swift in that song. She's complaining about, like, she feels like most pop girlies would sing that song and be like, either, I hate Taylor Swift, she's a bitch, or they would be like, Taylor Swift is, Or actually, yeah. Basically, most pop girlies would do that. What she's doing is she's saying that she's both. She wants to be like her, but also she doesn't even think that she has the talent or acumen or temperament to do what Taylor Swift does. So like she doesn't deserve to be number one in a way that's a lot more honest and like straightforward than I think most artists are willing to kind of convey. And then on the same album, she has Von Dutch, where she's literally yelling about being like an unassailable goddess who is, unbelievably number one, right? Like this is the thing. She's like very, very honest, and then she's also very, very like she's honest about her like egoist perspective and about her neurotic perspective in the same album, and that's why it's a dialectic. Oh shit, Wiz, it's a dialectic. Oh fuck! No! I'm going down the drain, dude. Bye. Oh fuck, we got dialectic jump scared.
Hegelism. I feel like Hegelism is just like the centrism of philosophy.
No, Wiz was saying this earlier and he's wrong.
I said this as well.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, because I mean,
it's anti-centrism. It is.
But everyone uses it to be a centrist. People that don't understand it use it to be a centrist.
I love centrism. Oh, I love centrism. Hardcore.
I bet you fucking
Young
do.
And
Okay.
Direct. No, I'm a liberalist. Whatever. Okay.
So hold on, just real quick. Sorry, on the Hegelianism.
See you later, Diz.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Why is he leaving? Oh, you gotta go.
Chill.
What?
Huh?
Wait, Squee, you sticking around?
No. Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
Stop
I'm
panicking.
staying.
Keep doing.
What?
Then why are you yapping, Wiz? You're interrupting me. Holy shit. Anyway,
I'm reading chat and gaming.
Oh, okay, bye. Hegelianism is focusing on this gap in the horseshoe. Like, if you accept horseshoe theory, then like Hegelianism is basically like the anti-center, and its opposition is actually with the center. So that's Hegelianism, right? Like that's the sort of post center kind of sublation.
That's kind of like a throwaway comment. I'm very bad at like philosophy. I have not read anything.
Me too. I'm an idiot.
And yeah, I should probably take a philosophy class in college or some shit.
I mean, that
anyway.
But yeah, I think you're extremely wrong.
Because I mean, that would give me an excuse to learn shit. I mean, I feel like still, even if it is that what you describe it to be, its marketing is I don't think anyone gets that message.
Dude, I think
I don't think anyone is like viewing it.
I think most people I talk to understand it to be like pointing at like with poetry, right? Like, let's say that that it might be like
most people you talk to have listened to the whole album. People that are just enjoying the single on the radio.
Well, yeah,
the most average listener.
That's true, but they don't understand. They're uncritical about all media. I wouldn't expect them to understand anything. So it's kind of pointless to say that Brat is ineffective because it doesn't appeal correctly to the normie, right? Like the normies are not listening to like even Lemonade or something by Beyonce, right? They're not listening to entire albums. They're not listening. They're barely listening to the whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, They're probably just listening to Not Like Us.
I mean, like, my problem is I listen to the entire album, but I do it in the background, so I have no fucking clue what I listen to. Like, afterwards, it's bad. I mean, I'm also, like, hyper obsessed with, like, Last FM. You know that?
Right. I don't know it very well. What's the deal with Last FM?
It's basically like a music tracker, so like you can see it's basically a way to track your music.
Okay.
So
no, dude, I totally understand you. I also walk into art museums, covering one of my eyes and squinting so I can't really see what's going on, and then I'll yell very loudly in the middle of the museum, "This art is shit!" Yeah, no, I'm the same, dude. I'm the same. Totally get it.
You walk into the art gallery with the girl that you're taking there on a date to impress her. Focus only on her to try and impress her. And when she asks your opinion on a random painting, you're like, it's not that great.
Shut up. I don't take girls to museums anymore, okay? Alright? I've learned, alright? I made one mistake, one time. And now I'm engaged to her. Worked, bitch. Whoa. Got him. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Whatever. Economic coercion. Do you want tips?
No. I mean, like, aren't you in like a fucking polycule or some shit? How are you engaged to someone?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I am poly and also engaged to someone. Yes.
That's upsetting.
Okay, whatever. I don't know much about that. I can't.
We've been
judge.
together for like 8 years.
Yeah.
I
think hyperpop is also just like, I don't know. I kind of hate how much it's going into the mainstream. Also with like JPEG Mafia, I just don't like JPEG Mafia. I fucking hate him. I hate him. I used to like him, but then like I just his music feels so overproduced. It's
That's
sad.
the whole point.
I like.
Oh my god!
I like clipping.
What is the JPEG Mafia? I've never listened to any
He
JPEG
literally,
Mafia
there's like an Easter egg where he coughs in every song.
It's white boy rap. It's white boy rap. It's white boy rap.
Okay. So Wiz likes BB No Money. Got it.
It's
Wiz likes
online
TikTok.
white boy rap.
No, it's
TikTok
nothing.
rap.
It's nothing like BB No Money.
Wiz
Have you
loves
heard
BB No
JPEG
Money.
Mafia?
I've not.
Yeah, not that kind of white boy rap.
Listen,
it's like chronically online white boy rap.
It's JPEG Mafia is like an edgy Discord guy's soundboard. It's great.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Wiz also listens to fucking Chord Hell.
It's that's for the people.
You know, dude, the fucking funk guy. I've seen a screenshot of your playlist. You've got Chord Hell songs on it. You're literally.
That was there because the.
You literally listen. You literally listen to the Giga Chad music.
Death is better.
That's so
Death
funny.
Grips is better than JPEG Mafia.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't ever contend that. But I like.
Actually, I
think JK Mafia is substantially different. JPEG Mafia is like if Childish Gambino was good.
Yeah, I feel like that's accurate. He's like another incarnation of Childish Gambino.
Wait, have you seen Childish Gambino's music?
No,
it's good. It's good. It's good. I like the black and white one. That was sick. What do you mean? You didn't like that?
Yeah, I hate it.
That was a fucking bop, dude. Oh, you have such shit taste in music. It's crazy, dude. Oh
anyway, I'm also just kind of cringe because I like listen to super obscure stuff.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't ever have heard of it.
I like music.
Yeah. Have you heard of? I mean, have you heard of
clipping? Have you ever heard of clipping? It's all lowercase with a period at the end.
Have you ever heard of a little band?
It's like Death
called.
Grips, what?
Have you heard of a little band called Death?
Have you heard of the Beatles?
Death Cab for Cutie. Death Cab for Cutie. Have you heard of
what
them?
the fuck?
Yeah. You never heard of Death Cab for Cutie?
No.
Wait,
have you heard from? Have you heard the album Music from Saharan Cell Phones Volume 1?
I'm not like a Swans listener. Jesus.
Those are Death Grip samples actually. Let's make a little Death Grip.
Wait. Actually, sorry. To wrap this, because we do need to wrap. Sorry. I just want to. Sorry. No. Finish your point.
Fine.
No, finish your point, and then I'll ask one more thing.
All music is horrible. Rate your music is even worse. And listen to the music you like, and don't listen to anyone else.
Okay, based. Whoa. Can I ask you? Do you like the new Digital Girl song?
Digital Girl? I never listened to her.
Let me open the door.
Digital Girl. Is it like? Is it like the fucking? Let me look it up on Spotify for a second.
No, it hasn't hit yet. It's only on private listening parties. Digital Girl. You know what? I'll send you the video.
Listeners.
I'll send you the video. Okay, it's good. Hold on. I'll send you the video. It's good. Don't worry. Great music video visualizer that goes with it.
Okay. And also Sewer Slut ruined a generation of breakcore.
Whoa. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say? Are we? Sorry. Let me check with my rep. Are we allowed to say that on YouTube? Sorry, 1 second. Are we allowed to say that?
Oh shit.
No, we're gonna get done for that one. The killing yourself is fine. That was too far. That was too far.
No.
Sorry, dude.
Oh no.
Sorry. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna shut the door in your face.
Police. Oh, the cyber police are
go back to the club. Go back to the club. You fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm shutting the door right in your face. I'm narrating what's happening. Boom. Oh wow. What a little bastard. Oh my god. I can't believe he said things like that about people that I know or like or talk about. Right. Are we done? I'm gonna have to do this thing.
Done. It's done.
Yeah. Nice. We did good. I think we did pretty
good.
Don't worry about it. Shh. It's fine. Everything's okay, dude. Why are you worried? What are you worried about?
Hey, chat. Love you, chat.
What's going on, chat?
I'm kissing you guys as go past.
We don't have any more people to chat to. Are we done?
Yeah,
I think we're done. Woo! We did it! Yay! We have a sick ass cave painting. All right, awesome. That's cool. Mina, so listen, actually. Mina wants to talk. Oh Mina. No! I mean, that's great. I love Mina, but drag me in. Oh, now she dragged me to hell. Okay, bring Mina in. Wait, I'll open the door. I'm gonna open the door. Mina, hey, Mina. Come in. Party's great. Hello. You want to come into the bathroom?
What's going on, Mina?
You want to join us in the bathroom?
Sure.
Okay. Shut the door. Okay.
Yeah, I have a contention. Once again. Yes.
Triple gasp.
It's about Charlie and saying that her album is overhyped is maybe a bit like, I would say it's very well marketed. It's very well marketed, but it's not like overhyped, I don't think.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
So there's multiple points, especially like her commentary about like the like popular music, the musical scene, like behind the scenes and everything. Like just on the album, her ode to Sophie.
Oh yeah.
That was like, I haven't tried to music in probably more than a decade. And that song actually made me cry a lot.
Aww,
so
that's nice.
Whoa.
What else? Oh yeah. A lot of people don't really like what's the song's name again? Let me look up fucking Spotify. A lot of people don't really like Spring Breakers, but
that's like Bambi's favorite. Spring Breakers is so good.
Yeah, it's good, but it's also like commentary about, the Grammys and how they snubbed her so many times.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like
I love what's really clever about that song is like each I love how each bit is like references to songs that have been snubbed. Yeah, it's so good. It's so well done. Like it's the little it's fucking sick, dude. Oh my god, it's great.
Like to say that she is not like she's like a really, really good songwriter. Otherwise she wouldn't be songwriting for other people. Like people are not gonna like request somebody else to songwrite for them if they didn't think they were good.
Yeah.
And she made so many fucking like good songs, like with Lord. Like it's
oh my god!
Crazy.
Oh, that Lord song made me cry. That's the one that made me cry. Yeah. Oh my god. Because like I listened to that. I listened to the first version. Also, even just the way that she releases it, like the meta way that she handles her music, right? Like she releases that first song, you're like, "Fuck, this sucks. This is awful." And then like you get this like cathartic resolution when she actually does the song with Lord, and then you hear Lord's side of the story, and you're like, oh, "Holy fuck, that was like actual like oh my god, that was like dramatic tension and release. That was incredible. It was so good. Oh my god."
It's not just that. It's also like with feminism comes this like all women should support each other, and if a woman doesn't support another woman, or if a woman doesn't like another woman, they're not a girl's girl or shit like that. Yeah. Even though you're right, it is your right to not like everybody, right?
Yeah.
And if somebody has wronged you, then that doesn't mean that like you need to like them, even though they're like a girl. Like that's like. It like it makes people feel bad for like I don't know
for being shitty like, to yeah I think again, I hate to say it, but this is honestly it's a very her whole album is actually is really dialectical. Actually, someone's probably done this analysis already. But like, I'm sorry, but like the idea that you can have this song about how this girl is like snubbing you and kind of fucking you over and treating you like shit, and you're expressing your feelings about how shitty that is, and then you get you get the other version of the song where that girl is explaining her side of it, and you neither need to forgive either of them, or you don't need to forgive or change your understanding of the dynamic, but you just have more information about the dynamic. It doesn't really change what happened, but it informs your understanding of what happened. That's sublation, dude. We did it. That's a resolved dialectic.
Yes.
You hold both in your head.
And not just that, it also once again cements that communication is key, and if you actually communicate with somebody, more likely than not, you will probably squash a beef if you disagree with that person.
Fuck you, Mina. I'm Hegelian ideas, big Hegelian ideas, or blabbing, and then you're just yeah, if you just talk about problems, you'll squash the beef. See, this is the problem with Hegelianism. It actually doesn't. You're right, guys. It is actually useless. It feels good to talk about, but then someone just says it the normal way, and they're smarter than you. Cool.
Yeah,
that sucks. It sucks. Hegelianism is bad. I'm throwing it away. It's garbage. It sounds cool. It's basically black magic.
Just be simple.
I am very simple. I am big.
Don't
simple.
overcomplicate things. Nice. Okay,
Don't overcomplicate things. He says in front of an MS Paint projector in the girls' bathroom of a club on a sink as a frog with a wizard hat in front of a snail with a tie and a fedora talking about a Brat album after call-ins after talking about Hegelian e-girl collectives.
It's okay. It's a reference to 365. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's do cocaine. Let's do cocaine. Yes. Whoa. I'm Zizek now. Chaki's got the goods. There we go.
Oh my god.
I forgot to switch on my big eyes that Oscar gives me. You know, the ones that go.
Dear God.
Okay. Thank you, Mina. Love you. Appreciate you.
Mina. Bye, Mina.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Wait, we have one more person who wants to come in. Sorry. It's S.
Teapot?
I'm in streamer mode. Yeah. Oh, I like Teapot. Let's go. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. This is my bath and this is my snout. I'm gonna snort cocaine all now until I've got
synthetic teapot
left. What's up?
Hello. So there was something that I guess I wanted to talk about. I just something I wanted to talk about was mainly there's a really cool. It might be really interesting for content's sake. There's a guy named Cybersmith, and I just recently watched a guy, because I only know him as the human pet guy from Tumblr, and I didn't really much know about him, but then I kind of looked over because I've known him for a long time about him, and he has some really wild takes about he's a self-proclaimed libertarian monarchist.
Oh, I've heard about these guys, yeah.
And he was he's kind of the most, he's so close to being too progressive, and then it's like whiplash. And I think you guys would really enjoy him, because I watched a video from the Op Block where they talk to him, and they kind of find out a bit of his what do you call it, interests and what he likes to do. And whenever you hear about that, you're like, oh, what a wholesome dude. But then you see him talking about slavery and the historical context, and he gets it all wrong. It's just kind of interesting to watch. Yeah, he's a character for sure. But it'd be really interesting to see you guys.
If you have any videos or links, drop them in. I don't know, probably.
Oh yeah, and then maybe we can review them. That sounds good. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Why, Synthetic Teapot? Why didn't you tell us that you were evil? Because you came out really evil in this drawing. I'm not really sure what happened there.
I'm evil. Hold on, I can't see.
Yeah.
See.
No, your aura.
Spud drew your teapot, and it's an evil-looking teapot.
Yeah, but why is your aura evil? Can you explain this? This seems very suspicious.
To be fair, I think the aura is evil because this entire MS Paint document is incredibly evil.
What do you mean? It was an innocent teapot that got corrupted by the schizo posting. Yeah, you're right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
My aura is aggressive. I'm just Latina. That's what happens.
That makes sense. Okay.
True.
Cool. Oh, sick. Well, we'll check it out. Thank you so much. Any yaps you want to yap? Are you good?
Yeah, I still don't like Brat. I did.
I cannot believe that the call-ins has just become people coming in and saying whether they like or dislike Brat, and then making me angry. It is my dream to just be to Brat yap for entire streams. That's all I really care about.
This is your Doctor Who now. You do realize this.
I don't give a shit. Okay, I will do it. Hey, I released my members only video before you released yours, chump. All right, idiot.
I just wanted time to breathe.
Yeah, okay.
But
Breathe
to give
what?
it credit, I did see like the 100 Gex in concert, and they were really great.
I bet they're great live.
Yeah, 100 Gex are great.
Well, I think 100 Gex. I think 100 Gex and Brat exist in a dialectic between each other.
Doritos and Fritos.
Doritos and Fritos. Smash my hand with a mallet. Yeah, they got good songs.
To be fair, it was in a new metal concert where there was like Deftones, System of a Down, and stuff like that.
Yep.
So it was a little bit weird to have them, but yeah, they were really good. There was a lot of people there. But yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Very nice.
Well, thank you for coming by. Bye bye.
I love you guys.
Love you too. Bye bye. Wow. Okay. Send the projector up. Are we ending? Are we ending? Can we end it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye bye.
We have.
It's time to end the show now.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
It's time for us to go to bed tonight.
Whoa!
Bum, bum, bum.
Up it goes.
It's time to put the projector away.
You actually can't do that.
Get out of this bathroom.
Yeah.
It's time to.
Yeah. It's time to. Are you done? You done? You done? Okay.
Yeah,
So
done.
before I leave to hold on. Let
Flush
me
the
go.
toilet.
Wait. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me just. Okay. A party's still going. They've been playing the same song for 4 hours. Okay. All right. Let me just. Can I just check myself in the bathroom mirror just to make sure that I'm nice and. Oh, my tie looks so good. Oh.
God,
How'd you make that?
awful.
That Oscar, are you coming in just to play sounds? Okay, let's do my hair. Just make sure that what?
I told you at the beginning of the stream that we were renting you for the minute. I mean, by the minute. Yeah, well.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, I can distract them, but you guys need to get
All right. Let me do my thing. Sorry. We'll be right out. We've got to give the speech. We've got to give the 30-minute Hegelian girl speech. Okay. All right, Oscar, vamp.
With us, guys.
Oscar, vamp. We'll be right back. Okay. All right. Let me just check my. Okay. I think I look good. All right. I look good. All right. Okay. Cool.
He's gone.
All right. Wiz, are you ready? Are you ready, Wiz?
It's your time to shine, dude.
Are you good?
Magic
all right,
show,
cool.
Let's go.
All right, cool. Awesome.
Magic show,
okay.
my glamorous
I'm getting ready.
assistant.
Okay, I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. Dude, get your hands off my shell, dude. That's weird. Stop it. Stop
Your
playing around with
soul's
me.
merging.
What are you doing? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Form is one. Form is one smug bug.
I think you're. Yeah. Oh god, it's out! Oh god! Wait, what's it doing? Oh no! Another ending where I get dragged away by a horrible monster. Oh, the mirror dimension! No, the mirror dimension! Ah, Wiz, save me!
The spotlight is mine. I'm ready for my spotlight, darling. Let's fucking end it.
Look how reflective he is.
This doesn't make sense.
Look how reflective he is. It's great.
You've jumped the shark. End the stream.
Look how reflective he is. Look, he jumps. Woo. We did the reflection technology. It's great. Cool. Should I end the stream now, Wiz?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just want to play the song a little bit longer because it's. Oh